See, we're talking about black and African Americans. We're not talking about this beef shit that we're on. We're not on this drama shit right now. We're on Aboriginal TV's channel talking about Pan Africans throwing shots at the Aboriginals. A Pan African came on here, our brother that makes our shows live for real. I gotta say, all of us need to like sneak together and throw this nigga like $10 cause he's one of the only Pan African boo boos that come up here and put up a fight. People that just come up here need to see that. They need to see an African and they need to see an Indian and they need to see the debate so they could choose a side. Not a coincidence is a major factor in this community and people don't even know it. Goofy motherfuckers.
In recent years, more and more people have been turning to DNA testing to learn about their ancestry and connect with their cultural heritage. This has been especially true for African Americans, who have often been disconnected from their roots due to the legacy of slavery and the resulting lack of records. Through DNA testing and genealogical research, these 25 famous African Americans have been able to uncover their African ancestry and learn more about their family history. From actors and musicians to politicians and athletes, these individuals have all made significant contributions to their respective fields and have used their platforms to bring awareness to important social and cultural issues. In this video, we will take a closer look at each of these 25 individuals and their journey to discovering their African roots. We will also explore the ways in which this knowledge has impacted their lives and careers. So join us in our video today as we celebrate these inspiring individuals and the rich cultural heritage that they represent. Make sure to give the video a like, subscribe to our channel, and leave a comment below. So without much delays, here are 25 famous African Americans who trace their African roots.
Are you frustrated seeing how much YouTube keeps growing year after year with no signs of slowing down, but no matter how
Tracee Ellis Ross is a well-known actress and television host who has had a successful and influential career in the entertainment industry. Born in Los Angeles in 1972, Ross grew up in California and later attended Brown University, where she studied theater. In the 1990s, she began her acting career, appearing in a number of films and television shows. Ross is best known for her role as Dr. Rainbow Johnson on the television show Blackish, for which she has received widespread acclaim and several awards, including a Golden Globe Award for Best Actress in a Television Series. She is also known for her work as a producer and as the host of the talk show, The Talk. Ross traveled to Ghana in 2018 on a personal trip to discover more about her ancestry. She spent time traveling around the nation, learning about its history and culture, and visiting the Peki village, the ancestral home of her family. Ross was able to communicate with her ancestors during her trip to Ghana and learn more about her own cultural identity. John Legend is a talented musician, singer, and songwriter who has had a successful career in the entertainment industry. Born John Roger Stephens in Ohio in 1978, Legend began playing the piano at a young age and eventually earned a degree in English from the University of Pennsylvania. He went on to work as a session musician and recording artist, releasing his debut album, Get Lifted, in 2004. Throughout his career, Legend has won numerous awards, including 10 Grammy Awards, and has collaborated with a wide range of artists, including Kanye West, Jay-Z, and Lauryn Hill. In addition to his work as a musician, Legend is also known for his activism, particularly on issues related to criminal justice reform. Legend's genetic makeup was revealed to be 64% African, 32% European, and 4% Native American on the PBS program Finding Your Roots. Interestingly, reports suggest that his roots can be traced down to the Fanti people of Ghana.
Would that make him an Abo?
Spike Lee is a well-known filmmaker, writer, and actor who has had a successful and influential career in the entertainment industry. Born Shelton Jackson Lee in Atlanta, Georgia in 1957, he grew up in Brooklyn, New York, and attended Morehouse College, where he studied film. In the 1980s, he began making independent films and has since directed, written, and produced numerous movies, television shows, and documentaries. Lee is best known for his films, which often explore issues of race, identity, and social justice. Some of his most famous works include Do the Right Thing, Malcolm X, and Black Klansman. He is also known for his activism, particularly on issues related to civil rights and social justice. Spike Lee is one of many African Americans who have used DNA genetic ancestry testing to determine their ancestry in Cameroon. Usher is a well known musician, singer, and songwriter who has had a successful career in the entertainment industry. Born Usher Raymond IV in Dallas, Texas in 1978, Usher grew up in Tennessee and began singing at a young age. He released his debut album, Usher, in 1994 and has since released several more albums, selling millions of records worldwide. Throughout his career, Usher has won numerous awards, including 8 Grammy Awards, and has collaborated with a wide range of artists, including Lil Jon, Pharrell Williams, and Nicki Minaj. According to reports, the My Boo hitmaker has traced his roots to the Fanti people of Ghana. Back in September 2022, Usher was seen enjoying his time in Ghana, where he performed during his Global Citizen Festival set. Idris Elba is a well-known actor, producer, and musician who has had a successful career in the entertainment industry. Elba, who was born in London in 1972, grew up in East London and began his acting career in the 1990s, appearing in a number of television shows and films. In recent years, he has received widespread acclaim for his roles in films such as Beasts of No Nation, The Dark Tower, and Hobbs and Shaw, as well as his role as Detective John Luther in the BBC series Luther. Alba is well known for his work as an actor, but he is also well known for his DJing and musical endeavors. DJ
This is how much YouTube has been paying me for a brand new channel that I created that only has 400.
Big Drees is the stage name he has used to release several albums. Along with his work as an ambassador for the Prince's Trust, he supports numerous philanthropic and charitable causes. Alba was born to immigrant working-class parents and can trace his roots back to Africa. His father was from Sierra Leone, and his mother was born in Ghana. Serena Williams is a well-known tennis player who is regarded as one of history's greatest athletes. Williams, who was born in 1981 in Saginaw, Michigan, was raised in Florida and started playing tennis at a young age. She became a professional in 1995, and since then, she has amassed an incredible 23 Grand Slam victories, ranking among the most successful athletes in the history of the game. Williams is well known for her philanthropy and activism in addition to her work as a tennis player, particularly in relation to women's rights and educational issues. She has also participated in a number of business endeavors, including the creation of her own clothing line. DNA testing revealed that Williams is descended from the line of the Igbo people of Nigeria, who are a major ethnic group with a rich cultural tradition and are well known across the African continent. Taraji P. Henson is a well-known actress who has had a successful career in film, television, and stage. Born in Washington, D.C. in 1970, Henson grew up in Maryland and attended Howard University, where she studied acting. After completing her degree, she moved to Hollywood and began her acting career, appearing in a number of television shows and films. In recent years, Henson has gained widespread recognition for her performances in films like The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, Think Like a Man, and Hidden Figures. in which she played the role of Katherine Johnson. She is also known for her work as an activist, particularly on issues related to mental health and social justice. It was discovered that Henson is of Congolese ancestry. The Congo is a nation in Central Africa that has a diverse population of ethnic groups and a long history of cultural expression. Halle Berry is a well-known actress who has had a successful and influential career in the entertainment industry. Born in Cleveland, Ohio in 1966, Berry later moved to New York City to pursue a career in acting. In the 1990s, she appeared in a number of films and television shows and gained widespread recognition for her performances in films like Jungle Fever, Bulworth, and Introducing Dorothy Dandridge. However, her roots can be traced to Congo and Central Africa. Berry is best known for her performances in films like Monsters Ball, Die Another Day, and Catwoman, and for her work as a producer and humanitarian. In 2002, she became the first Black woman to win an Academy Award for Best Actress for her role in Monsters Ball. She is also known for her activism, particularly on issues related to women's rights and domestic violence. Whoopi Goldberg is a well-known actress, comedian, and television host with a long and successful career in the entertainment industry. She was born Karen Elaine Johnson in New York City in 1955, grew up in the Chelsea neighborhood, and began performing stand-up comedy in the 1970s. She appeared in a number of shows and films during the 1980s and was the first Black woman to host the Academy Awards. She is best known for her work as a co-host on the talk show The View, and for her roles in movies like The Color Purple, Ghost, and Sister Act. She is renowned for her activism, particularly in support of social justice and women's rights causes. Goldberg has also published a number of books and been active in a number of business endeavors, including the creation of her own line of goods for medical marijuana patients. Whoopi is one of the famous African Americans who can trace her roots down to the Ashanti Kingdom in Ghana. Tyler Perry is a well-known actor, writer, and producer who has had a successful career in the entertainment industry. Born Emmett Perry Jr. in New Orleans in 1969, Perry grew up in Louisiana and Georgia and attended Alabama State University, where he studied business administration. In the 1990s, he began writing and producing stage plays, eventually transitioning to television and film. Perry is best known for his work as a creator, writer, and producer on popular television shows and films, including House of Pain, The Haves and the Have-Nots, and Diary of a Mad Black Woman. He is also known for his philanthropy and activism, particularly on issues related to education and the arts. Samuel L. Jackson is a highly respected actor and producer who has had a successful career in Hollywood for over 4 decades. Jackson began his acting career in the 1970s with appearances in films such as Together for Days and The Greatest. He rose to fame.
The people who really rule you. Most of them are faced
Fame in the 1990s with leading roles in films such as Pulp Fiction, Die Hard, With a Vengeance, and Unbreakable. In addition to his acting career, Jackson has also appeared in numerous stage productions, including The Mountaintop and A Streetcar Named Desire. He was born on December 21st, 1948, in Washington, D.C., to a factory worker and a housekeeper. Jackson's parents were both African American, and he has traced his roots back to Africa. Jackson, who is originally from the Gabonese tribe of the Benga, has traveled to Gabon both for business and pleasure. He views Gabon as the homeland of his ancestors. He was welcomed home as a hero in Gabon after tracing his ancestors back to the Central African country. The Hollywood veteran discovered the connection while watching Finding Your Roots. an American docuseries that uses traditional genealogical research and genetics to uncover celebrities' family histories. Michael Jordan is a retired professional basketball player who is widely considered one of the greatest athletes of all time. Born in Brooklyn, New York in 1963, Jordan grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina, and attended the University of North Carolina, where he played college basketball. In 1984, he was drafted by the Chicago Bulls and went on to have a wildly successful career in the NBA, winning 6 championships and earning numerous awards and accolades. In addition to his work as a basketball player, Jordan has also been involved in various business ventures, including the development of the Jordan brand, a line of athletic shoes and clothing. He is also known for his philanthropy, particularly his support of education and healthcare initiatives. Jordan is descended from the Sierra Leonean Mende people, a significant ethnic group with a rich cultural heritage and an important place in the history of the nation. Will Smith is a well-known actor, rapper, and producer who has had a long and successful career in the entertainment industry. Born in West Philadelphia in 1968, Smith began rapping at a young age and eventually gained popularity as the lead vocalist of the hip-hop duo DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. In the 1990s, he transitioned to acting, starring in films like Bad Boys, Independence Day, and Men in Black, which established him as a Hollywood leading man. Throughout his career, Smith has won numerous awards and has been nominated for multiple Academy Awards. In addition to his work as an actor, Smith is also known for his philanthropy and activism, particularly on issues related to education and the environment. Just like Jordan, Will Smith has his roots tracing back to the Mende people from Sierra Leone. Quincy Jones is a renowned musician, composer, and record producer who has had a long and successful career in the entertainment industry. Born in Chicago in 1933, Jones began playing the trumpet at a young age and eventually studied music at the Berklee College of Music. He went on to work as a jazz musician and arranger before transitioning to pop music and film scoring. Throughout his career, Jones has worked with some of the biggest names in the music industry, including Frank Sinatra, Michael Jackson, and Oprah Winfrey. He has won 27 Grammy Awards, and in 2013 he was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Jones' ancestry as a member of the Fanti people of Ghana was discovered through DNA testing and other research. The Fanti are a coastal Akan people with a rich cultural heritage who made significant contributions to Ghana's history. Dave Chappelle is a well-known comedian, actor, and writer who has been entertaining audiences for decades. Born in Washington, D.C. in 1973, Chappelle grew up in Ohio and began performing stand-up comedy at a young age. After gaining popularity on the comedy circuit, he was offered his own television show, Chappelle's Show, which aired on Comedy Central and became a huge hit. In addition to his work as a comedian, Chappelle has also appeared in a number of films and television shows, including Half-Baked, The Nutty Professor, and Blue Streak. In recent years, he has toured extensively as a stand-up comedian and released several comedy specials on streaming platforms. Dave's ancestry has primarily been linked to the Ivory Coast in Africa over the past few decades. He has recently, however, indicated a desire to relocate to Ghana. Dave Chappelle's most recent admission highlights the growing desire among Black people to leave white America's racism and oppression. Chappelle wants to start a comedy club in Ghana when he relocates there. Perhaps the rise of Africa is closer than previously believed.
Transgender. It's made very, very cool through the media.
Forrest Whitaker is a talented actor, director, and producer who has had a long and successful career in the entertainment industry. Born in Texas in 1961, Whittaker grew up in California and attended the University of Southern California, where he studied music and theater. After graduating, he began his acting career in the 1980s, appearing in a number of television shows and films. In the 1990s, Whittaker gained widespread recognition for his performances in films like A Crying Game, Ghost Dog, The Way of a Samurai, and The Last King of Scotland, for which he won an Academy Award for Best Actor. In recent years, he has continued to act and direct in a variety of projects, including the television series Empire and the film Black Panther. Whittaker has explored his African roots, and it was revealed that his mother was of Akan ancestry, according to a DNA test, whereas his father was of Igbo descent. Angela Bassett is a well-known actress and director who has appeared in numerous films and television shows over the course of her career. Born in New York City in 1958, Bassett grew up in the St. Albans neighborhood of Queens, where she developed a love for acting at an early age. After earning a bachelor's degree in African American Studies from Yale University, Bassett went on to study at the Yale School of Drama, where she received her master's degree in fine arts. In the 1990s, Bassett became known for her portrayal of strong, independent women in films like What's Love Got to Do with It?, in which she played the role of Tina Turner, and Malcolm X, in which she played the role of Betty Shabazz. In recent years, Bassett has continued to act and direct in a variety of projects, including the FX series American Horror Story. Bassett has been drawn to learning more about her own African ancestry in addition to her successful acting career. She discovered more about her ancestry and its connection to the Akan people of Ghana, West Africa. Overall, Angela Bassett's talent, strength, and determination have made her a respected and influential figure in the entertainment industry and beyond. Chris Tucker is an actor and comedian best known for his parts in hit movies like Silver Linings Playbook and the Rush Hour series. Along with his distinguished career, Tucker is renowned for his dedication to discovering and honoring his African heritage. The Igbo tribe of Nigeria, which is renowned for its deep cultural history and strong sense of community, is where Tucker is found to have descended from. He has used his platform to highlight significant problems affecting the African community and to celebrate the depth and diversity of African culture through his work in both stand-up comedy and film. LeVar Burton is an actor, director, and producer known for his roles in Star Trek and Reading Rainbow. In addition to his successful career, Burton is also known for his commitment to exploring and celebrating his African heritage. His ancestors were Hausa people from Nigeria, according to his DNA. Unfortunately, Nigeria refused to grant him citizenship. Instead, he is a German national. Burton has prioritized teaching others about his knowledge of and pride in his African heritage in addition to his own journey of self-discovery, and has inspired a new generation to value and learn about various cultures and traditions through his work on initiatives like Reading Rainbow. Tina Turner is an iconic singer and performer known for her powerful voice and electrifying stage presence. However, few people know that Turner has traced her roots back to Africa. A DNA test proved Tina is 76% African, 33% European, and 1% Native American.
See, Abos, if you take a test and you have Native American ancestry, it will pop up. Nothing to be afraid of. Take the test. I got 2.8 Native American ancestry, or Indian, American Indian, whatever you want to call it. But if you have it, it will pop up in the test. So don't be scared, Kiara.
American. The retired musician lives in Switzerland and has no African citizenship. Snoop Dogg, also known simply as Snoop, is a popular American rapper and actor who has been active in the entertainment industry since the early 1990s. He was born Calvin Cordoza Broadus Jr. in Long Beach, California in 1971 and rose to fame in the 1990s with his smooth, laid-back flow and iconic voice. Snoop has released numerous albums throughout his career and has also acted in films and television shows, including Starsky and Hutch and Training Day. His DNA test revealed that he was related to 71% of people from sub-Saharan Africa, 23% of Native Americans, and 6% of Europeans. Snoop performed for his 3% of Native Americans.
See, Snoop is a rare case. He got a lot. He got a lot. Well, y'all at Abos, they could definitely pop up. They say, oh, they don't test. They don't test for that. They only test you against Africans. That's a lie. They test you against every population they have in the reference panels. Every single one. Now, do they have every population? No. They have enough to give you a general area, though. They're not going to confuse you with a West African from a East Asian or a Pacific Islander or an American. You can take it, Abos. It's safe.
And 6% of Europeans. Snoop performed for his fans in Durban, South Africa in 2013 while he was there for a concert.
This is a switch bike. This is a switch bike. No.
Beyoncé is a well-known singer, songwriter, and actress who has had a successful and influential career in the entertainment industry. Born Beyoncé Giselle Knowles in Houston, Texas in 1981, she began singing at a young age and eventually formed the group Destiny's Child with her friends. The group became a huge success, selling millions of records and establishing Beyoncé as a leading figure in the music industry. In the 2000s, Beyoncé launched a solo career and has since released numerous albums, selling millions of records and winning numerous awards, including 23 Grammy Awards. She is also known for her philanthropy and activism, particularly on issues related to education and women's rights. In addition to her work as a musician, Beyoncé has also acted in films and television shows and has been involved in various business ventures, including the development of her own clothing line. It is believed that Beyoncé is descended from the Akan people of Ghana, who have a rich history in Ghana and across West Africa. Denzel Washington is a highly respected actor, director, and producer known for his captivating performances in a wide range of film and stage productions. He was born on December 28, 1954, in Mount Vernon, New York, to a Pentecostal minister and a beauty parlor owner. Washington's parents were both African American, and he has traced his roots to the Mende people of Sierra Leone. Washington began his acting career in the 1980s with appearances on Broadway and in films such as Carbon Copy and A Soldier's Story. He rose to fame in the 1990s with leading roles in films like Malcolm X, Philadelphia, and Training Day, for which he won an Academy Award for Best Actor. In addition to his acting career, Washington has also directed films such as Fences and Antoine Fisher. Throughout his career, Washington has been known for his versatility and range as an actor, tackling a variety of roles in films such as He Got Game, The Equalizer, and Roman J. Israel, Esquire. He has received numerous accolades for his work, including 2 Golden Globe Awards and a Tony Award. Washington continues to act and direct, and his talent and dedication to his craft have made him a respected figure in the film industry. Morgan Freeman is an award-winning actor, director, and narrator who has had a long and successful career in the entertainment industry. Born in Mississippi in 1937, Freeman grew up in Chicago and New York. where he developed a love for acting at an early age. After serving in the military and studying at junior college, he attended the State University of New York at Purchase, where he received a degree in drama. Freeman began his acting career in the 1960s, appearing in a number of stage productions and television shows. In the 1980s, he gained widespread recognition for his performances in films like Driving Miss Daisy, Unforgiven, and The Shawshank Redemption, which cemented his status as a Hollywood leading man. In recent years, he has continued to act and direct in a variety of projects, including the film Million Dollar Baby, for which he won an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. A DNA analysis revealed that of all of his African ancestors, about a quarter originated in the region encompassing what is now Senegal and Liberia, and the remaining 3/4 originated in the Congo-Angola region. Oprah Winfrey is a media mogul, philanthropist, and actress. She is best known for hosting the highly influential and popular talk show, The Oprah Winfrey Show, which aired for 25 seasons from 1986 to 2011. Oprah is also the CEO of her own television network, Oprah Winfrey Network. In 2007, Oprah traced her African roots through DNA testing and documented the journey on her show. She discovered that she had ancestors from the Pel tribe in Liberia and the Bamili tribe in Cameroon. Oprah also visited these countries and met with tribal leaders and members of her extended family. This experience had a profound impact on Oprah and helped her to connect with her heritage and understand her own identity in a deeper way. In the following years, Oprah continued to use her platform and influence to shed light on important social and cultural issues, including the African diaspora and the African American experience. So there you have it, the 25 famous African Americans who have been able to trace their roots back to Africa. If you'd enjoyed this video, watch also the next video on your.
Well, there you have it. So that's African Americans, and there was some Europeans in there. There was some Europeans in there, right? I think Idris Alba, but you know, it's still we're all the same black. There's different stops. Just give us some different culture, but it doesn't change the DNA or the ancestry, right? So that was Americans taking the test. So what about Africans taking the test? What about when Africans take the test? Do they match back up to us here in America?
Okay, greetings to everyone. Very excited, happy to be here. My name is Willie. This is Muhammad. And the purpose of us recording this video is because guess what? We are actually distant cousins. Yes, we're distant cousins. Muhammad is a native West African. He has strong roots in the country of Guinea. Did I get that right, Muhammad? Guinea?
Yeah, I was actually born in Freetown, Sierra Leone, and my parents are from Guinea Conakry. So I actually live in Dakar, Senegal.
And your parents and their parents and their parents are all from Guinea.
Yeah, they're from Guinea Conakry. Yes.
And guess where I'm from? You can listen to my voice. You can tell that I'm probably not native to West African. Listen, I was born and raised in Mississippi in the Deep South. So and live in California. I'm an American. But guess what? We are distant cousins. And we're excited about this. So the motivation behind this video is that we want to encourage everyone about the power of Muhammad. Cousin, let's sit down. Right. We can talk more about this. We want to encourage everyone that's watching. We appreciate you so much for watching about the power of DNA testing. Okay. There are about 3 main test companies. We actually tested with AncestryDNA.com. Another popular one is My23andMe.com. And I also tested with FamilyTreeDNA.com. They're great testing companies. And primarily, there are 2 reasons why people test. Number one, you can actually find cousins that you're related to, okay? Because anyone that matches your DNA is going to automatically pull up their account if you give the company permission to do so. And secondly, the DNA testing companies will allow you to trace your ancestral background, your ethnic background, okay? I believe that everyone should test it, no matter where you come from, but especially people of African descent, because a lot of our history has been lost based on the triangular trade, transatlantic trade, slave trade, and all those different things. So this is exactly how I'm linked with Muhammad, specifically through this testing. So let's talk about also the organization, Muhammad, cousin, that brought us together really quick.
Actually, I got a test from Deidre Farmer. She's the founder of Restitution Study, and she's offering DNA kits tests to African native like myself and others. So we've done a lot of tests here in Senegal, and I did a couple of tests in Sierra Leone and Guinea-Conakry. So she's sending more tests so that I can test more people, from the African continent. So we hope to connect with a lot of our African American sisters that were slave through the transatlantic slave trade.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing that.
Special thanks to Deidre Farmer. She's from, I think she lives in New Jersey, in the United States of America. So, we have to give her a special thanks, and for connecting me through my cousin, Willie, that we met 2 days ago, first time in Senegal.
Yes.
So he hopes to come back.
Yes.
And next time he will, also I will invite him to Conakry and also to Sierra Leone to meet with my mom and my other sisters.
Got to see her. Yeah. And there's a test that has been received by your mom as well, and we're waiting on it to process. Yeah. So that's exciting as well. I know that I'm related to Muhammad through my father because he matches not just my test, but also my father's test. So he's not, I can just say that he's not just my distant cousin, but he's a distant cousin on my paternal side of the family, separated by 5.5 generations based on jetmatch.com. So that's exciting. We know the details. Okay. So we were so excited to be here. Muhammad, of course, is 100% African based on the test results, 100% African. My results came back 91% African. And my father, who he is also connected with, came back 93% African as well. So we just want to encourage everybody. We're not doing this for us. We're doing this to really motivate and encourage people. There's so many people that are thirsting after knowing where they come from and who they are. And this is so significant. This is so important. We want to appreciate all the testing companies, all the folks out there that have actually do extensive research to go through those individual matches to find that they're distant cousins separated by the transatlantic slave trade. Muhammad and I got a chance to visit Gorée Island. Okay, Gorée Island is actually one of the main enslavement camps, dungeons, you could say, here in the country of Senegal, city of Dakar. We actually took pictures at the front entrance, and we also took pictures at the back entrance that they call the door of no return. It's historical. I'm sure that our ancestors will be very proud. They probably prayed for us to be back united. It maybe took 200 years, but this particular line of the family, we're back united now, and nothing can separate us. We've been talking for over a year, and this is the first time that we've actually seen each other face to face. We talk on WhatsApp and Skype all the time for literally a little bit over a year, right, Muhammad?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it was a sweet thing for me to be able to see him for the first time, but it didn't seem like you were just like a stranger because we knew each other. We just hadn't.
Exactly. We've been communicating for almost 1 year now, and we talk like 2-3 hours sometimes on Skype.
Sometimes more, right?
Yeah, sometimes more than 2 hours. Yeah.
And we have so much in common. We don't try to force anything. It's just natural. It's a natural flow.
Yeah.
We have a lot in common.
That's
so
correct.
The only thing is I'm a midget. I'm a short guy, and he's a little taller. But outside of that, we have we have so much in common. I'm only like 5'3.5", and what, you're well over 6 feet, right?
Yeah, I'm 6 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
That's correct.
Yeah. So thank you for joining in. We don't want to have a long-winded video, but thank you so much for tuning in. And there's more to come. Thank you.
Are you trying to get your faceless YouTube channel off the ground and grow it so that you can?
My name is Tyler Devereaux. I'm inviting you to attend my brand new 2-hour live masterclass. And I'm about to show you what 90.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. One second. So there we see we get to see what happens when a continental African takes a DNA test, actually, match up with an African American. Well, not actually, because that happens all the time. A lot of us take DNA tests, and some things we don't know how to do. We don't know how to look for the matches in our DNA matches because we'll have thousands of matches and don't know what to look for, right? So we could probably go through that a little bit later, how to actually find your DNA matches in some of these in some of these sites like Ancestry or 23andMe or something like that. I got one more video. Uh, I'm gonna pull this up. This is of another African who took a DNA test. And I'm gonna open the panel. All right.
If you're new to my channel, welcome. This is my very first video in English, and maybe we'll have more, I don't know. But I thought it was important to make a video in English for this, because this is actually about my African American relatives, distant, very distant relatives. A while ago, I did a DNA test with an American company, and actually, excuse me, let me give you a little summary of my background. I'm sorry. I did not, since you probably haven't watched my videos in French, you have no idea what I'm talking about. So I am from Gabon, which is a small country in Central Africa. It's actually on the western coast, but it's in the central area of Africa. So we say that it's part of the central region of Africa. I'm part of the Fang tribe, which is a tribe that exists in several countries: Gabon, Equatorial Guinea, Cameroon, and Congo. I think that's it. Yeah. There's about, I don't know, I think about 1 million of us. A while ago, like a couple of years ago, I was interested in knowing more about my, I guess, my background. I mean, I kind of knew who I was, but I wanted to make sure, because, you never know. And, there's always family secrets. So yeah, but I was pleasantly surprised because my DNA test came back and I'm 100% African. I'm 99% from the Congo Basin area. So this comprises Cameroon, Congo, and I guess Gabon and Equatorial Guinea. Basically, this is where the Fang people, where they are today. So 99% I'm from there, and 1% I am a, oh, I forgot the term they use. Ancestral African, something like that. So I looked it up, and it's basically very, very ancient African. Sorry. So it's basically the Khoisans of South Africa, but also I had no idea. So they're related to pygmies. Pygmies are mostly in the central area of Africa. So I'm either 1% Khoisan or 1% pygmy. I don't know. But being 1% pygmy is actually very interesting because I'm a tall girl, like I'm 5'11". So the reason why I wanted to make this video was because I remember this story that my mom used to tell us. So apparently in my family, there's like a great, I don't know how many greats, how many generations, but a great, like an ancestor. Well, not an ancestor, but a brother of an ancestor. So it's a great, great uncle who just disappeared one day, just vanished from the village and was never seen again. And so everybody in the family kind of agreed. I mean, that's the story we've heard. That's the story we hear today, that he was probably taken to be kidnapped, stolen, to become a slave in the Americas one day, just vanished. Ancestor. Well, not an ancestor, but a brother of an ancestor. So it's a great, great uncle who just disappeared one day, just vanished from the village and was never seen again. And so everybody in the family kind of agreed. I mean, that's the story we've heard. That's the story we hear today, that he was probably taken to be kidnapped, stolen, to become a slave in the Americas. Like an ancestor. Well, not an ancestor, but a brother of an ancestor. So it's a great, great uncle who just disappeared one day, just vanished from the village and was never seen again. And so everybody in the family kind of agreed. I mean, that's the story we've heard. That's the story we hear today, that he was probably taken to be kidnapped, stolen, to become a slave in the Americas, and so we never heard from him again. We never, but thanks to technology today, it's just amazing. So after, when you get your test results, you get to see who and how many people you're related to, in this country, in the United States. And I was very surprised to see that there's over 700 people I'm related to. Here are my DNA results. So I'm 99% from Cameroon, Congo, Southern Bantu peoples. This is probably, the Fang tribe, because, yeah, we're from, see, Gabon, Cameroon, Congo, the small Congo, Congo Brazzaville. And this tiny country here is Equatorial Guinea. So here it is. Now let's go check out my matches. All right, so I'm gonna hide the names. And there you go. I have like hundreds and hundreds of people. It's crazy. It's crazy. So most of them are African American. Some of them are Latinos, and this tiny country here is Equatorial Guinea. So here it is. Now let's go check out my matches. All right, so I'm gonna hide the names. And there you go. I have like hundreds and hundreds of people. It's crazy. It's crazy. So most of them are African American. Some of them are Latinos, and a few are even Asian and white. And I was very surprised. And when you look at their DNA profiles, you see that they have some African ancestry. I guess they just look white or Latino. I mean, because it's probably the majority of their genes, but they do have some African genes. It's just wow. So we see a lot of people. I'm surprised. I'm like, wow. So this person, if indeed it's him, if this person was taken from my family, had a lot of descendants. And who knows, maybe there was more than one person who was taken. I don't know. Anyway, this is the one story that I know. So I thought I'd share it with you. So here goes. So I don't know. Anyway, this is the one story that I know. So I thought I'd share it with you. So here goes. A lot of people. Wow. And it's like between fifth and eighth, I think, cousin, something like that. And so I guess it's between, well, it's a lot of generations, so it's like at least we must have shared a great, 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 great grandparents, something like that. And it's just amazing, And so I try to calculate what it meant, and it probably means that this great, 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 great uncle was taken probably in the first third of the 19th century, something like that. So yeah, I thought it was interesting to just talk about this and to talk about how, as an African, I was aware of slavery. Of course, we all are. We have all read about it. We've all watched movies about it. But African. So yeah, I thought it was interesting to just talk about this and to talk about how, as an African, I was aware of slavery. Of course, we all are. We have all read about it. We've all watched movies about it. But it just feels so distant, And of course, I have a lot of compassion for the people who were taken, the people who now descend from those people who were taken. Like, we come from the same people. We don't really know each other, and it's just so sad. It's just so sad. But now, having taken this test and having seen that I'm related to all those people, it's just very wow. It's an eye opener. I mean, I'm shocked. Well, not really shocked. I mean, it's not really that surprising, but it's just it's sad. I'm sad. I'm sad for him. I'm sad for the great 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 uncle who was kidnapped and who never saw his family again. I don't even know what to say. I mean, yeah. I'm sad that I'm really sad that this happened, and I don't know. I guess my story is just about how, we may think we're all different, because we come from different places, but really we all know we have common ancestors, and so maybe we should just try to work on our differences and just try to, you know, get acquainted more, you know, get to know each other more, because we all are from the same family. Anyway, that's all I wanted to share. Thank you for watching. Bye.
So yeah, we see it from both sides, right? When African Americans, Black Americans take DNA tests, we match the Africans. When Africans take DNA tests, they also match the African American, right? So another misconception that we seen wasn't right when we seen with the first video with all the celebrities. Well, we see some of them was having Native American ancestry, which some Black Americans will. So what a lot of the DNA deniers like to say is, oh, they only test you against Africans. Well, that's not true. They test you against more than Africans. Hold on, I got a phone call. My bad. Yeah, I'm back. So another thing, these DNA deniers like, well, if you're African, well, how come you're not matching the Africans? Why are you not matching to them? Like I said, for some people, it's hard to find their matches. Some people don't deal with them. Some people don't know what to do with them. Some people don't know where to look. One thing you could do is look through the names. When you see these funny names like Uchino, Ajero, right? That's a name you should click on, and then you can see, as you can see here. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you real quick. 1 second, Daphne. As you can see here, this is my cousin, fifth to eighth cousin. We share 9 centimorgans of DNA across one segment, and he is basically 100% Nigerian, right? 4% coming from East Central Nigeria. So we find these cousins in our ancestry matches, in our cousin matches. What's good, More?
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, your mic kind of messed up.
These people ain't related to you, bro.
You said what?
These people are not related to you.
They're not related to me. Why not?
Do you know how small Night Morgans is?
Yeah, I do. So what does that mean? You know what?
Night Morgans is not that much.
You know why it's no, it's not. But do you know why? You know what happens to DNA over time? So from your parent, you get like from your parent, you get about 3,000 to 4,000 centimorgans from one parent. So then when you have a child, it's gonna go to 1,500. And that grandchild is gonna be 750. And that great grand, it's gonna be half of that. What's that, 375? And so on and so on and so on. So all that is showing that we share 9 centimorgans. So at one point in time, we shared a whole common ancestor, at least one. So then that just shows the distance. So that would mean to me, because since I know DNA and I know what I'm looking at, When I see something like 9 centimorgans, that's going to be a lot of generations. So that's going to put you somewhere in the mid 17 to early 1800 that we share a common ancestor. Hold on, I got to run to the door. Give me 1 second. Yo, my bad. I'm back. So, more, what you saying? Them people not related to me.
Those people are not related to you.
So, oh shit. So I got a couple more, but so that one person not related.
Not I know 9 centimorgans, they're not.
Well, why would you say that though? That doesn't make any sense. So it's another person. They're also from Nigeria. 97% Nigerian, and 100% Nigerian, 3% coming from East and Central Nigeria. So again, your only contention is because the centimorgans is small. So do you want to? Well, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna show you why. That by why the centimorgans are important.
So if me and you shared a grandparent, how many centimorgans will we share about?
If we shared a grandparent,
yeah,
a couple hundred.
Nah, it'll be more in between like 1,500 to like 2,500.
No, if we shared a grandparent, bro, if we shared a grandparent, it'll be a couple hundred because
why? Tell me why.
That
Tell me why.
Because that might not be that far because you share. Look.
No. All right, look. Let me show you this. So this is a CM calculator. So basically, when you have your DNA matches, your cousins, I can punch in here. Like, say I match with somebody. Say I match with somebody at 375 centimorgans. It's gonna tell me what the fuck? It's gonna tell me what I say 375. It's gonna tell me the possible relationship. 66% of the time, it's gonna be a great aunt, a half great uncle, etc., etc. Right? So if we look here, grandparent, can you see this?
Yeah.
Grandparent, right? So in general, we're gonna share about 1,754 centimorgans, but it could be as low as 98. It can be as low as 908, 984, and as high as 2,462 centimorgans.
Yeah.
All right. So when you say a couple hundred, that's not true. But we're gonna on average, like I said, we'll share around 1,500. It says 1,700, but I said around 1,500. So when we share this much DNA, this is how we can tell how far our relationship is. You understand that concept?
Yeah, I understand that concept. But we're talking about people who share 9 centimorgans.
Okay.
And at that level, you are not really related to people at all.
Well, it wouldn't show up if you wasn't related to them. You understand that, right? It wouldn't show up if you was related to them. So at 9 centimorgans, look.
Yeah, but especially
let me just read this real quick. 9 centimorgans, right? Most distant common ancestors. A match of 9 centimorgans has a wide range of possible relationships. The connection may be within an 8th grade grandparent level, but the common ancestor can always also be 20 or more generations back. Then they talk about the relationship probabilities. And these is the probabilities of the type of relationship it can be with that much DNA shared. But we share DNA. We share identical DNA. That's why they're popping up on my cousin.
Okay. But can I share my screen?
Sure. I'll put it up. Let me get it up.
But how do you screen share? I never screen share on this thing.
You on the computer?
Yeah.
All right. At the bottom, you see present.
Oh.
And then you could pick the tab you want. So it says
perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Share screen. Don't show these tips again. Share screen.
So this is going to explain why 9 centimorgans are not related.
But I'm gonna show you my African matches. Oh, but can you see it?
Yeah, I'm putting it up now. Yeah, you gotta zoom in a little more.
Dang. But this is the first time I ever did this, so I'm
at the bottom. At the bottom, I think I see the plus minus for the zoom in.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
Perfect. This is an African match.
Can you scroll up to the top?
But look at this. We share 7 centimorgans with 216 SMPs. This is not but this is not a real match, bro.
That's not a real match. So why would they show you it if it's not a real match?
That's not a real match, bro.
Can you scroll to the top?
Oh, wait. Dang.
Let me know the kid. Yo.
Yeah. My bad. Why is this thing not working?
So my question is, why would they show you it if Can you scroll to the top? Can you move it to the top?
No, I don't see how
try to put your click on right there and then drag it up. See if you can do that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect. Bruh. But the reason why this is not a valid match.
Hold on, can you go to the top? Can you go to the top real quick? I just want to see what the top says. And I just want to go down it. So it's good math, useful. I ended the markers game going.
Look, because
look, it says hold on real quick. So it says Largest segment, 7 cms. Total half mass segments, 7 cms. Estimated number of generations to MR. So that's 7.5 generations, right? One shares, and this is what I was talking about, how them centimorgans, they basically divide themselves by 2 over time. So if you go back 7.5 generations, you'll get to that great grandparent. One share segment found for this comparison. So it's one segment. SNPs used for this comparison is 123,510. And it says 50.479% SNPs are full identical. Right? So hold on. So half of your SNPs to this person is fully identical. How do you explain that if you're not related?
Bruh. Like there are a lot of things, right, we have to look at. We have to look at IBD, identical by descent, IBS, identical by state, IBP, identical by population. Like, and for a match to be considered
So hold
valid
on. All right, I got you. I know what you're talking about. So you say this is a cousin, right? Yes, right? So this is
this is a
this
DNA
would
match. I don't know.
hold on. Okay, so what? So no.
no.
Out of those things you just mentioned, which one would this classify under?
Identical by either, I think it'll probably be
Descent.
state.
No, descent.
No, it's not by descent.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's
Brother.
not.
Yes, yo. All right. So listen, this is how now. No. This is how. So look, I see you do read, so I do respect where you coming from, right? Because a lot of people don't even know the things that you just brought up. So I give you that. I'm not just saying you're bullshitting. So don't take it as I'm just saying you're bullshitting and all that. But I think you're kind of mixing a couple things up, right? When they show a match, a cousin match, is the identical by descent. That's why it's a cousin match. They're not giving you an ethnicity to or a comparison to a reference population. They're actually comparing you to a cousin, and that's why it is by descent, brother.
I know, but this would not be considered a valid match because on GenMatch it has to be at least 7 centimorgans and at least 700 SMP to be considered a genealogical match.
Okay, stop right there. You said it has to be what? How many centimorgans?
At least 7 centimorgans.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. So is it 7 centimorgans?
Yes. It also has to be 700 SMP.
Hold on. No. Stop. Look, read down there where it says used for this comparison.
That's how many the kids share.
Okay, hold on. Okay, is that number more than that 700 you said?
That's not how
okay,
that works.
What SNPs are they comparing it? Because this is a test between 2 individuals. They're comparing y'all to each other. Hold on. So the comparison is what? Where they get the SNPs from?
Wherever I'm not really sure about.
Okay, they got the SNPs from. They got the SNPs from you. You took the test, and they got the other SNPs from him or her, whoever the cousin is, right? And they're telling you how many SNPs they use for this comparison. How many?
Almost 124,000 SNPs.
Okay, and how many you said it needed to be a good match?
At least 7 centimorgans and at least 700 SMPs.
Okay, so did we cover both of those criteria?
You got one.
No, we got the 7 centimorgans, and then we
Yes.
also have the 123,510 SNPs
No.
used for this comparison.
That's not how that works.
So explain how that works.
Bruh, look, but look, the SNPs are right here. We share 216 SNPs right here.
Can you go to the page before this? No, because it's a screenshot.
I'm not on GenMatch right now.
I know you're not. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, so they got 216 SNPs there, granted. Okay, you're just looking at that. But
Because I could show you a real African that I'm really related to. Like, where's one of them? Is this one it? No, this one's another fake African I'm not related to. Let me see.
Bro, you're only saying that because of that one spot right there.
No.
Look, but you're not looking at all the SNPs for comparison that they use for comparison.
Now
that's the crazy part.
But now this one you could actually say is related to me, baby, because this one actually has.
All right, where did you get that? It has to be 700 SNPs. Where did you get that from?
From GenMatch. That's the way
Where does it say that?
That's the way they.
Show me where it says that, and show me where they have a breakdown for that graph right there, or where you can get a breakdown for that graph. Because I'm telling you, where it says 465,925 SNPs used for this comparison, those are the SNPs that they compared to each other.
No, because
so tell me what you're gonna have to tell me what that means, brother.
Bruh,
because
on GenMatch.
Because listen, hold on.
Yeah.
Just like I gave you credit, right, on certain things that you mentioned, where I know that you have done some reading on this, right? I think you need to recognize the same thing. I'm telling you that is what it's saying. Now I don't feel like going through GetMatch and all that. You seem to. Where did you download your raw data from?
I just took a screenshot.
No. So you know how you uploaded your DNA into a GetMatch?
Yeah.
All right. What was your original test? Where you got the DNA from?
But I just go to match.
No. I'm saying you took a actual DNA kit test from GetMatch, or you took a DNA test from another company and downloaded the raw data and then uploaded it into GetMatch.
Yeah. This is from Ancestry.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, I do the same thing. That's why I'm asking.
And this is look, but we both are on Ancestry. Ancestry for me and Ancestry for this Fulani guy.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, I both took Ancestry tests. Yeah.
Now this is a real match. Now get this. I have 1,000 matches on GenMatch. I found maybe 3.
Yo, Free Pop, you just saying anything. You don't know what you're talking about.
I found 3. I found 2. I guess no, but I found 4. By 4 people. 3 of them didn't match. 3 of them didn't get to this threshold right here. This is the only person who got to this threshold.
So listen, mismatch. No, we're gonna have to see a breakdown for that graph because I know what I'm talking about. It tells you it's almost 470,000 SNPs they used it for this comparison.
I know because we're both using Ancestry.
And down here, look, so and then down here it says so if it says they use 460 something SNPs for this 60 something thousand SNPs for this comparison, and they say 53.7% are identical, what are they saying?
I'm not really well versed on the full identical part. Like, but I
I
didn't really
mean,
go that far into
it means exactly what it means. So when you have full identical and half identical, there's a relation there, especially when it's full identical. It's stronger. So out of the 40, the other 40 something might have been like half identical, or something like that. But the full identical, that's ancestry by descent, and yeah, that's your African cousin. But how do you know they from Africa? Where you see that part at? Oh no, it says Nigerian. Yeah, my bad.
I picked Africans,
Yeah.
like because like they were the
So
only ones I could find.
what are you trying to disprove with this? All you showing us was that you have some African cousins you found on GetMatch, which the Abos say you can't do.
Yeah,
Right?
No. No, but what I say about DNA is even it, like this is real, like because I've also found I also do triangulation, but so I found somebody that we all, but that three like us three share,
Okay.
like so I never say I have no African relatives. That's impossible. I have European relatives, but and I'm not really related to them Europeans. But so if I have
Well,
Europeans,
it sounds like you're coming around, brother. It sounds like you're coming around.
not really, but
How? So are you saying those Africans? Are you related to them Africans by way of America or by way of Africa?
my biggest thing
Is the ancestor you share from Africa or from America?
I really don't. I couldn't really tell you.
Come on, brother.
Like maybe they came here, but maybe like I don't have enough because I just
How you
found
don't
one.
have it? How you? Come on, man. Let's be honest with yourself. How you don't have enough? Didn't you test to be 80-something% autosomal West African or West Central African?
Yes.
So overwhelming. So look, check this out. So can we put an exact number on it? 80 what? I won't hold you to it. We know it's in the 80s, but what? I don't want to, let's put a number on it. So I just for my example, I need a number. So let's say 83%. You cool with that? Am I close? It doesn't have to be 100% accurate, right? So let's say 83% of you comes from Africa. No, let's not say it. That's what it does, right? 80-something% of you comes from Africa. So how could the origins be from America if most of your ancestry is from Africa?
Bruh. But to answer that question, right, you would have to know exactly. You have to look at this Fulani's profile. Like I don't have, but I know what what I'm gonna do. But I'm a simulate his PCA, yeah. But I'm gonna do that either tomorrow, and I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. Like when we look at PCA, principal component analysis, right? Everybody is not related at the same distance, and this is crucial because if you look at Fulani's, they get a lot of they're a lot closer to North Africans than other West Central Africans. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
My bad, I was typing something.
Yeah. Because
You-
I would have
my
to
bad. Did you ask me a question? I was typing something. I got a little distracted.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm about oh wait.
All right, so check this out. You got African cousins, right? Hold on, let me see something. You got African cousins.
Wait. But
Hold on. I'm gonna bring. Hold on. I'm gonna bring your stuff back up. I'm gonna bring it back up. Oh, you took it down? I was gonna bring it back up.
No.
So look, this is one.
I'm gonna go to this website real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna go to this website and I'm gonna show you what I mean.
So here goes one of my African cousins, right? From Nigeria. Here goes another one, also Nigerian. Right, here goes another one from Mali and Ivory Coast, Ghana. 83% Mali, 17% Ivory Coast, Ghana. Here goes another one. What did it say? Benin and Togo, Ivory Coast, Ghana, and 6% Nigeria. Right. So you see, I was related to a lot of Nigerians. I am 25.9% Nigerian. They say on 23andMe. It's about the same thing on Ancestry, but I showed this one because on 23andMe they're actually attached me to the Igbo people, and I actually had a cousin that I messaged with who's Igbo.
1 second, but I'm gonna show you what I mean by where is it at? Because I want to show you the genetic distance and really make this and make my point. Because if I can't show you the genetic distance, but it won't make sense what I'm saying right now. Where is it at? But I'm gonna find it. But keep on talking, not coincidence.
So I'm just saying, the DNA works. That more he is testimony to it. He's found African cousins. He took a DNA test. Oh no, you just told me keep talking. Hold on, let me talk. Let me talk my talk, man. You can, when you finish doing whatever you're doing, you can talk. So he's 80-something% African through DNA tests. He's found Africans on a separate website, uploading his DNA on a different platform. So he's found Africans, multiple ones. Some of them he wants to deny, some he'll claim. Whatever. I found Africans. I know plenty of other people have. I'm just saying most people don't know how to find them. So if you're on Ancestry, there's a way to look for them. 23andMe kind of helps you out a little bit. Now I just timed Kiera out. She's disrespecting that. I timed out because she's over there.
Sharing. But can you see my screen? But I'm screen sharing right now.
All right, what's this? Yeah, Kiara about to get up out of here as soon as she can't get her shit right.
But do you see my screen?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, this is called Map My Genes, but it's from sequencing. See, look, see me right here.
Wait, what is this again? Where you at? All right, that's you. So,
look who's right under me.
Okay.
It
said Map My Genes. So no. So is this list? This is a list of your cousins, or what is this list?
No, it's the people who are closest to me in the world.
No, that's impossible. I think you might.
How is that?
Is that your cousin? Is that your cousin?
No.
So how is he closest? How is he closer to you than one of your cousins?
Bruh. When we by we're talking about genetic distance, we're talking about how close genetically are you to a person? Similarity.
Okay, cool.
Look,
But how are you genetically similar to him if you're not related to him?
because we
These
share a
DNA tests do
similar
not work
genetic
like.
profile.
No, it does not work like that. Absolutely.
Yes, it is. Look at but because look at who's under him. African American, Denver, Colorado. African American, Denver, Colorado.
I
But
don't. Yo, listen. Hold on. How did you come to this list? What is this? I don't even know what this list is. Scroll down. No, matter of fact, scroll to the right. Can you scroll to the right?
This is it.
No, that's all the way to the right.
Yeah.
It says a lot.
Because let me show you.
No.
I'm gonna type in Algeria also and show you that this is look. This is what I mean.
No. But listen, I don't know what this list is. Go to that map. No. Well, how can I see what the list is? You're just showing me a list. I have no clue what this is a list of. You said they're not your cousin. Hold on.
Simple to understand.
You said hold on real quick. You said they're not your cousins. At first I thought this was a cousins list with a DNA comparison to your cousin. So I do not understand what you're showing me. You need to make that a little bit more clear.
Bro, look at what it's saying.
Okay.
See, look.
Go back to the left. But distance from what though?
Distance from me.
But somebody can you can only track the distance from you and somebody else if y'all are related. Exactly, yes. If y'all are related. You said these are not your cousins.
Exactly. But because we have a genetic profile.
No.
This is like, look.
No. What's a genetic profile?
You are by you're 70% this, 20% that, 30% this. And that's how GenMatch works. Like when you go to the Oracle, in a single population, like they're gonna tell you a population and they're gonna give you a number. That's this.
No, it's not. That
yes,
population. No. The population and the number they give you is the separations from generation. Right.
No.
So yes. What number? You talking about percentage number?
No, I'm talking about when you go to GenMatch and you go to the Oracle, and then on the first thing after the percentages, they're gonna give you single population, but then they give you 20.
Yeah, that's generations removed.
No.
You're talking about yes.
That would not make sense.
Yes, it makes plenty of sense.
No, but because if I pull up mines, it's gonna give me like some type of
like what?
At like 9. That's not that, but
what 9? What? Yeah, it's gonna ban to 9.
That's
right?
not going. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, 9 generations. Wait, that sounds about right.
That'd be 9 generations, and now no, that doesn't. That's 9 generations for me.
That sounds 100% right.
No, that's not that. But back to this. Look, we could tell that this is a sub-Saharan African that lives in Algeria, because you don't want to know why? Look at the distance, and look at the distance. Look at the next distance. This is called PCA. This is called
What's called PCA? My bad. Somebody was talking to. What? Bro, what are they comparing to? You're not. Can we get a title to this list or something? So how are they comparing to you? How are they comparing to you?
Didn't you see the first thing that it says?
How would they compare? Come here. How they comparing to you if y'all are not related? What is the? There is no. You're talking about the genetic profile. Like they use that in forensic science when they're trying to.
If
they're not.
If you have a certain profile, you will match a certain people at a certain. Oh my gosh! I don't know how you don't get this. This is this is simple. I don't know how you don't.
I don't get it because you're showing me the title. It says "Map My Genes," ancestry.dna.txt. Map
but
table.
that was my thought.
But you say you're not related to none of them. You're not related to anybody on this list. So how are they showing distance of relation? What you're saying don't make no sense.
When you look at PCA, you're gonna be like you're gonna be related to somebody versus another person. You're gonna be more related to somebody than another person, bro.
Nah, you don't even know what you
bro. It's simple.
It's not simple. If it was simple, you'd be able to explain it better than how you explain it now. I am looking at it. Your list doesn't make any sense.
Dark-skinned Algerian.
How do you know what that person looks like?
Bruh, we could tell by the distance. There's not going to be an Arab-looking Algerian that's that close to me distance-wise. That doesn't make sense.
First, listen, man. Can you click on his name? Can you click? What can you click on in it? What could you click on it in there? Nothing. Go all the way to the left.
I'm showing you the distance.
No, you're not. It says distance, but distance from what? You keep saying from you,
me.
But you listen. You sit there and say y'all are not related. So listen, if me and you share a parent, the distance from us is one generation. Right?
Yeah, but that's not what
a grandparent, so on. So, but you're not related. So what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
Themselves, we're looking at people.
No, you're not looking at populations. You're looking at people comparing DNA. It just happens to tell you the country that they're coming from. That doesn't mean that they're actually Algerian. This person could just live in Algeria, and that's the country you gave. You're not giving any context to this table, brother.
Bro. But
we don't know what this table is we looking at. We don't know what this shit is.
Okay. But if I show you a European, I'm gonna show you I think it's I don't know.
No, hold on. Don't skip to something else. I want to know what the hell it is we looking at.
Bruh, I am the top one. That's you. That's me. See, look, my distance from me is 0.0 because that's me. The next, and I'm going by who are the closest people to you in the world. Look, the closest people to me, Afro-Caribbeans. You want to know why? Because we're all Negro. But
how did you hold on?
It
Stop.
doesn't matter that they're not.
Hold on.
They're a close population to me.
All right, but hold on. How did you get that Algerian to pop up like you did before? Because he was number 2 before, and that's what you were trying to show me. So I want to see it in its original state. Don't doctor this list up.
Okay, look. Now, this is what you see when you first pop up. That's me, Algeria, and that's that. But that person, I don't know, that person would be close to me because we share a similar genetic profile. And the next person would be from but from the mainland.
So hold on. Bro, this has to be your family. That's all I'm saying.
Bruh. I know these are people that share a similar profile to me.
No. These are similar profile. They're related to you, brother.
Yeah.
They're related to you. So you paid for this. You paid for that site.
Yeah. Yeah, but I paid like I think this just was like $19.
But you're reading it all wrong, bro. So
how can I be reading it all wrong?
Because first of all, you don't even understand that these people are related to you.
Yes, they are related to me by population.
No, by ancestry, brother. You can't be related to somebody by population.
Yes, you can.
No.
That's how
You don't.
that's how I was related to that first African that I should die with. It wasn't related to at all.
No. That's where you're wrong at. You was related to all of those people. Y'all have a common ancestor somewhere down the line. You saying you don't, that doesn't make it right. You're wrong. These people that they're showing, no, these are your cousins.
Bruh, I don't have an Algerian cousin.
Yo, you have a cousin.
I don't have an Algerian cousin. I'm sorry, I don't have one.
Yo, listen, hold on. You have no clue how this person got there. You think that this is just an Algerian person. This is a West African who happens to live in Algeria.
Mm-hmm. Bruh.
Yes. Yes.
That's an indigenous North African, bro.
Listen, brother, this is not. No, it's not. You're too close in relation. He's not he's not. You can't click on. Hold on. Go to the left. Where it says HGDP. No, all the way to the left. No. Wrong way. Other way. Click on. Go on the line where that guy is. Ignore. Move your arrow down, brother. Oh no, that's my arrow. My bad. But go all the way to the left. The HD in bold black letters, right there. See, you can't click nothing on here.
No, because this is just showing you who are the closest people to you.
Those are your cousins. I'm sorry to tell
you. No.
Yeah, they don't just show. There's no reason for them to show you.
No.
If it's not.
Because I'm gonna show you why that doesn't make sense. I'm gonna type in South Africa. I'm gonna show you why that doesn't make sense. You see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
At a distance of 5, at a distance of 6, at a distance of 6, and at a distance of 26.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
what's the problem with that?
How would somebody be related to me at a distance of 26?
What do you mean how? How? What do you mean how? That's 26. They're saying about 26 generations.
That's not 26 generations.
What are they saying then when they say distant?
This is a croissant. But you see what it's called? But that's a croissant.
So what?
Ain't no way.
Hold on, stop. How do you know that? It's 26 generations ago. How many years ago?
It's not 26 generations, bro.
That's what that means.
Bruh.
You don't even know what you're reading, bro. What does the distance part mean? When they say distance, what are they talking about?
Yeah, I don't like. I keep on telling you it's by. It breaks down your admixture. It's by
No. I answered this question. Distance. What are they talking about with distance? No, it's distance to the last common ancestor.
No.
Yes.
No, it's not. Because
so hold on. You telling no. You're telling me what it's not. Tell me what it is.
It's bruh. This is my genes, but so it's comparing me. But if you took this thing, yours would be completely different from mine.
Okay, so you're choosing what not to answer the question,
bruh. It's by admixture. That's how you determine by PCA, bruh.
What does distance
you
mean,
put-
brother? If you don't know what it means, you can say that.
No,
No what?
no, that's not what that means.
What does distance mean?
Because I'm gonna show you what that means.
Okay,
All right,
show
look,
me what it means.
look. When I look at a place like India, but like I'm gonna show you distances in India that I look. So you tell me I'm related to these people in 8, 9 generations? No. No. What that's showing is
You should just leave this.
how
You
much of the
don't know. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
bruh. Because if I look,
No,
India,
because listen,
China,
you don't even understand that those people are related to you.
those people
Go.
are not related to me.
All right. Where do you go to get to that list? How do you get to that list? Can you show us? And I bet you it says something about matches or something.
What do you mean?
You keep saying those people are not your. What do you mean? What I mean?
Because if I look at the next country over, which is China, I don't get anybody near China at 8 or 9.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that do with anything?
Bruh, India is right next to China.
Yeah, but listen, this is what I'm saying. Just because these people are living there, or that they say that doesn't mean that's where they're from. This is the part
That's
that
exactly what
you're
that means.
missing.
That's where they're from.
No, it does not. Chris, what's good, Chris? Chris, can you hear me? You good? I think he tried to get his mic together. But more, man, you need to learn how to read this stuff, man.
I am reading this stuff correctly.
You don't even know what the distance means.
Bruh, I told you it's based on admixture.
We know. Hold on, stop. So when you share a parent, grandparent, that is the admixture. Yes, it is based on admixture. You cannot have admixture or relation with people without being related to them. You keep trying to say these aren't people. These are people you're not related to.
Bruh. People have ancestors from thousands of years ago. And they're passing down what they've always passed down for thousands of years.
Pass down what?
I'm related to these Indians based on the ancient southeast component of their DNA. That's showing me that.
What Indian? Oh, on the screen. My bad. Go ahead. You related to people from India because of what?
Of that ancient southeast. No, the ancient South Asian. But I'm not gonna say southeast. Yeah, because that's more like Cambodia and Laos. So I'm not gonna say that yet. But I would say that ancient South Asian component.
What up, man? Chris, what's good?
Yeah, hey, I see you guys are arguing about sequencing and distance. I want to read something that I have pulled from the very site that you got.
Yo, Chris, you in a car or something? I hear like wind or something.
Oh yeah, well I got to sit under press oxygen off for the rest of the week. So sorry about that. Turn it off for my treatment. So, all right, so I went and pulled something from the same site that he's reading from. All right, is it all right if I read this?
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Okay, hold on one second. All right, thank you. Let me pull it back up. Y'all can keep going until I pull it right back up.
Yeah, those are your cousins, brother. I don't know what to tell you. You need to learn the terminology of what you're reading.
Not really. Those are not my cousins. Because
So
if we actually look at it, because I could show you something. If I actually look at South Americans, they do something completely different. I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm gonna show you Colombian. Okay, look at this. These are how close I am to Colombian populations. You could tell that these are what you call your
All right,
native.
can I read that real quick? Can I read that right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can I read it real quick? All right, so I want to read this to the gentleman right here because I think he might be confused here. It says genetic distance. Genetic distance is a measure of genetic differences between two different populations or closely related populations, and it is generally computed by using allele frequency data from many different locale of the two populations. So in general, what this is saying here is genetic distancing, which was developed in 1972, was a standard genetic distance of your closest relatives.
That made no sense.
I
No,
mean,
it made
the person
100%
that
sense.
No, that doesn't
the
make any sense.
person that developed it, he gives a formulaic equation of how he produced the science to it. And I can have the article, and I'm gonna put it in here, and it's located in Brenner's Encyclopedia of Genetics, the second edition in 2013. So if you have a better
Chris,
source, can you source that, please?
It's the distance of relation between a person, right?
No,
That's it.
that's not.
Yep.
Yeah, like I've been trying to tell him.
No, because if you actually go to GenMatch and look and like go to your one-to-many matches, like they're gonna tell you the distance because GenMatch does not look at populations. They look at people who are actually related to you, but they're gonna tell you like your 1 point this or like 2.5 or like 4.8, and they're gonna say because they can't really tell you by exactly what generation you're actually related to them on. That's
so they can't tell you, they can't pinpoint exactly which grandparent, but they're gonna give you an estimation on the distance, which will help you find the grandparent because they're gonna tell you the area generation to look for. Yeah, everything is going over your head, brother.
no, it's not.
No, it really is. Because you don't know what the distance is because you haven't gave us a definition. I explained it. Chris read what I was saying. No, listen, he read it from the website you was referring to. He said, "I got this off the website you was on." Like, and I know Chris. He looked at what you was showing on the screen and went and did his work and found that, and it explained exactly what I was trying to tell you. It's the distance between you and somebody related to.
Okay,
But they can also do, but they can also give you a distance from the population. But that's not what this is doing. Because if it was just populations, it wouldn't have people. They're comparing you to other DNA kits. This is a comparison to other DNA kits, bro.
Relate you at the same distance.
You wouldn't. Okay, I don't know.
Bruh, not everybody's related to you at the same distance because everybody has different like levels of admixture. They have different ancestors.
Yes.
From the same
what you're saying right now is right. What you're saying right now is right. Everybody's not related to you with the same way. 100% right. But this list that's not you're still taking this list out of context.
Bruh. No, that would not make sense because because if I actually look at who's actually related to me at the closest range, they're going to relate to me through certain levels of admixture. Look, somebody from Portugal and somebody from Moldova it's going to be related to me at different distances, even though they're both European. You want to know why? Because they both had different admixtures in them. But
so hold on. So what is your whole point though? To prove what? Does DNA work or not?
Well, I'm going to say you can't use it to pinpoint people from certain areas but you can't use it to pinpoint people. But I'm gonna say this: the reference populations can't tell you about your.
Come on, get it out.
Because those not your ancestors. People move over time. They mix over time.
Yeah. But hold on. But this is the good thing about DNA. It leaves its imprint on. So the DNA is just all it's doing is copying itself over. You understand that? No, yes, it is. So when I don't know if you have kids, but when you had children, or if you ever have children with another woman, all y'all are doing is sending identical copies of your DNA to the child. Right? It's going to be half. No, it's going to be half of around 50%. You're going to send about 50%. The mother's going to send about 50%. It's going to make 100% of the child. And then that passes on. But so now if you can have multiple kids, and then those kids have other kids, and so on and so on. So now we see these different branches who get moved out around the world. That's just how it goes. The DNA, regardless of where they move, the DNA always follows.
Yes, it always follows, but they don't share the same ancestry. You could be a part of the same group and not share the same ancestors. That's what's key about DNA. Like,
yeah, but an autosomal test is not gonna do that though. So no. Look, so look, no, check this out. Let me explain this to you. So what you saying could actually happen on the maternal and paternal DNA, right? On the Y and the mtDNA, where we could both be L2. So just because we're L2, that doesn't mean we're related. We descend from a group of people.
Actually, all L's
who
are
has
related.
L2. No. I don't mean no. What I mean directly related. Like we share the same grandparent. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's not how it works, bro.
I know.
Because it didn't start with
I agree with you.
It did, yeah, exactly. It didn't start with one L2 woman. It was a group of L2 women. And we all don't descend from the same one of those women. Some of us might, not all of us. So just because we're L2 doesn't mean we have the same exact ancestor. So yes, that could happen on the maternal line, but when we're talking about autosomal, we're talking about the 22 chromosomes that are not sex chromosomes. So we're talking about those 22 that are passed, and those are only passed. The 23 is only passed through the parents, which those parents become grandparents. They become great grandparents, and second time, third, or keep going as their children have more children. So that DNA just gets smaller and smaller, but it's still there. But hold on, we got Cujo on the panel. Big up, Virginia. What's good, bro?
Big up, Virginia. Yeah, I'm trying to find what
we're not really addressing the point. The point
Wait,
is.
hold on, more, real quick. My bad. I don't. Let me just let Cujo say something. He came up. He didn't get to say nothing yet. You can say something after him. I got you, bro. Go ahead, Cujo.
I'm trying to understand his confusion. Like you said, I mean, in the end, we all do descend from L2 woman, but that was, many thousand years ago. We descend from that one woman, but there's a group of L2, and you don't have to descend from the exact same person. I don't really quite understand the difference between your sexual your sexual chromosome and your 22 autosomal chromosome. I don't think he getting that part. Because like you said, you're still there. You're still, even though you got your grandparent, you get half from your parent, you get 22 from your parent, 22 from your other parent. It's that simple, and they mix and they make you, and then you take that on, so you still have those genes. You still have that DNA in particular. I don't see his point of contention.
That's like if me and Cujo, if me and you are cousins, right?
Yeah.
And say we share a second great grandparent, we're gonna have. So now if we share a one grandparent, right? Or no, a set of grandparents. That's gonna be what, about 25% of our DNA, right? And then a second one is gonna be about 12.5% of our DNA. That's if we share, like if our grandparents, both the grandmother and grandfather, we descend from both of them. If it's half, it's going to be less. You know what I'm saying? So if we have a full set of grandparents or great grandparents, whatever, we'll see it because we're only going to share so much DNA. Like if we're brothers, we're going to share. We're not twins. We're identical. Yeah, we're going to share 50%, and then so on and so on. You get what I'm saying? So that's how we know by how much DNA is passed on. If you had 12.5% or some shit, or 12% in that area, because it's not automatically gonna, it gives or take a few. But if you're in that area, that 12%, we share a great grandparent.
Right.
6%, a second, and so on and so on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, GEDmatch only matches you with people who entered their DNA into it. It's not matching you with population. So you're gonna get different results because it's matching you with the people who sent their GEDmatch in.
Who that, Cujo? What up, Cujo?
Yeah, what up, Chris? Big up.
Boy, you were going to war
Chris.
today, man, when I went to sleep. What's good?
Now I was gonna say you sound way better, bro. I'm glad to hear it, man.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I feel better. I feel 100% better, but I'm still not at 100% because my lungs, they said it's going to be a while before my lungs come back to full capacity.
It's gonna linger. It's definitely gonna linger.
Yeah.
Word. Like I didn't have like the respiratory problems when I caught it recently. But like I said, my back was killed. I had a fever for a couple of days. I had the chills. I got a little bit stuffy, but it wasn't nothing crazy. It was just my back was killing me. That shit lasted for almost 2 months.
Yeah, that was the more painful part right there because they thought it was meningitis. And when they thought it was meningitis, they were treating me for meningitis. It's weird.
Yeah, because that shit, it brings out so many different symptoms. It's hard to pinpoint. It's crazy how it affects the body. But I'm glad you're feeling better though, bro. But yeah, the more you wanted to say something before I let Cujo talk. You remember what it was?
No, look at this. Now I pulled up Brazil, and I pulled up a different population. But you see the group label?
Cool. Listen, this is what I asked you to do before. Could you show us the process how you got to that list? Because I still don't know what that list is. Man.
Bruh,
well, the better thing to say to the gentleman is, why is he producing these gaslightish like arguments for a source like this? When I was reading to him from the Brenner Encyclopedia of Genetics, they told you how genetic distancing, what's the purpose of genetic distancing and how it operates. And the person who produced this hypothesis and scientific fact, I want to read this to you. His name was Masoshiaki Nie. And I want to read this real quick. He said that he obtained his PhD from Kyoto University in 1959. He was assistant professor of Kyoto University from 1958 to 1962. Geneticist and laboratory head of the National Institute of Radiological Sciences from 1962 to 1969. He was the associate professor and professor at Brown University from 1969 to 1972, professor at the University of Texas at Houston from 1972 to 1990, and distinguished professor and Evan Pugh professor at the Pennsylvania State University since 1990. He is the director. He has also been the director of the Institute of Molecular Evolutionary Genetics, Pennsylvania State University since 1990. Some of the positions held by Ney include associate editor of the Theoretical Population Biology, associate editor of genetics, member of the editorial board of the Journal of Molecular Evolution. So these are just some of the accomplishments that this gentleman has made. And he was the one that put together that very genetic distancing that you're using. He's the one that created the formula to use it. So I'm trying to figure out, why are you going against his formulaic scientific fact here? He's the one that created it. You're reading it to us, but I don't think you understand the function of these things. And it seems like you're just giving us hearsay. I'm choosing my words carefully here, while I'm giving you facts. And I put the link in the back chat, and he shows you the formula that he uses to determine genetic distance. It's right there.
This is I don't like y'all confused.
No, I'm just reading to you the professor who created this genetic distance.
Okay, y'all confused. I'm gonna pick. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna look at Nigeria. But do you see my screen?
Yeah. We see it.
Yorubas basically are, I guess they're
your cousins. They're basically your
not
cousins.
not really. They're not my cousins, but
I don't understand what your
Why do you
fight
have
is,
a
though.
genetic affinity? Yeah, what's your point of contention?
Because look, he's 80-something% West African. He showed me. He showed just on this show right here a couple different African cousins. I'm not understanding what his fight is. It just seems like he's just
I
not
showed you one
understanding.
real African cousin.
No, you said the other ones wasn't real, but they showed you that y'all are related. Fake. They said Gedmatch said you're related. You say they fake, whatever. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
bruh.
I don't get. So could you? What's your point about this? So what are you trying to disprove? DNA? DNA doesn't work. How could you give us something? Like what's your point?
Bruh, you're not related to just everybody at the same distance. That's my main point.
Well, we know that.
That's the straw man. Nobody's saying that on here.
I mean, that's obvious. You're not related to your aunt and your father the same.
But you're still related.
I mean, it's not the same distance, but you're still related.
Exactly. So I'm going to try to say we're just related to just any African population. And
you're not related to just any African population.
Just because they live in Africa doesn't mean they're related to me at the same rate.
We know
Once
that.
Again, now hold on. That's a slippery slope argument. Now, no one's saying that.
Yeah, hold on. Y'all get him. I'll be back in 1 minute. Cujo, Chris, y'all handle this. I'll be right back.
What are you saying? I mean, so what? Of course they're not. If somebody's in Africa now, y'all going to be very distantly related.
Bro, just because somebody's dark skinned doesn't mean
So I mean, what does that have to do with them being? What are you talking about? You're saying that we're not related to Africans? That's what you're trying to say? Is that the point you're making?
What I'm saying is just because you can find certain Africans that you're related to doesn't mean that you're distant wholly from Africans.
Of course, you're not wholly from Africans, but you're more from Africans than you are.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why that's a slippery slope. What he's saying. No one's saying that.
Yeah,
but you're the one when you're using science. When you're using science, right? When you're using science and you use words like genetic distancing, and you sit on here and you try to give us a definition for genetic distancing, and you try to explain genetic distancing, and then the person who created the formulaic equation for genetic distancing is telling you, which I read, you're wrong, I don't think your argument is quite credible at this point.
What do you mean?
That was developed in what you were saying is that it was not talking about your closest relatives or your closest ancestors. Closest relatives is scientific talk for the population that you're more closely related to. You say it's, and then I think it's saying Yoruba on yours. Am I correct?
Bruh, these are not the close people to me in the world. But I just picked them. I just picked Nigeria by just to show a point. And I could also show you a different country. Like, what else?
Okay, so what's your? Let me ask you a question. What are you standing on right here, right now? Are you saying that DNA isn't real? That it's not correct? What are you saying? Because you're a little bit. It's a little confounding with your messages right now.
What I'm saying is DNA, if you're not talking about just we're looking at modern people, by comparing it in a modern sense, like what I like to do, but if I had more time, I would go back a couple thousand years and show you how different populations change and how to affect the distance from me. But so it's like this is what I mean. But I'm about to say something like the closest people to me in Europe are Southern Europeans. And there's a reason why they're Southern Europeans. Because
they're from Southern Europe. That's the only reason they're Southern European.
Yeah, so
I mean,
the opposite of South European is North European. Of course, they're closely related. Come on, man.
No, that's not why. That's not why. Why is because of the gene flow from Northern Africa. But so
hold on real quick.
I'm sorry, the European is an invader. Excuse me, the European is an invader to Northern Africa. He's not native there.
But we're talking about North Africans going into Europe.
Okay. I have no problem with that.
No, but those people, that what you're connected to in Southern Europe are not Moors. You're connected to Europeans in Southern Europe.
They share.
Some of them may, but you don't connect with those ones though. You don't connect with those. You don't. You connect with the ones in Europe. You don't connect with them because if you did, you would also show remnants of Northern African DNA.
Are you not looking at my screen right now?
Yeah, we're looking at it.
Who's next closest people to me? A North African Berber. North African Berber.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Like, do you not know what you're saying?
No,
so I'm not looking at the screen.
Hold on.
The same people who live in northern Niger are the same people who live in southern Algeria, but the same people who live in northern Chad are the same people who live in southern Libya. What are you guys saying?
NAC, what's this argument? What's this argument, NAC? What's this argument?
His argument is this is what he's really trying to get to. He wants to say that he's African, but he's more closely related to North Africans, which are the Moors, and he doesn't want to be related to his Cameroon and Bantu people. That's what his argument is.
What are you?
No, that's your argument. You want to be a North African Moor, bro.
My question to him is, what is this haplogroup?
But I didn't want to talk about like North Africa that much. But who just brought up North Africa by such a
No, you've been bringing up Algeria the whole time.
No, we were talking about Southern Europe. We were talking about Southern Europe and why am I related to Southern Europeans?
No. The first thing you did when you brought up this list was pointed out to Algeria, right? But can you answer this question? What is your for your percentages? What's the highest percentage on your DNA list? And I know it, so don't act like you don't know.
The highest?
Yeah. Cameroon, right?
No.
What is it?
It's Nigeria at like 33%.
And then what else?
And then it falls to Cameroon, but
at what percentage?
I think 30%, something like that.
So between Nigeria and Cameroon, you're 60-something%. West African.
No, that's not what that means, bro.
Well, you want to be North African. He wants to be a North African more that invaded Europe.
No.
That invaded Europe and then came to America on a ship with Columbus. That's what he wants to do.
No. That's not how that works, bro. Bro,
explain it to us because we were trying to figure out why you're showing us this list, and that's my conclusion. So if I'm wrong, tell me where I'm wrong at.
You would have to know exactly who forms the database for Nigeria on Ancestry. Like I don't know the ethnic group that
so that's fake, right?
Huh?
So that's fake.
What do you mean that's fake?
You said so. No, you're bringing question to who the reference panel is on for Nigerians on these ancestry tests. So basically, you're trying to say, we don't know who took the test, so it's not real type of thing.
No. That's not what I brought. That's not what I ever said.
Can you stand on something one time, please? Because you infer these things and then you back up off of it.
Bruh, but it's really simple. Nigeria has 4 predominant tribes. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, and Fulani. All of those tribes have different migration stories, but so they all fall under Nigeria. But so we have to know exactly what
but you saying
Nigeria are you getting close to? But that's simple.
I don't know. Anybody got something for him, man? Because he's just going in circles right now.
Bro, that's not, bro. How, bro? Like, just because Nigeria has a lot of different tribes, and those are the 4 big ones with a lot of different.
But what is that supposed to mean, though, bro? You're not really saying anything,
bruh. It depends on who you're matching to in Nigeria. What don't you get? Igbos getting by being related to Igbos is very different from being related to Fulanis, even though they live in the same country.
That's fine. So what? What's your point?
You were trying to say just because I'm Nigerian or have this much Nigerian, that means that that's a proxy for just any type of Nigerian. No, you would have to specify.
No, my point was that you're mostly comprised of West African, and you only told us 2 places. And I know you're 80-something%. I think you're 88% West African, if my memory serves me correctly. I said 83 earlier. I'm thinking you're higher, more 88% West African. But some reason you want to draw yourself to this more in North African ideology and somehow tie yourself to America. It's just weird, brother. It's weird.
Just America, like that's not.
No.
That's not.
Forget the America part. You want to deny the West African part and tie yourself to North Africa. That's the weird part.
No.
What'd you take a DNA test for in the first place? To do what?
When I wouldn't have taken it. Like, except for I subscribe to a lot of people, but a lot of my people that I subscribe to said yes, but yes, you could take it. But like, I subscribe to a lot of Moors, and they take it. But like the reason why I took a DNA test was because I listen to a lot of Moors, and they're always talking about taking DNA tests. But I listen to Fierce Truth Seeker. I listen to by Dr. Aleem Bey, but he's big on DNA. But any shows how, and it talks about like how DNA is misrepresented. But
How's
so
how is it misrepresented? Because you haven't explained that
bruh.
yet. Because I don't get it. Because when I ask you what you have a problem with DNA, you're not really saying what's the problem. All you try to say is distant cousins aren't your cousins.
No. You brought up a video saying that these Africans are related to us, and you used a tiny percentage of, but you said 9 centimorgans. 9 centimorgans is nothing in
No,
DNA.
that was who I was related to. Yeah,
9 centimorgans is nothing in DNA. Like
no. But hold on. But what does the 9 centimorgans stand for though? What does that stand for?
But that's how much is getting passed down.
Okay, passed down from who?
From your ancestors.
So hold on. So look, you're there. So you understand that the 9 centimorgans was passed down from the ancestors, from an ancestor, right?
Yeah.
So that means that we have to share ancestor.
Not really. No.
Well, how do you pass down DNA if you're not passing it? If it's not getting passed down from somebody you're related to, it just doesn't work like that, bro.
Bruh, like
no, the DNA that they look at does not work like that.
You could be related by population.
No, you can't. That's why they have. Hold on. That's why they have something called identical by descent. Right?
Yeah, but bro, there's
hold on, stop. Now you mentioned that earlier. Could you tell us what that means?
Which one?
The IBD.
Yeah.
Explain that.
But to prove a valid
No. Not prove anything. Explain what IBD means. Identical by descent.
You're sharing a match that you proven through triangulation. But that's how I decide.
No. See, no. You don't decide IBD. That's your problem. No, the person. Stop. See, look, this is stop. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No. Hold on.
You have to triangulate.
No. See, you're skipping a step. Hold on. Let me show you something. Because what happens is the reason you get the match in the first place is because it's IBD.
No.
Yes. That's the only reason you see it. Because they no. Stop. You don't know. So hold on. You don't know, but I'm going to show you. The only reason you get these matches is because they tested it multiple times to make sure that it's IBD. Why? Meaning it's identical by descent. Descent meaning y'all have the same ancestor. Same ancestor meaning it could be a great-grandparent, 7th great-grandparent, whatever it is, y'all pass through the same people.
No.
That's exactly what it means. That's why you have.
Bruh.
No. That's why you have it.
You have a common ancestor with that person. Down the
That's
line,
why you have
a common ancestor with that person.
That's the whole point. So look, this is for ancestry DNA. This is the ethnicity estimate 2020 white paper. So here they talk about the IBD that he's talking about. Reference panel quality. Let's go to this part right here. To do this, we need to estimate the frequency of this haplotype in each population. And this requires that people in the reference panel, my screen share. Let me make sure my screen share. All right.
Yeah.
And this requires that people in this reference panels not be closely related. This is because DNA segment. So look, the people in the reference panel, they make sure they're not closely related. This is because DNA segments shared as a result of recent ancestry as identified through identity by descent (IBD) do not represent independent haplotypes in populations, so retaining them can distort the estimates of population haplotype frequency. This is why we remove such segments for candidates that share more than a certain amount of IBD DNA, 20 centimorgans. Details our approach. So this is what they're talking about with the reference population. So when they have a reference population and they have people who are 20 centimorgans or more, they don't use both of them in the reference population because it's too close to each other. So next we remove samples from the reference population. Panel candidates set which genetic data about ethnicity disagrees with what that person has reported about their ethnicity. When underlying genetic information disagrees with the pedigree data, we identify these outliers using two approaches. We identify clear outliers using our previous ethnicity estimate version, and two, we principal component analysis, PCA. Where's the part I'm looking for? But anyway, the point is that this says it right here. The IBD is identity by descent, and they use it in these reference populations to make sure they don't have too many people that's too close related. So if they're trying to find Igbos, they don't want to find a bunch of Igbos who got the same grandmother and great grandmother. They want to find a different one. Hold on, they want to find a bunch of different ones to get a vast variety of the genetic makeup of these different Igbos, and not just capture a family of Igbos. IBD. I'm just giving an example. When they're talking about the IBD and the reference population. See, you don't even understand what IBD is, bro. You can only have that if you share the same ancestors.
Hey, bro, what he's trying to say is when it says Nigeria, because all those different people live in Nigeria, he may not descend from those particular people that are Nigeria now. Rather, he descends from where they descend from. That's what he's trying to say. That's exactly what he's trying to say. So he's saying, yes, it is. You're saying that because you want to connect you want to connect yourself, like you just said. Why do you say it's Igbo? Because you want to connect yourself to the Fulani or the Hausa, who have these cultural traditions that they came from somewhere from the Northeast. So you want to say you descend from those people in Nigeria. Is that what
I don't listen to any.
Cujo, you're right. Cujo, you're right. I didn't catch that because I said Igbo. He wasn't jacking that.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm just using it for an example, but I get that now. Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to say that.
How do you know I'm not partial to Yoruba?
Yeah. Okay. Don't try to clean it up now. They were Muslim.
No, but that doesn't make any sense.
Cujo, you're right. Cujo, you're right.
Bruh.
You're definitely right.
Because we keep on saying like just he's not descendant from them. You're right. You're not descendant from the people that you tested with. The people who share, the IBD with you. What it is you and that person have a common ancestor. Bottom line. In Nigeria. Yeah. You and that person have a common ancestor. That's what it is. That is your cousin, whether you want to say it is or not.
But I'm gonna show you why.
I mean, can you concede to that at least? I mean, stop trying to show me something, because what it sounds like you're doing, you're making another man's argument. You don't quite understand the argument. That's why you can't articulate it. So what you need to do is go and you can't articulate it because you can't explain yourself. Because you keep trying to. You can't. You're coming across as if you are regurgitating the argument that you've heard someone else make. That's what it sounds like, brother. I don't mean any harm. And your little lean baby, he don't know the hell he talking about.
On YouTube.
Huh? I mean, YouTube is just a medium, bro. I'm a human being. Fuck YouTube. I'm a human being. I can have this conversation anywhere at any time. Just a medium in which we're engaging. So what is YouTube?
I'm not gonna play into that stupid shit.
But can we? But can we? Can we share? Like, can I share my screen again? By my screen share?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
All right.
I pulled up my. This is my highest match on Ancestry.
Mm-hmm.
We share 500 Morgans at 22 segments, and this is crucial to understand. This is an example of an endogamy.
Yeah,
This person, huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I muted myself. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh. This person's most recent common answer to me is like probably like.
It's your grandparent, bro. They are first cousins.
No, this is not no first cousin.
First cousin one time removed. So that y'all have a great grandparent.
No.
Yes, that's what that means. No, that means that his mother, one of his parents. And
Hold on.
That's not.
No. Forget what it means. How are you related to him? Do you know? Yes or no?
Probably like.
No. Okay, you don't know. So that's why they had you don't know. That's why they had the percentages up there. And one of the percentages, first cousin, one time removed. That's at 84%. It could be any one of those combinations. And then 13%. Hold on, stop. You don't know, bro. You don't. So chill out real quick. 13%, it could be one of those combinations. Now he's 500 centimorgans. You don't do your genealogy because at 500 centimorgans, you should be able to show, you should be able to tell, or I don't know if you reached out to him, you should be able to find that common ancestor because it's very close.
Yeah, you should. No, then you should know that person.
He's not that close.
Nah. He shouldn't. He doesn't necessarily need to know that.
I mean,
person.
not know him, but it's
somebody around. If you have family, somebody should know something.
Unless you have a disconnect.
Bruh, look at the longest segment we share. The longest segment we share is 75. This is called endogamy.
No, it's not. You don't even know what you're looking at. Hold on. First of all, stop. Could you click on his profile?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna show you his name. Like, no.
You already showed us his name. All right, you right. No, it's all right. Whatever. All right, you right about that.
Are you serious? You're saying that it's endogamy when y'all are first cousins one time removed?
No,
are you serious? That's not endogamy. You have to go no, brother. No.
Bro, our longest segment is 75. That's
so what?
Okay. And
so what?
What's 500 divided by 22?
No. All right. No. Stop. Well, that does not how. So you're not gonna do 500 divided by 22 to get an average. No. Stop.
Oh,
you can't take an average of the segments. The segments are no. Stop. So the segments are laid across all 22 of your chromosomes. Minus the sex chromosome. The 22 non-sex chromosomes. All those segments. So look, it's saying on each one of your chromosomes, you basically have a piece of DNA that's matching to him.
Yes.
Right? Yes. That's identical. You need to understand this. And the longest one is 75 centimorgans. So what? That could be on chromosome 1, it could be on chromosome 9, it could be on chromosome 13. That part doesn't matter. The point is this DNA test identified relatives. Go ahead, Cujo. My bad.
You definitely share a grandparent with this person.
No.
Second great grandparent. I would say
we don't.
Why?
In that range,
why wouldn't you?
We don't share a grandparent, bro.
Yes, y'all do.
Yes, you do. How we this is
centimorgans.
Dude, why are you?
No, hold on. Stop. See, I'm sorry. You're saying no, that's the longest segment. That's that one. No. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me see something. This is crazy.
You saying that's endogamy? That is lunacy.
It is endogamy, bro.
It isn't. Y'all actually have a common ancestor, a very recent
Yes,
common ancestor.
yes, we do. But endogamy makes your furthest.
Do you know what endogamy means?
Huh?
And you're using it wrong. That's not endogamy at all.
I
Yes,
don't
it is
know what it means.
endogamy.
I don't know what it means.
Oh,
What does it mean,
God.
Cujo? Tell
It
everybody
mean
what.
it mean like it's like if you're from a certain tribe or ethnic group and you're not necessarily directly related to somebody, but y'all from the same group, so y'all gonna have something similar, like you were trying to say earlier.
Wow. So
Like
he's saying this
No,
person
endogamy means
with.
you're all related.
yeah, you
But
are related because you're from the same group.
bruh,
But you and this person share a grandparent somewhere
you
down the
share a
line.
grandparent.
I mean,
How?
why does it say
No,
that in there?
you absolutely share a grandparent.
Yeah, to be a first cousin, like if it
No,
was your third or fourth cousin, you still would, but I could see an argument there.
Hold on,
Depending
scroll
on
up
your
a little
position.
bit. Scroll up a little
It
bit.
I'm
says
not,
it
What?
I'm
on
not,
there.
I'm not seeing it.
Hold on. No. I don't need to see his name. Just tell me what it says. Estimated relationship.
First cousin, one time
No.
removed.
I see what it says right there. But what did Ancestry say the estimated relationship was? Nah, it's not gonna say it there. It says it. So you see down there where it says close family, and you click his name. That's what it says it at.
Yeah. Should I? I don't know, but I don't know if I could expose my
Cousin, say it.
Oh my gosh, I'm not.
You don't want to show your cousin. I get
That's
it. That's your cousin.
hold
Y'all
on.
share a grandparent.
More. Do you think that's your cousin?
I know that. I know. That's a Haitian. Like, of course, but of course, that's my cousin. But
So
I don't know
how do you have cousins that you don't share a grandparent with? How does that work?
Yeah, that's the only way you could be cousins.
Well, I have cousins that I share grandparents with, but he's not one of them.
No, but stop. Every single cousin you have, you share a grandparent with.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh my God!
How does that not make sense?
This is what
the hell is a cousin?
Now we understand. No, we understand. This is perfect. He doesn't know.
Are not great
No, they
grandparents.
don't know how people are related.
Bruh.
I'm not even trying to make fun of you. You don't understand how people are related.
He's trying.
Yes, because look, there's grandparents, there's great grandparents.
We know.
We know that. When we say grandparent, we're saying any grandparent. We're not saying the first one. When we say grandparent, we're saying anyone.
Okay, but yeah.
Okay, so you understand? No, you understand. Every cousin you have, well, it's your first to your fifth. Y'all share a grandparent somewhere on the line. We understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay, is this your cousin and you share some sort of grandparent with?
Yes.
Okay, we're saying that it's most likely a grandparent or your great grandparent. Nothing deeper than that.
No, but I'm sharing with this person a great grandparent. That's how far away this person is from me.
I doubt that.
But if it would be your first,
he wouldn't share that much DNA.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would.
No, he
yes,
wouldn't.
he would.
No, he wouldn't.
He could be a double cousin, and that could be the case.
No,
like y'all can have two grandparents from two different sides. I have double cousins. Hey, double cousins is a real thing. I have double cousins.
No. That's not how that works.
No, it is how that works. Come on, bro.
No, that's not how that works.
It is. It's one of the ways it can work. It is one of the ways it can work.
No, it's called endogamy. Is a more advanced form of pedigree collapse.
There's no such thing as pedigree in human beings, brother. That's bullshit.
Bruh, it's called pedigree collapse, but I didn't make up the word.
I don't care who made it up. It's incorrect to apply the term pedigree to anything other than farm animals.
Oh, okay.
There's no pedigree in human beings. That's eugenics.
That's what endogamy is. A more advanced form of that.
So hold on. You said y'all probably said y'all probably share what great grandparent?
The closest one would be a great grandparent.
You
That's the
saying the
closest.
second time? Nah.
That's the closest person it should be to me. Because I'm a freak. I might as well. Fuck it. Like I don't think they're.
So look, this is at 500 centimorgans, right?
But I
90,
might as well.
90% of the time.
I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do this so we could just see.
I mean, but what are you saying, brother? What are you trying to explain to us? I mean, I see it say more. So what you're saying that you don't descend from the diaspora? I mean, let's just cut the check. Cut the check. I mean, so you don't descend from slaves, like not a coincidence or not.
By you see these people, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. But I'm gonna click on her. Look at our largest segment.
Okay.
That's how.
So what?
I mean, what's the big deal?
I don't understand what's your point.
And it's illustrated when it shows you that how you're related. It's illustrated. That explains it. Y'all are more distantly related than you are with the other dudes you put up there. But you do share a common ancestor with that person as well.
Obviously, we come from the same population. We come from the same region.
No, yeah, your people come from the same region. You a person though, at least one person, you two share in common. At least one person. They could have been part of a group, awesome. But at least one person. More than likely.
How many matches you got on there?
Oh, 3,000. Over 3,000. Why?
Are all 3,000 of those people your cousins?
Nope.
Yes, they are.
Oh my! This is what I'm talking about.
Yes, they are.
This is what I'm talking about. So why are they showing on your matches list?
Oh, that was hilarious, bro.
What are y'all matching to that y'all are on the list?
Like, my main issue with Ancestry is my pet peeve with Ancestry is they don't give you a chromosome browser.
All right, you can tell me your pet peeve. Hold on to your pet peeve. That matches list. What are they matching you to?
Oh God.
Supposed to be the DNA that's been passed down from my ancestors and their ancestors.
So hold on. If you both have DNA passed from your ancestors, wouldn't that mean y'all share ancestors, which makes y'all cousins?
You can't get around that, bro.
It doesn't make any sense.
You can't get around.
Like, at like 7 or 8 centimorgans. But I don't know if Ancestry even goes down to 7 or 8 centimorgans. But I don't know if it goes down to 7 or 8 centimorgans anymore. But that's not the but at that range, I can't be sure that that's actually a real match.
So how did that 7-8 centimorgans get there?
Bruh, it could be passed down by populations, but it could have it could come down from a founder effect.
Not when it's that close, bro. It's not going to be the founder effect when it's that close. When you share that many segments, it's not. I mean, so what? All right, so what's your point, though? I mean, what are you saying?
Bro, I'm just saying, like, even if you could theoretically find Africans that I'm related to, doesn't mean I descend from. Yeah.
No, it means that you descend from someone that they descend from. That's all it means. You're right. Y'all have that in common. Y'all have an ancestor, at least one ancestor in common. And so somewhere, if you got one ancestor in common, then somewhere down the line you got two ancestors in common. You see what I'm saying? So you at least have two ancestors in common. Bottom line, because two people make one person.
And bro,
It's
but
just
if
that
you
simple.
use that same logic, I also have white ancestors.
You do.
And,
You do. I do.
And
I
then
do.
we're going, and then we could also do it that way. And no, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't consider myself a European just because I have
I don't
this
either.
many ancestors that are.
I don't either. But yes, I have white ancestors, European ancestors as well. I do. You do too.
Like,
that's the truth, whether you like it or not. You get over it for real. It's the truth.
But
I'm
gonna show you my. Let me show you my ethnicity estimate. We're gonna see. Discover your DNA story. But I might as well just do it live. It doesn't, but it's not gonna really matter.
Hold on, real quick. Real quick. The one I was looking for was for the.
Oh, this stupid shit.
The one I was looking for before was the population. This is the matching, ancestry DNA matching where they get to the IBD. I think something was wrong.
It doesn't even show.
Yo, more. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What?
So remember, I was telling you, IBD is where they talk about your recent common ancestor, right? And how they test multiple times and make sure that this person shares DNA, not because y'all are humans, because or humans share DNA, but because this DNA that y'all have in common is through IBD.
But
No. This is hold on. You took a test with Ancestry DNA. You need to understand the test that you're looking at and what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna show you a screen. Chill out. I just don't go nowhere. I see what you got up there. Don't run from that. Whatever it is up there, it looks very interesting. Don't run from that. But it says once we identify IBD is identity by descent segment. We use this information to estimate how people are related to one another, e.g., first cousins. By drawing connections between relatives through their DNA, we offer the opportunity for Ancestry DNA members to expand their documented pedigree. Additionally, matching is an important building block for other Ancestry DNA features such as through lines and genetic communities. In this paper, we describe the steps we take to identify and interpret segments of DNA that are identical by descent between individuals. We begin with the introduction to the key concepts behind DNA matching, explain the challenges in identifying matches, and we finally describe how we tackle the problem of detecting IBD in a large genetic database. Right. This just goes over to tell you the 22 pairs of chromosomes, what they look at. What is this second? So we compare less closely relative individuals. They usually have shorter and fewer IBD segments. Depict the chromosome pairs of three sharing two cousins ancestry. In this case, 3/5 cousin. I'm looking for the part where they say, I'm gonna find it where they say that they repeat this test multiple times and make sure that the DNA is inherited through IBD and not just because humans are closely related, period. But go ahead, y'all.
I share my screen.
I got you.
But I'm not really on YouTube. But I can see if you're sharing my screen or not.
I'm sharing it.
Okay. Look at this community.
Yeah, Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti.
This is my only community. when you
hold on, stop. Why is that a problem? Haiti being your only community,
but it's not a problem.
Okay, you pointed it out like that, but go ahead.
Haiti, I guess Haiti's divided into like seven different communities in Haiti. But this the one why. See, look, this is where all my ancestors are basically from. You see, 26,000 share just this community. See, look, this is endogamy, bro.
Yeah, that's endogamy. Yes, but
That's endogamy, bro. All my ancestors from this area, they've been there since the 1700s, marrying each other.
Yeah, that 26,000.
mixed?
They're not your cousins though. All 26,000 of those people aren't your cousins.
Huh? What happened? Like this?
Are you mixed?
What do you mean? Am I mixed?
What's your nationality?
What do you mean my nationality? I'm Haitian.
Haitians come from Africa, bro.
No, they really don't. But that's not
what.
But
what?
I'm not on that point right now.
Haitians don't come from Africa. What
I'm not on that point right now. But I'm just talking about just how DNA works.
Don't leave this screen. Don't leave this screen, please.
No, we're not gonna leave it.
I mean, like when.
So wait, hold on. Are you African or not, more?
I mean, like, I may have African ancestors that came from there, or that went to there. I cannot say for certain without.
What? What? You from Haiti and you say that?
Hold on, watch this.
You're from
Yo,
Haiti.
more. Can you show us the ethnic estimate? You don't have to if you don't want to. No,
sure, I'm ready here.
So
anyways.
no, wait. All you gotta do is go to the right where it says back to ethnicity estimate. Up to the right, right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, right there. Click that, and then scroll up.
Yeah. Why?
So there we go. No, so you say Haitians are not African, but Nigerian 33%, Cameroon, Congo, Western Bantu 29%, Benin, Togo 15%, Ivory Coast, Ghana 8%, Senegal 4%. You got France, Ireland, Mali 2%.
Dude, you descend from very recent Africans.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. With the Nigeria, with the high Nigeria and the high.
That's what I was trying to tell them. That's what I was trying to tell them.
And then Benin, Togo, you got to think about. You got the
Yo, hold on, look. Short, look at Sean. Sean said, "Fucking Haitians are very African." Yes, Sean. And Sean, he is very African, as we could just see.
I mean, how can you? So you're going to completely discount the history of your country
and his DNA test. Oh yeah, his country. Yes.
Yeah. What? I mean, come on, Viva la Haiti, man. What's up? Y'all supposed to be proud. Y'all supposed to be proud, bro. I respect that. I respect what y'all did. That's something
we all respect.
Group of people on the world.
Nobody, yo, Cujo. What other group of people can say they did that? Was brought to a place and then took it over
completely.
Who else can say that?
Nobody.
But a Haitian.
Come on, man. That's
much respect.
Big up,
much
respect.
Respect
Hey, that's why I get the big up from.
That never happened. That never happened. So
what? Yo, more. You're being way too disrespectful now. You're being way too disrespectful now. Come on, bro. Come on now. Like us, Black Americans, and when it happened at the time, you know how many revolts inspired off the Haitian Revolution? Are you silly? To the point they were trying to put fake stories out and all types of shit because
Bruh.
it was just so strong, like that. Like for real,
Bruh, we know that that didn't
man.
happen
No, we
because
know
there's
it.
no
It
treaty
100%
ever,
happened.
bruh. There is no treaty that was ever signed by France
Yo, where
ever.
my Haitians at? I know I got some Haitians in the chat. Somebody,
So
one of you
why
Haitians,
why do Haiti owe France all their money?
come say passe this nigga,
Why they
man.
been
What the
paying
fuck is wrong with
reparations
it?
to France? Come on, man. You're gonna say that the Haitian Revolution didn't occur?
It didn't happen.
According to whom?
I say it all the time. It never happened.
So
I
just
mean,
you.
you're saying that based on what though?
I'm saying that based on the way treaties work, based on how history works.
No, history doesn't work. History is over. History happened. History doesn't work. History is something that already happened. And the Haitian Revolution happened. So why is Haiti still there? Why would all these sanctions be on Haiti by the West, namely the United States?
Bruh, have you ever heard of Spartacus?
Yes, I've heard of Spartacus. Lester, I love talking about Rome, dude. Don't get me started. Yes.
Bro, why did he fail?
Because he was
No.
destroyed. He was destroyed
Spartacus
by
ain't
Julius
no.
Caesar.
Cujo.
He was destroyed by Julius Caesar, brother.
Cujo. Spartacus don't got nothing to do with the Haitian Revolution.
Yes, it
Nothing at all.
yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Because the same factors that applies to the Haitian Revolution applied in, I think, first century Rome, I believe, first century Rome.
Yeah, that is.
Like they were, but he came from the same type of population, a population that was enslaved at 90%.
He was a Scythian. He was a Scythian.
You
or Thracian.
you can't show me a people who at 90% of the population enslaved ever being successful. But in fact,
they weren't 90%. Among Spartacus, he was a Scythian. They weren't all Scythians. There were Thracians, there were Ethiopians. There were several different ethnicities in Spartacus' army.
In Rome, most of people were enslaved.
What? Yeah, at a point, yeah. So
at 90%.
No, not 90%. The majority, everyone in the city, most people who lived in the city were free people. That's not true. It was never.
It's impossible to have a people that get tortured. Logical story. There ain't no proof to that.
Yeah, slavery is not necessarily torture daily, but no, there was not 90% slaves in Rome. That's not true. And so what?
Anywhere where there's soldiers is that you're not going to find slavery because soldiers fight. So slavery didn't happen unless you got proof of that shit.
Well, slavery didn't
say
happen.
The Romans was slaves. How can the Romans be slaves and they was running shit? Fucking kind of sense does that make?
They enslaved countless people.
But that's what history tells us. But I'm just repeating what history says. I don't think any of it is true.
You don't think any of it's true? Why not? I mean, what's oh my God, what's the reason for all these lies? Why would people lie about the Haitian Revolution? What's the point? What's the point in lying about the Haitian Revolution? What's the logic behind it? Who does it empower?
The point of it is the populations are not being addressed.
Yeah, you're actually having another man's argument, brother. You need to go back and study up on it, and then
nah. You could tell. Listen, bro, because you don't even have so when it comes down, like getting down to like the bottom of it, you don't have a complete answer.
You can throw stuff out there.
It sounds like something you just heard.
Yeah, you can throw it out there, and if somebody don't know what you're talking about, you can get them. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what you're talking about. But I mean, we can go on and on. You know what I'm saying? You can bring up Spartacus, you can bring up the Persians.
Specific people. Look.
You can't destroy specific people. It's been done countless times.
No.
Yes, it has.
Notice what I mean. When we look at African history, right, and we look at their militaries, and by reference to how they fought Europeans, point is but I'm not just saying Europeans. I'm gonna just say like people who are not dark in general. Like we could look at a point like I think it was I forget. I think it was the Mali Empire. I think it was the Mali Empire, and when they fought,
Africa ain't never won a war. Europe ain't never won a war. They always been protected by the Americans, and that's what the story is hidden about. All these slave stories and all these narratives, they're to hide the truth because Africa can't fight as a continent. Europe can't fight as an Aborigines, and the Americans can fight without aggression.
Hold on, yo.
What in the hell are you talking about?
Do you know who this man is? More, you know who this man is?
I think it's Roberts.
Oh
no,
God!
I'm talking about Henry Christoph.
Wait. But wait. I'm not even on. I'm not even on this. Go. Wait.
No, you was talking about the Haitian Revolution. Do you know who this man is?
But wait, I'm not even.
I mean, you're talking about African armies and all that shit. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
You don't even know who Henry Christoph is.
Come on, bro.
Yes, I know who that is.
So I just asked you. You ain't saying nothing.
Was he
I want to
made
know
up?
who he is. Because I know during them times, all the so-called people over in them lands are slaves unless the story was told wrong. And they don't look like
What is
right
so-called? What's a so-called people? Man, go somewhere, rude words.
See, right there, he don't look like a so-called slave from the boats
He
of
is.
Africa. He looks like a well-suited and booted person.
Hold on, root words. Do you think that everybody in Haiti at the time of the revolution was a slave?
I don't believe in the slave story. I believe that it was a.
So what are you talking? Why would you?
There.
So why? What are you talking about then?
This picture you're showing right here don't look like a slave. That look like a general.
Who said he was a slave?
Who told you what a slave looks like?
Like,
you're saying that like no, you don't. You're saying that
all
like
I'm saying is
you're saying it like you're saying it like
man. You know what a slave is?
No,
he don't look like a slave.
Yes, he does.
He don't look like a slave.
He's dressed like a nobility. Anybody can put on clothes, but your black skin in Haiti at that time would have meant you was a slave.
What would a revolution?
Anybody can put on clothes.
A revolution. We don't got to argue.
Why would a noble be in a revolution? That's a good point.
Well, once again, this brother.
That's a good
once
point.
again,
these weirdos.
These brothers.
A slave revolution.
Oh,
so that don't look like a slave revolution right there.
He put on the clothes.
It's crazy.
It's
Where
not like
did he
wore
get
that
these
before.
general clothes from?
Who is that? Hey, Root Words. Who is that you looking at? What's his name?
Do you know that they were outfitted?
What's that person's name?
A revolutionary.
They were out. Did you know that they were
like he's
outfitted
from
by
a
the
revolution.
Spanish? Do you know that? Since we want to talk about their clothes,
that's who he is. He's a Moor.
Since you want to talk about their clothes,
he run the seas.
Since you want to talk about their clothes, you know that they were outfitted by the Spanish to fight. To fight
around, it was Moors then. Spain wasn't around then. It was the Moors.
So there were no slaves in Haiti. But why was it the richest colony in the Western Hemisphere?
No, the Moors was the richest colony over there, buddy.
The Moors is not a colony.
The Moors. That's who you're looking at. A Moor, not Spain.
No, he
Spain
never made that.
It's not a Moor. He never called himself. Funny, he never called himself a Moor.
He never
called himself one.
Yes, he did. He listen.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Hold on. Hey, yo, NHC. He didn't even know who he was.
Yeah. What do you mean? I don't know.
You didn't even know who he was,
bro. I was not even looking at the screen.
No, so I asked you. Listen, I asked.
He asked you like 3 or 4 times,
and I said his name.
He was
and
the
I said
first.
his name.
He was the king of.
Oh,
Northern
you just
Haiti.
looked him up. You just looked him up, huh? He was what?
He was the king of Northern Haiti.
King.
President.
Yes, he was the king of Northern Haiti.
President.
He never called himself a king. President, but not a king.
Bruh, the president was Pétion, by Alexandre Pétion. He was president of the South.
Oh my God, you just Googled all that. You didn't even know who it was. Yeah, you didn't know who it was. Because you looked right at it. I know you looked at that picture.
Now watch this. Watch this.
Trying to come with these weird facts. Stop it, man.
But it's not weird facts. When Jean-Jacques Dessalines died, he took the north. Pétion took the south.
Brother.
Okay.
Stop.
But they took it from what? You said the revolution didn't happen.
Yeah. You said it didn't happen.
Bro, we're talking about after Jean-Jacques Dessalines' death.
Man, y'all sticking knives all in this, brother.
How did Jean-Jacques Dessalines come into power?
Yeah, he stuck.
What do you mean how he
He doing bad
Right?
right
How
now.
did he come into power?
He doing bad right now.
How did he
You
come
should
into
just let
power?
it go, man.
What
Get
happened?
him, Cujo.
What happened for him to come into power?
He was
Oh
always in
shit!
power. Like what do you mean?
Dying.
How did he ascend to power?
Right, because that was a French. Let him know that was a French territory, by the way. Let him know that was a French territory.
Napoleon sent his brother-in-law, I believe, with 40,000 French soldiers into Haiti. And white people
And
like
he
to write
whooped
it
their
off.
asses.
Yeah, they like to write it off that they died because of yellow fever and malaria, but they got their ass kicked. And the Polish people who came with them
Man,
turned
them
coat on
Haiti
their
stories
ass.
is fake, bro. Them was Moors.
It's
Them
all like
Haiti
that. The whole
stories is
story.
fake. Them was
See,
Moors.
Look.
what is this? Is this like just
disrespectful to
is this
y'all?
Abels just make shit up day? I mean, what the hell is
Nah,
going
but
on?
hold
Okay,
on.
bro.
Let's really understand. So we talking about a time when
Bro,
black
don't bring up
people.
that. Don't bring up that fake
No,
book.
stop.
Don't bring up that fake book, bro.
More. Stop. We talking about a time when black people fought back and won, and these guys want to tell us it's fake.
Of course, that's some coon shit, man. This is what I've been hearing all day.
But they don't even know that Moors, these so-called Moors, these same people identify as Africans. It's like, what are y'all doing here?
All I'm
What are y'all
saying
doing?
why are you scared to talk about it?
And not just that, but you know how many Haitians came from which today is modern day Benin. How many came from that area?
Yeah, that's
A
like
bunch of them.
I'm trying to tell you that that Benin and Haiti do not produce fighters, bro. They do not produce warriors, and they've never won nothing.
I know. So root words.
So is that why France? Well, let me say this real quick. So is that why France produced economic sanctions on Haiti?
Yep.
Because they were actually winning the war against them. They were winning those wars against them. It was the economic sanctions that was placed against Haiti that caused them to capitulate and put them in the state in which they are at now.
Well, you know what happened. You know what happened. So what happened is that
they called that
France threatened war. France threatened war on the island of Haiti if they didn't agree to pay restitution for breaking away from being a French colony. So this is one of the reasons why. The main reason why why Haiti's in poverty today.
But
I know
the French know where they got
economic
the
war.
French know where they.
That was an economic war.
That's a fact. And the French know where they got their people from. They documented it. You can actually go to France today, and they actually have the records from the transatlantic.
Hold on, brother. 1 second. Root words. Why is it when somebody's talking, you try to talk with them?
Like some little girls, man. Why do they start running their mouth like girls and not having a social conversation, bro? What is wrong with your friends, bro?
Whatever kind of
They're
conversation
acting like girls, just running their mouth.
Social conversation.
We supposed to have a back and forth over here, man.
It was okay until you got here, honestly.
Yeah, root words.
You're not gonna get root words to be make sense.
Root word. Hold on. Stop. I would just hold on real quick, y'all. Everybody chill out. Root words. Say what you need to say about pertaining to the topic. I don't want to hear you bitch about nothing. You got the floor. You can complain.
Get me out of here then. See, y'all not gonna do me like that, bro.
So you must want to leave. I'm giving you the floor.
No, I don't. Let me talk then.
I said, go ahead. I don't want to hear you bitch though.
I can talk whatever the fuck I want to talk if it's on.
No, you can't. All right.
All right, he's going. Hey, yo, NAC, if you don't mind, I want to talk to the brother about that genetic distancing here that we were mentioning earlier. Brother, can you give me the definition for genetic distancing? Because in our community, when we use scientific definitions, we also have to explain their function. So I know you were having a discussion with NAC about genetic distancing, and it seems that you have produced your own definition for it. So I was wondering, could you give me the scientific definition, if you don't mind?
It relates to populations.
It relates to populations.
Yeah, it's like different populations have different admixtures. Somebody,
No,
like
that's why I'm asking you for. Listen, that's why I'm asking you for a definition. Can you pull a definition real quick? I didn't, because you're giving me your definition, right? If you give me your definition, then you get what I'm saying. If you give me your definition, then you would have to show me where your definition of genetic admixture with populations, you would have to show me that where you've entered it into a scientific journal. You would have to show me that, and I don't think you've done that. So I was wondering, can you give me a definition for it, and so we can see its function, the correct function of it? Because you told me I was wrong when I read the definition of it. From the geneticists who created the study.
Like you were trying to say that those people were cousins and such. They're not cousins.
I'm sorry. That was NAC's argument. I read the definition to you, and I explained the function of it to
and
you.
You were not cousins.
Hey man, I just want the definition. Can you give us the definition, please? Why don't you want to read the definition?
I agree with the definition. They're from populations. But I agree with the definition.
No, I'm asking you, can you? No, here's what I'm saying. And since you don't want to read the definition, I'm not going to force you to. Many times with gentlemen like yourself, what you guys do is you guys come onto certain panels, and it seems that you guys start explaining things. And then when you see these buzzwords such as genetic distancing, someone such as NAC will tell you that's not what that means, and you're like, no. When he was telling you the truth all the time, it was talking about the relationship between you and other populations, and you kept telling him no.
Bro, he was trying to say that they were cousins.
I'm sorry, is it okay? I'm sorry, no, he was right, because you said it doesn't mean the population, your relationship between other populations. You were saying no the entire time.
Yeah, you were saying
you were making up.
You were saying
right. You were making up your own definition. You said it was no relation. And when I read the definition to you, and the person who created the study to you, you said I was wrong. So that's why I'm asking you now to read the definition. And this is why you don't want to read the definition, because you feel if. Hold on. Listen. Yes, you did. You said I was wrong.
The definition is pretty clear.
We were talking about them being cousins.
Which
because he was saying if it had
words, the scientific jargon, you guys start making up your own definitions for these things, and you guys don't read the definition to understand its function. And then when someone reads it to you, you guys tend to start getting a little bit upset and start saying that the person is wrong, when I was reading from the Encyclopedia of Genetics. So since my definition, no, you did not agree with me. And since you don't agree with
more, let them talk. You're gonna get you can respond after. Let them talk more. Go ahead, Chris.
And all I was asking you to do respectfully is, if you had a better definition for it, could you find it and read it to me? That's all I was doing, because in this community, we want to go to the direct primary. And this is why I read to you the geneticists that came up with the study in 1972 of genetic distance. That's why I read it. And I put the link in the back chat so you can see it for yourself, because I don't hide sources. I believe in vetting my sources.
More, what you want to say something? I know. Go ahead, More. You got something to say? Oh no, Cali. I know you got.
No, man. I'm getting ready to tap out, man. You know, said I wanted to respond to the cat earlier.
So
I went back and watched the replay.
So it's important
but
when you're reading scientific literature that you use. Okay.
Chris, I think you're on a delay. Callie was saying something.
Yeah, I was saying shit. I said I'm getting ready to tap out, man. I was on Chris's live stream earlier, but thanks for letting me come on. I was at work, so I couldn't stay on and really respond the way that I wanted to respond to some of the buffoonery that was being displayed today, man. Them dudes on today were some of the dumbest albums I ever came across. in my life. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, that was just unbelievable, bro. I was like, really, you guys are stupid. I mean, you guys are having the conversations and speaking with confidence from ignorance, from
I was watching.
absolutely knowing nothing.
I was listening to at work. I'm typing like, yo, I wish I could come up there right now. It was you had a good show earlier though, Chris.
Yeah, because that dude was being evasive as hell. And like, bro, you can't answer one damn question.
What was his name? What the fuck was his name?
I forgot, dude. Now I got to go back and listen to it. But you know what?
Chief,
he
y'all
listened
talking
to
about
the show
Chief Cali
before.
216?
Yeah,
y'all talking about Chief Cali 216?
No, it was the
he's
other
a
guy.
cool
The other
dude.
guy, but the guy before. Was that the guy?
and
Was that the first
somebody
guy?
else. What was two of them?
The guy before him. The guy
dude.
before Chief Cali 216. The guy before him.
The Cosmos.
Okay. I don't know who it was
Yeah.
because I had to go take my breathing treatment. You know what I'm saying? So and then after that I had dozed off and I let my boy C-Dot run the panel. But I heard it was going down on there.
Yeah. It was a boy Cosmos or some shit.
Oh, the Cosmos.
Oh yeah,
the
Cosmos.
Cosmos.
Yeah, Cosmos.
Yeah, that guy. He's. I could tell he listened to your show before. He said, "I agree with some of the stuff. Not a coincidence to be saying on this channel too." Because when I went to ask him, I said, "Did you ever eat black eyed peas?" And then he just took it took a million years for this dude to answer the question. Yes or no? He kept talking around the question. And then I said, God damn, but you can't just say whether you ate it or not. Then he lied and said he didn't eat it because he lied about taking the DNA test. He said he took a DNA test and it came back that he was fully indigenous. I said, you a lying motherfucker. You never took no DNA
listen,
test.
if you black, you ate black eyed peas, or some kids
with
they
sugar
like
on them
peas.
bitches.
You know
Or
about
you
with
was in
sugar
the
on
house.
them bitches.
You was in the house and them shits were getting cooked.
Man, my
At
mom.
least-
No, he said he lied
at
about
least-
not eating.
Every
It took him
least
forever
on
to
New
answer
Year's.
that question.
Yeah, at least on New Year's.
I don't care.
New Year's.
That's what I said. At least on New Year's.
At least on New Year's.
Hey,
No
Chris,
matter what.
he went back later, and I was watching because I was listening to the show, right? He went back later and said that he actually he didn't take the DNA test after saying he took the DNA test earlier in the show.
Yeah. What was that guy?
Well,
that was that Cosmo guy.
Here's what I want everybody to start practicing, because the brother that I was speaking to about the genetic distancing, I can respect him because at least he will pull a source and he will try to explain it. So I can respect that. I'm not gonna knock that out.
Chris, and I also respect that he has read some of it. I think he's having no knock on him, but he's having a little problem understanding what he's reading because he brought up some things hold on more. I'm just this is my point of view. You brought up some things that you have to read to know. Not everybody's just gonna be IBD. That doesn't come up in these regular literature when they're talking about DNA. You have to read the white paper and the information that Ancestry DNA puts out to kind of understand it. So I do understand that you do read, but I'm just saying that you're having a little problem comprehending what you're reading. No knock on you though.
Yeah.
You are trying.
And that's why I said I can respect that, because at least he's showing a source. He's trying to give an understanding of it. So I can't get mad at that but you also have to be willing to be educated and admit and see where you're wrong at so you can get better at it. It's like me and evolution. I didn't want to understand evolution. I hated evolution. But after I started studying it, I was like, oh man, this is what's up. Very interesting stuff. And I don't debate on evolution, but I tell people, when people say, hey, Chris, give a lesson on it, I'm like, look, man, I'm a student of evolution, not a teacher of it. You know what I'm saying? So to be saying all of this, this is what I'm saying. Whenever you guys get this group, this cult following up here, these guys that are part of this cult, because Malachi Z. York taught this stuff 18 years ago, and I showed that today on the panel. This is nothing new. What I want people to start doing is, hey, okay, cool. You're saying you're an abo. This is what all y'all have to do. Let them start vetting their sources. Okay, I want you to give me 10 minutes, and I want you to explain where you're from, your geographical location, show me your people, your language, your script. Just let them start teaching. That way you can start vetting them. Let them talk, and then start vetting them instead of stopping and going back and forth with them. Let them teach. And if they can't teach, that means they haven't done any research and they're just up here to argue and promote a bunch of slander and self-hate.
They don't
That's
know where
it.
to start at. They don't know where to start at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, actually, a lot of you can even go all the way back to Noble Drew Ali with some of this shit.
Well, that's who Malachi Z. York learned under, and I showed that today. He learned under Timothy Dwight or whatever his name was, because he was no prophet. And what they do is, what all these religious cults do is they grab the minds of the people and they run with it.
So
You understand what I'm saying?
what was that you was reading from on that?
With Malachi Z. York. Z. York.
Yeah.
It's called Nuwapian Facts.
New Facts. Okay, yeah.
Nuwapian Facts.
I need to find that because I like how they had it laid out, because you seen like 3-4 of the claims right off the jump that the Abbots
right off the right. They write that they're Moors, the mounds, the treaties, and the treaties. They all use this doctrine. They all use this doctrine.
One other thing, yes, it was like 3-4 things that just immediately popped out. That
and the Yamasi and the Yamasi tribe, they call themselves the Yamasi tribes of the Creek Indians, Moors. That's what they call themselves. And I was just like, the mound builders.
And the
mound builders.
And that's what I'm saying.
And I was.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cujo. No, Cujo, go ahead, bro.
I mean, and then they talk like this shit new. I remember when that shit came out. I remember when Dr. York came up with that UNNM shit, United Nuwabian Nation of Moors. You know what I'm saying? I had the little booklet and everything. And that's when, to me, it was just too goddamn ridiculous, because I saw the nigga just was jumping on trendy shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just whatever was trending, he was jumping on. You know what I'm saying? And it just got more and more ridiculous. But they out here, they regurgitating that shit like it's brand new. Like niggas ain't never heard it before.
Exactly.
But what they're doing, what we're hearing from them now is a more evolved doctrine. I want to explain this to you all. What they're doing is they've learned how to create a following through people like Malachi York and Noble Drew Ali. They learn their doctrines, and these doctrines are very successful at grabbing the money and attention of Black America, right? It's very successful, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what they're doing, and then you get this huge following. You know what I'm saying? And people that love the misinformation. And this is why I keep on saying, when they start going to these treaties, one of the things I do is simple. Okay, let's go to this treaty here that you're speaking about. What year was this treaty signed, and who was present at this treaty signing? And you'll find all that information right there. You know what I'm saying? Vet them right there on the spot. I want to know what this treaty was about.
But Chris, the most important thing is
go ahead.
We have to take our time. We have to let them talk. We have to be able. We can't just jump on them, because they're gonna expose themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my last name is actually Day. My last name is really Day. I grew up in the Moorish Science Temple. I also was somewhat even a part of Dr. York's little shit back in the day with the Ansarullah, and I went through the right knowledge and all that bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? So it's disheartening, honestly. You know, because I feel like I played a role in spreading this shit. That's how come I vehemently oppose it now.
No, but that's why, you repenting right now. You gotta put that
right. But don't forget, though, a lot of this shit still come off of that real history website. A lot of this garbage. That's where that Khoisan was the first where the American shit come from.
It's just a juxtaposition of white supremacy. That's all it is a juxtaposition of white supremacy. You know, they want to replace white people with being the ones on top. Like, we were the sailors, we were this, we did that. It's all a bunch of bullshit. Just to make
we see Free Papua's in there trying to check Chris. Free Papua TV.
Is not a real person.
Don't pay.
Yeah, he's not a real person.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, real quick. Now go ahead, Chris. After you, the Moore was trying to say something. I want him to say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Khoisan do have American DNA.
What?
Go ahead. No, he can go ahead and talk. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Moore, what'd you just say?
The Khoisan do have American DNA.
How do you?
Oh my God!
How do you know this?
Let me cut that in half right quick. Okay, so first of all, the Khoisan people, are they a Bantu branch of people? Yes or no, brother?
No.
How are they Americans? I mean, where do you get this from? I mean, why do you believe it? Let me say that. Not where you get it from. I don't care.
Cujo,
Why do you believe it?
I'm kind of like, what?
Yeah, like, why do you believe that?
Huh?
Is that more? That's what that says. I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah, that more. Why do you believe that? Why do you believe that more?
We're gonna, but we're gonna start that right now. We're gonna start that right now. I'm gonna go to my true ancestry and prove that they have American DNA right now.
You can't prove it. It's not true. I'm asking you, why do you believe it? It's not true. You can do whatever you want. It's not true. You can do whatever you want. It's not true.
Okay, hold on, real quick. That more, you saying Khoisan have American ancestry, right?
I told you. That real history website has that shit on there.
Callie, you called it out, Callie. You called it out.
I told you.
You called it out, Callie. No, that's what you're using. Hold on. So, how old is the Khoisan DNA?
That shit is over like 300,000 something years old. He don't know. It's probably the oldest DNA in Africa. How are they American?
They have American
When
DNA.
nobody. No, how? Hold on.
It's easy, yeah, bro.
Not a coincidence. Before you go on, I want to explain it to you. A lot of Abos think that they are the descendants of the Khoisan who migrated over here. I'm being dead ass serious, and that's on that real history website. Chick crazy,
fake it, which is a fake website, by the way. It's a garbage website. Trash.
Shit pseudo as hell.
So the point is the Khoisan DNA is what, 10 times older, over 10 times older than any body found in the Americas.
America's the oldest body is what, 100,000 years old?
No, in America's the oldest body is the
I thought it was about 9?
No,
9,000, right?
No, it's like 11.
9,000 years?
No, it's like between like 11 and 13 with Lucia and
Do you
Naya.
see my screen?
But the oldest DNA that they dating back to is about 17,000. And then they have
guess what? Those people go back 400,000 years.
Hold on, I'm trying to give them all their credit, and then they have a footprint at like 23,000. But nobody, and that's the oldest. So they kind of put it between like 30 and 20. So let's give them 30.
Them people ain't us.
Hold on, let's give them 30. Let's give them 30,000. Yeah, I see your screen, but it's just
look, it says
it's the same. No, hold on.
It's early colonial Mexico City slave trade victim.
No, listen to me. You still showing ancestry? You have to switch the tab.
Hold on.
What do you mean?
I actually do have Mexican ancestry,
So
but it's not enough for me to claim it.
Hold on, Khalil said the oldest human fossils, in America is 20,000. I think you're talking about the footprint.
Wait, I'm sharing what? Wait.
Dude, why do you so desperately want to avoid being an African? You need to ask yourself, brother.
But wait,
I want to see what I want to hear him. I want to hear him explain the Khoisan or the San people being American. I want to see how he gonna put this together.
This is actually funny.
This is interesting.
Wait, how do I do the whole thing again?
He got that shit up.
Hold on. Look. So if you click on whatever tab, go to the tab you want to. It should say at the top, "Stop sharing. Share this tab instead." It should say share this tab instead. Click that share this tab instead. Yeah, there you go. So that's how you can switch the tab. But good. So hold on. So this is what's the name of this website?
My True Ancestry.
My True Ancestry. So okay, what are you showing us from this My True Ancestry?
I'm showing you this. Early colonial Mexico City slave trade victim. It's
we're looking at an animal. Oh, my bad. That's it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I just seen the animal. I ain't read. Go ahead. You got it.
But it says 1472 AD. Genetic distance. Okay. But that's my genetic distance from it. Let's go down. Khoisan. They have American DNA. Done. That was easy.
It doesn't say that. That's
No,
not
it does
what
not
that
say that. Get
means.
the fuck out of here.
It doesn't. That was horrible. Once again, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me get my body right quick.
I'm still trying
You know
to
what? This is your
understand what
channel.
he's trying to say.
boy.
Go ahead.
He created a slipper. Okay, look. So we already know what genetic distancing is, right? So this is on his ancestry. So once again, it's showing that you're African and that you're closely related to. Hold on, brother. I didn't interrupt you while you were talking. Respect me. All right, as a man, let's respect one another. It's telling you that you're African and your genetic ancestry is closely related to that of the Khoisan people. That's all I mean. It didn't say nothing about them being American. Where'd you get that from?
And see, the site that he uses that's really a site for white people. You know what I'm saying? Because they have most of their markets in Europe. So anything that you go on, because I'm on there as well. So
This is
anything that
really
you
to
go
see if
on
you
with
got
black,
Viking. If you got Viking
Vikings
DNA.
and
It's horrible,
Romans.
man.
That's how I found out that my maternal haplogroup.
Scottish. They want to see. That's
was
the
from
thing.
Anatolia.
This ain't for us.
Yeah, they're the one that told me. Well, that's one of the places I found that the Anatolia for the H1C3 on my mother's side. You know what I'm saying? You go back to Anatolia, Man, come on, bro. Come on, man.
But brother, why would you say the Khoisan people have American DNA? Because that also means that you are going around spreading misinformation. Like, come on, man. I wouldn't even use that.
You got that off that Real History website. Come on, man. Don't lie. You know what? The first time I saw this, the first time I saw that was from this lady that came on my channel, my YouTube channel. This was pre-pandemic. She came on. She spewed some real information about South Africa. Then she started spewing this bull. She said, "I know where I came from. I know I got my ancestry, my DNA, and it says that I'm from the Khoisan people. We've been in America for hundreds of thousands of years. Like, what the fuck? Where the fuck you get that shit from?" And I finally, I happened to come across it. She posted some information, and it led me back to that Real History website, and that's why I read the shit. I'm like, oh my, you said you gotta fucking be kidding me here. It said the real blacks, the first people of China were black. The first people of Vietnam were black. All that shit like that on the Real History website. Everybody was black on Real History, right? And so the Real History website is pseudo as hell, and that shit about the Khoisan is bullshit. Whatever Negro is, I think Clyde Winters probably run that website or something. That's what it looked like, his shit. If you look at how pseudo that shit is, I guarantee you it's Clyde Winters who's probably running that website. But it said pretty much anonymous, right? Yeah, but that's where you can get it from. You want to find out about the Khoisan shit? I found out about that like back in 2019. The first time I heard that shit, I came across that shit. That's why I've been knowing about it.
But what I was shocked about is how he created his argument reading what he read. Like, bruh, like it didn't even say that what he was reading. Like, that's disingenuous, dog.
Chris, he can't go back to the Real History website because I already exposed it for what it is. I brought it up. I mentioned it. So that's where he got that shit from. I'm telling you.
But the source that he read. Hold on, but listen. The source that he just read had nothing to do with that. You get what I'm saying? Listen, what I'm trying to say. He read something and just said, Khoisan. See, they're American. Bro, that's scholastically being. It's just so disingenuous what you just did.
It was funny because like he said it like he was totally absolving.
But Cujo,
decades of research
on the subject. But I want to explain something. And Juju,
before you say that, Chris, I just want to ask you, bro. You go to that Real History website. True? Do yes or no question?
Yeah.
Of course, I told you, bro.
At least he's honest. At least he's honest, though. At least he's honest.
I told you.
But if he's honest there, though, that means he could be straightened out and he could become an asset. You know what I'm saying? He could be straightened out. So you keep coming over here, and NAC and Cujo, they're going to get you together, man, because you being steered the wrong and you being taught the wrong way. Because I want to say something. Earlier today, there was a sister that came over there on my man Q Butter channel, and she allowed this dude named Babylon Dummy to sit up there and convince her that she was an Indian. So check this out, y'all. Guess what she did? He read a DNA report about Native Americans having Asian DNA. Then he went to say, see, these Asians were reclassified into Native Americans. And I'm like, whoa. How'd you? That's what made me pop my channel. And, you know, it's like you just skipped over 5,000 years worth of history. And first of all, you call them Asians. Which group? As many groups of Asians. Like, what are you doing? And not understanding that reclassification only dealt with social constructs, right? And then after he read the DNA report, I'm looking like, this is stupid. And then he went into reclassification acts and said, see, these same Asians, they reclassified into Native
Chris, you know that reclassification he's talking about? On a real history, it says that the Khoisan, so the Native Americans are the descendant of the Khoisan, but they're albinos.
Man, I ain't trying to listen to that shit. But it was just funny how he created this slippery slope with using reclassification laws incorrectly. Like, what are y'all doing with this?
The reclassification has shit to do.
The reclassification was only there to prove whiteness as being superior. That's what those laws were about.
Hey, look, I'm looking at my my ancestry. I was looking at my ancestry, and I got one of my ancestors. At one point, you know what I'm saying, like during the 1800s, late 1800s, he was listed as mulatto. You know what I'm saying? He was a free person. He was listed as mulatto. And then like in the 1910 census, he was listed as a native Indian. But in the 1920 census, he was listed as black. You know what I'm saying? And they like to use stuff like that to prove, to say the reclassification. Yes, those Indian people were reclassified. They were. You know what I'm saying? They were. After 1915, 1913.
No. It was many from 1864 all the way to 1964.
Yeah, it was always a difference. Like, that's what I'm saying. I can show you his.
Can I ask you a question? So they was reclassified on some government papers.
Yeah,
did that stop them from being who they was in real life?
Never. Like, they went hard. They went hard in the 1910s, and all of them claimed to be Indians.
But that wouldn't stop them from passing that information on, right?
Now that's how come, you know, I knew. Like I said, like, people like, your grandma ain't never tell you was an Indian. No, my Indian grandmother never told me I was an Indian. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but when it came up, I mean, it was what it was. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't no big deal. It wasn't no big deal.
But what NAC is saying is like, no, just because that you had social groupings and social classifications, this community or this reservation, they wouldn't stop calling themselves who they really are. They wouldn't lose their oral traditions or their history because of a reclassification.
No,
that's what these guys are pushing.
No, they didn't. They know exactly who they are, and they purposely tried not to mix with niggas. They did that shit purposely. You have
remember, Negroes was the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, the Negro was the bottom of the barrel, and what they were doing was like the case that I was reading about in Virginia was they were reclassifying the native Fairfax in the building, DMV area. What they were doing was when they were reclassifying them, they were reclassifying them as colored, right? Because they wanted to put them in the same position as the Negro, because they were trying to promote whiteness as superior. That's all that's about.
Yeah,
and I'm like, where are y'all getting y'all information from?
Yeah, the white folks didn't want them, you know, being able to pass off as
mixing
as white,
as white and mixed with their white women. They didn't want that.
Virginia got rid of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was only white and colored for a time. That's it. They
Yeah.
got rid of all that
If
shit.
you was an Indian, you
Hold
were
on, hold on,
colored.
hold on. Let me let you guys laugh for a minute. Let me let you guys laugh for a minute. It said so. Here we goes. However, the beginning of the modern era, AD, when the Mongols started to chase all Caucasian phenotype albinos out of Asia, the last one of them being the Turks, except for the Uyghur people of Xinjiang, China, and the Nuristani people of eastern Afghanistan. These albino people were forced into northern Black Europe. It was just a matter. It was a matter of time before the blacks in Europe were overwhelmed by the millions upon millions of albinos streaming across their borders. Though blacks tried to assimilate them again, it was all too much. It was no use, and sooner or later, with their overwhelming numbers, the albinos would win. The final victories came about with their victory over the Black Holy Roman Empire in Germany. Their victory in the British Civil Wars were over the Black House of Stuart, and finally after the usurpation of the Black Arabs, the Turks' victory over Black Eastern Roman Empire in Anatolia, the Byzantine, and the victory of their stooges, the Turk ruled Arabs over the Persians, as in the Americas, where albinos and their mulattoes have used their power over media to convince the world that they are American Indians, while white Turks and their mulattoes have done the same to convince the world that they are Arabs, Persians, and Egyptians, etc.
Yeah, that's some of Dr. York rubbish too, near the end especially. I ain't saying that he wrote it directly. I'm saying that it was influenced by his scholarship or his works. You know what I'm saying? I heard that story before. Not the Black Holy Roman Empire. That's a new one, and that's fucking
That's a
ridiculous.
new one.
Yeah, that's a new
Yeah.
one, but that's fucking ridiculous. You know they want to play it like it was this always this animus between blacks and whites, and we've been going at it for centuries, and the whites just
It
happen to be
wasn't.
at the top now.
It
And that's
wasn't.
absolutely not true. That is
It's
not true.
not.
That is
Racism as we saw it, as we have it today, is kind of brand new.
it is
You
brand
know what I mean?
new.
It's kind of brand new. No, because these schisms didn't exist in antiquity.
The idea of race didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So you
Right.
can't have racism without race. So there was no white race. You know, the Romans didn't look at themselves as in any type of brotherhood with the Celts. You know, they didn't look at
That's
themselves
right.
like they were the same people. You know what I'm saying? The Romans claim to come from Anatolia. They claim that they come from Troy. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
They come from
but
Asia.
it's not like Romans looked at Africans and said, "Yeah, you're African, you're a
Yeah,
savage."
right.
They didn't
No,
look
not
at
at all.
that, mainly
Not at all.
because of the civilizations that Africans had. They saw
Yeah,
them as great artisans, builders, masons,
they saw
philosophers.
yeah, they
That's
saw
how they
all
looked.
types of
That's how they
attitudes.
viewed it.
Yeah, Alfred
Yeah,
was just another human being. You know, it
yeah.
wouldn't have meant anything. You know what I'm saying? There were times, like a lot of times, they like to point out when the Roman emperor went into Britain and he seen the black soldier and he thought it was a omen. But the thousands of soldiers was there didn't have a problem with this black guy. You see what I'm saying? There was countless black people in the Roman Empire, and they would walk in various walks of life. They had various walks of life. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't always just animus, and that's something they try to promote. And that's what I said. The problem is this insular reasoning because you're looking at the world from your very own limited perspective. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta broaden your perspective when you're looking at history because everything was not like how it is now. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't. You know, like we got to kind of take ourselves out of it to understand it because our sensibilities are the product of growing up in the West in these modern times. I hate to say modern times, but in this present era. Let me say that in this present era, that's what our perspective is based on. That we can't take that and lump that back in fucking 2,000 years ago. The Black Holy Roman Empire in Germany a Black Roman Empire in Germany. There was really no such thing as a Holy Roman Empire, to be quite honest. But I don't want to get into that. That's some bullshit. You know. But yeah, man, this is crazy, man. And this more guy, come on, brother. You know, it ain't about saving nobody, man. But I'm definitely against
my
this shit.
screen?
Yeah, you can speak. Go ahead, man. Yeah, we see your screen.
Yeah. This is called Enslaved Women on the Eve of the Haitian Revolution. That's what this paper is called. This is chapter 1. French settlement on the eve of
How
the
you
Haitian
doing?
Revolution had the third largest slave population in the Americas,
Yeah,
totaling
just
around.
real quick.
Any
reports from the Oh, Chris, your mic open. Good. There you go. Go ahead, Amor.
Okay, I'm gonna start over again. French Saint-Domingue on the eve of the Haitian Revolution had the third largest slave population in the Americas, totaling over 500,000 and the region's leading export economy. However, and this is important, this substantial slave population, like most in the Americas, had a negative growth rate and therefore could not sustain itself without recourse to the Atlantic slave trade. Historians remain undivided in their explanation of this widespread phenomenon and tend to stress either high mortality or low natality as the principal cause. Apparently, low birth rates might have been due to the underreporting of infant mortality, and this remains an intractable problem. Birth rates were also negatively affected by the plantation's uneven sex ratios, another problem, and usually possibly by the slaves' population's skewed age distributions, as well as the fecundity of the enslaved women and the spacing of their children's births. You see, like a couple weeks ago, I was talking about how about how populations could not have sustained themselves by any, and this proves it.
Well, okay. Well, let's talk about what you just said. Okay, you said Americas. Whoever wrote that, they said Americas. They said it a bit too broadly because in the United States, that was the difference. You did have a constant birth rate in the United States. You did. But to your point, that's the reason a small place like Haiti or a small place like Jamaica imported twice as many Africans as the United States did. However, now the United States has a much larger population than Haiti. I mean, than Haiti and as far as black people, than Haiti and Jamaica, to be honest. But they were replaced because they died. They died at such a high rate. The women worked so hard where they weren't having periods, so they couldn't have babies. So they imported other people. That's why I said when you said you were Haitian, I said, "What? Wow, you are a recent African immigrant." Whereas my last African wait a minute. Whereas my last African immigrant, direct African immigrant, probably came in the 1700s. Yours more than likely came even after the slave trade was banned.
No,
and that's how come you have such a high rate of
that's a
Nigeria.
lie.
That's why you have such a high rate
Cujo, Cujo. Hey, Cujo.
Congo. Hold
on. Well, real quick, Cujo, instead of you educating him, let's let him educate us now. Because like I said, I'm hearing a lot of smoke screen arguments that he's producing. I want you to educate us now, brother. Tell us who you are and what you are. That's what we want to know now. Because your arguments seem a little bit, they're kind of fluffy. It seems like you go everywhere. It's all over the place, man. So try and help us out here.
It's not possible. He's trying to say it's not possible for those people in the population totally ignoring that how many people they imported onto that island. You can't.
Where are you from, man? Where are you from, dog? You from Haiti?
Right on the screen.
Oh no, I want him to talk, Cujo. I don't want to look at the screen right quick. I'm talking to you as a man. Where are you from, man?
I was born in Port-au-Prince.
Port-au-Prince, Haiti?
Yeah. My parents are both from
From where?
They're both from Southern Haiti.
They're from Southern Haiti.
Yes. Southwestern Haiti.
Shit, it don't get no blacker than that.
Bruh. But I'm gonna do a Cujo's right now. But he was saying I'm a recent African, and but that's a lie. But look at this.
It's not a lie.
Why am I? See, hold on. Hold on, real quick, brother, beloved. No, Cujo, watch. Just watch. All right, I'm gonna let you take it away. Right? Why, when the discussion of history and anthropology comes up, you guys always make us look at maps, definitions. I'm asking you for your history, and you're about to create another slippery slope argument by making me look at a map. Now, you were doing good when you said that you were from Southern Haiti and you were born in Port-au-Prince. Excuse me. Your parents were from Southern Haiti and you were born in Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
Yo, Chris.
Right?
Chris, you
What
know
up?
what killed him? This kills him right here. This you see
Bro,
what it says?
look at the dates.
Hold on, relax. I'm about to get into that. Chris, you see it says overview. So what they're gonna do is give the history of Haiti. You know, in that history they're gonna talk about Africa.
But that's why I said it. But hold on. That's why I said though, NAC. I said it don't get no blacker than that.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But I don't get how I don't get how you can get past this.
Can we?
Yeah.
Points. Like,
but hold on, we are on point. No, hold on. Cujo was about to educate you. He wasn't nothing. He was saying was nothing. Cujo was saying was wrong. I wanted to stop Cujo and let you teach.
Yes, it was wrong because
brother.
Bruh.
Yeah, I ain't heard him say nothing wrong. I would have told Cujo stop.
Get to Haiti. When did the last Africans get to Haiti?
That's irrelevant to what we're discussing right now. I'm asking you about. Listen, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Just teach us, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? I'm gonna let you teach. What are we looking at here?
Bruh, look at the community. The community starts in 1725. But so why is he talking? Like Cujo was talking about like black people came in the 1850s to Haiti. No, they didn't. They were here before 1725. That's when the community started.
There. So they were there. So they were starting communities in 1725.
And my people predates this. They predate
your
this
people
time.
Predate that.
Yes.
Okay. What Haitian people? I need you. What Haitian people predated?
Bruh. There's something.
No, else. You said your people. I want to know your people, so we can trace it here. That's what I'm asking you for. You're teaching right now.
Any Haitian with Mexican matches predates this. Predates 1725.
Says easily. Who?
Says DNA.
Says DNA?
Yes.
Okay, so this Haitian people, you're saying that these people were there before the colonizer arrived. That's what you're saying?
They were there before the French arrived.
Right. That's the colonizer.
Bro, like this is but this is what I mean.
No, I'm with you. When you're having a listen. When you're having a conversation on a level like this, you have to be direct. A lot of the things when you guys get to you're very direct. Will be more concrete because you're very abstract. You're saying my people. What people? Because if they were there before the French got there, they would not be called Haitian.
Yes, they would be.
Okay. Oh my God.
The ancestral name of the land is Haiti. Like if they were from somewhere else, they would have named it something else. The freak.
So the people that were there in antiquity before the colonizer arrived there called it Haiti?
Are the same people that live there now. Period.
No. You just said, listen to what I'm saying. You just said Haiti, the ancient people that were there before the French arrived, the colonizer arrived, called it Haiti.
Yo, dude.
Right?
Yeah. A Haitian Aboriginal historian.
You don't hear what you're saying. He don't hear what he's saying.
That was the name of this part of Haiti, but the whole island was called something else. But this part of the island was called Haiti.
Okay, so it was called something else. Good. It wasn't called Haiti then, right? That's what I've been telling you. I want you to be more concrete.
That was for this part of the island. We're speaking on a certain part of the island. We're not speaking on the other side of the island by the Dominican Republic. We're speaking on Haiti. But that's why I'm keeping everything simple. I'm talking about southwestern Haitians. Period. But I want Cujo to prove his point that I recently came to Haiti. Can he prove that?
Brother, you're creating now you're doing a moving the goalpost thing. You're asking us to give you evidence. You're teaching up here. You're the one teaching.
Cujo made an assertion that he did, like that he knew when my people got there. So I want him to.
All I want you to do is continue to teach. That's it. Cujo gonna check you when you're done, because I'm not everything you're saying so far is incorrect.
Yeah,
I easily showed it.
No, you didn't show anything, bro.
You haven't showed anything.
I have Hispanic matches.
No, you
And
showed things.
they
but
were from a certain time
It did
period.
not lead to the conclusion you're trying to bring us to. But I still want to know. Look, you see how I showed Henry Christophe, right?
Bro,
no, hold on, real quick. So he's somebody back in Haitian time. He actually wrote and talked about things that was going on in his lifetime and that time period that he's writing.
He never said he was African at all. He never said he
No,
was African.
no, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Hold on, real quick.
I've seen that book before.
Hold on, stop. Just stop. I'm just bringing him as an example to what I need from you. So I brought him up because he talks about the Haitian Revolution because he went through it. He talks about the Haitian Revolution. Do you have somebody? Yes, he does. Now, listen. Do you have somebody? Okay, forget all that. Fuck him. Do you have somebody who? Yeah, because he just making this shit harder. Do you have somebody?
He's making it up. He ain't making it harder. He's making it up.
Do you have somebody that we could look up right now who talks this Haitian Abo thing that you're talking about? How they've just always been there, called it Haiti, and it was black. Do you have that? Do you have a name? That's all. If you don't have a name right now, that's fine. You've been here.
I mean, Haiti itself is a Haiti itself is a French word.
I know.
Haiti is an Indian word. Yeah, Haiti.
Indian word.
Yeah, Haiti. That's how you really pronounce it. Yeah.
Oh, Haiti.
I mean, like mountainous area.
But Haiti is the French.
Guyana or some shit. Yeah, but Haiti is. I mean, the word. The black folks called it.
I thought the word Haiti was French.
Nah,
that's what I thought.
The white folks called the French called it Saint Domingue. That's what the French called it. They called it Saint Domingue. The Haitians, the black people, are the ones who named it Haiti, and they named it after the Indians there. It means like land of mountains or some shit. It's like whatever Indian tribe did live there, they gave it their name. They did, out of respect to them. You know what I'm saying? Not claiming
they were the same people.
That's the type
they
of
were not
we
the
do,
same people. They were not
the same people.
No, they was not the same people.
They were not the same people. They recognized.
Oh, more. Stop.
Don't go to Moors. Yeah.
If they was the same people, give me a name of somebody who was a contemporary historian at that time.
Yeah, who said that? They didn't.
Yeah, that's what.
They said it real clearly.
But we know Haitians. They wrote. They wrote a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So they had communication with Black Americans. Like,
yeah,
we know.
They came into New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of Buccaneers?
Yes, the English Buccaneers. Let's go.
This is important. Have you ever heard of the island called Tortuga?
Oh my God! Can we get a name of a person? I just want a name of a person I can look up. Just give me a name. You don't even have to say what he did. Just give me a name. Let me look him up. Tell me a name of an Aboriginal.
Bro, most of the writing systems, the writings that would come from Haitians would come in.
Hey, thanks. Thank you, Cujo. I never knew that. I never knew Haiti was it come from IT. I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah, big up, nigga.
No. Well,
we got to be.
I never knew that.
It's Buccaneers.
Yeah, I never knew that. All right.
Bro.
Big up. Yeah, I know. I like to talk about the Buccaneers. Let's go.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We like to bring up stuff because people don't know about it.
But
hey, Moore, you see how easy that was, More, for me to give him that to say instead of say he was right and I was wrong. See how easy that was? That's easy for me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No. Hold on. Before we get to the Buccaneers, Cujo, Chris. We need to
What
get
up?
an answer from him. We need to get
No,
an answer from
I'll
him.
shut up.
Does he have?
Yeah,
No,
we're not
no,
gonna
no.
move. Yeah, let's stay right
Cujo,
here. I'm
no,
with you on
don't
that.
shut up. Cujo, don't shut up. Please don't shut up. But don't let him drag, because you know you're very knowledgeable. So somebody can mention something and you know what he's talking about, so you can just jump right over it. I get that. But he's running from the Abo Haitian historian.
Yeah, I got
He has to give a name for that. We can move on if he doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
But we can't just let him bypass that because he's acting like it's just common knowledge in Haiti that they always been there.
Remember, we used to say they just bullet point, bullet point, bullet point. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we call them talking points.
I just want to know if he has a name that I could look up while y'all talk about the Buccaneers. I could look it up and then come back to him. Does he have a name of a Abo historian? They could be contemporary. Even somebody now. Let me get somebody now. I don't know. Just somebody who says that. Is there another Haitian?
I could do one better.
Is there another Haitian who thinks that they not African? That's what I want to know.
Bruh. Let's go. Bruh. Let's go tell you what he is.
Why you never start at the top of the paper though? Can you start at the top so we can see the title? We can see what's going on.
I have avenged America.
Okay.
Well, this is how Malachi Z. York taught. They extrapolated certain paragraphs from treaties, and you know what I'm saying, he put it in front of his congregation. That's what a lot of these guys do, man.
Look,
I notice y'all be doing that.
Look, this is the translation of his words. See, liberty, that proclamation, just like this lean.
You taking a beating tonight, man. Shit.
Governor General to the.
Oh wait, so Dessalines says that he's an Abo. That's what you're trying to say?
No.
Oh, so what are you bringing him up for when the question is, where's the Abo historian?
We're we're talking about populations right now. By you were saying that by the people changed populations. No, they did not. He even mentions it right here. Blacks and yellows, whom the refined duplicity of Europeans have for a long time endeavored to divide, you who are now consolidated and make but one family, without doubt, it was necessary that our perfect reconciliation should be sealed with the blood of your butchers. Similar calamities have hung over your prescribed heads. A similar order to strike your enemies have signalized you, like the fate is reserved for you, and the like interest must therefore render you for each one indivisible and inseparable. Maintain the precious concord, the happy harmony amongst yourself. It is the pledge of your happiness, your salvation, and your success. It is the secret of being invincible. He's telling you that two populations met and they fought together and they became one population.
Yeah.
Done.
No. He's not saying.
That's
that is amazing.
Two populations though, but hold on, scroll down some. Not so fast, brother. Why? Hold on, don't go so fast.
To where?
I'm just trying to look at whatever else was in there.
So who are the two people coming together you talking about?
This shit doesn't even make sense.
Lighter skinned Amerindians and darker skinned Amerindians.
What is whoa.
That's it.
Whoa. Why would they look at themselves as different? Well, see, you're looking at the world again. You're looking at the world like you look at the world now. Like there's this delineation line between black and white or light and dark. Like, why wouldn't those people already been together? Or if they lived on the same island, on that very small portion of the island, I might add.
Bruh.
Yeah. Why do they have racial tension there before?
Well, yeah,
Why is there racial tension?
Yes, you don't, apparently. And that's bad.
They were shipping
Who
lighter
is they?
skin. They were shipping lighter skin.
Who is they?
Amerindians from places like
So Amerindians were shipping people
That's what I
from
was about to
the
say.
North
Indians
United
were
States?
shipping it.
huh?
Indians were shipping Indians.
No.
So who
People were getting
who?
captured.
All right, but
People
look.
were
So
getting
look,
captured
more.
on the mainland.
Check this out. Instead of saying they, tell us the people. You don't. It could be the country. You say the French. You get what I'm saying? Tell us something. Don't
Yeah.
just say they.
According to history, the French were sending people from the mainland to Haiti, and they were lighter skinned because of the
Mainland
climate.
America?
No. He's right, but he's not saying what people they were sending. What people were they sending?
I mean, they said so, but not in the vast numbers. Yeah, it happened.
No, right. They were, yeah. But I'm like, why? Why are you scared to say who it was? You act like slavery wasn't going on. That's nothing new.
Groups like
people being traded out of the Pacific also. That doesn't mean anything.
Wait, but look, Chris, you just caught him in something because remember there is no slave revolution, so they can't be slaves in Haiti because there's no revolt. Remember,
Well, that's because he won't address what the Haitian Revolution is about. He keeps dodging over that.
Bruh. The people.
No, but more, you're putting slaves on the island, right?
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You just put them there.
You just did.
You just put them there.
This is punishment. This is brutal.
You said that they took.
Hey, Cujo, please keep talking.
You said that, right?
Why are y'all so bad?
I mean, you said it.
Oh man.
I mean,
Boy takes a beat and keep on teaking.
You said it. You said that they took Indians from the mainland to the island. You didn't specify what that mainland was, but I assume you meant
Louisiana, from Louisiana up to freaking Quebec.
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit.
Coming from goddamn Quebec.
Scroll down a little bit.
Oh my God.
What?
Scroll down a little bit.
Wait.
Yo, he made that
up. He tried to say that because we know that the French was in Canada. But
He's talking about the Louisiana
Purchase. Right there.
That was untamed land. Oh my God, man. They were mainly fur trappers, man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They was just in the when they was up there in them, they was just fur trapping. They was not worried about.
They had claim to the land, but they weren't doing much besides like Detroit and shit like that. They weren't doing much insofar as building. In Ontario, they were building a little bit.
We're talking about certain time periods.
Yeah, time periods. I mean, I don't understand what time period. Let's talk about the particular
French
time
wasn't
period.
there that late in they like.
What? Let's talk about the time period. What time period are we talking about in general? Let's talk about it.
There you go. Now this is my language right here. Let's get into some chronology here. That's what I'm talking about.
I love it. Let's talk.
Let's get into this now. Let's go. Where we starting at, brother?
Let's talk about the earliest people enslaved there.
In Haiti? The earliest people enslaved in Haiti would have been
No. What's the time frame? We asking him. You're teaching. What's the time frame?
You're right about that, Chris.
What's the time frame?
The time frame will be.
We're not gonna do the work for you. Give us the time frame.
I would like to say the 1580s. The 1580s.
1580s.
By who?
So the 16th. By who? Yeah, 16th century. Is that what you're saying?
It's before the
close to 16th century.
No, Cujo, don't help him out. Cujo, don't help him out.
I keep telling Cujo not to. Yeah.
Cujo, he can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Because it's misinformation. I get it. That's why I'm all like, where we going? 16th century, 15th century, 14th century? What we talking here?
We're going from the French to the Spanish. Like, come on, man.
Right. That's what I was getting ready to bring up. The conquistadors now. Now you getting into them.
Bruh, and that's how you talk about Caribbean history. You start with the Spanish first. Like, how you gonna start with that makes no sense to start with the French or the English. Like, you have to start with the Spanish because they were the first Europeans to have seen who actually lived there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go with what the Spanish said they look like, or who was there? I got you. I got something for you.
You do know that Christopher
In that
Columbus
time,
landed
in
on
that contemporary
Haiti.
time period too. Let me
You,
see.
What am I
you,
looking for?
you do know that, right? I mean, you're a Haitian. You should know that. You know, Christopher Columbus actually landed on that island in
And killed
1492.
all them Arawak and
Yeah,
killed
that's
all
what
them
I said.
Arawak people.
You're talking
I'm
about
just
some
trying to figure out,
1580.
like, do
No,
you
it
know
did
that?
never
I
happen.
don't think he knew that. What do
That
you mean
never
it never
happened.
happened? Hold on. Stop right there. I got excited when you started talking about chronology, because chronology has historical dates that happen up and down this chronological line here, right? And now you're saying that never happened. When they wrote it themselves, first primary sources say that they were killing them off.
Then who the French met?
Their own journals. Don't go to the French. We not dealing with the French. We dealing with the Spanish.
Hold on, we dealing with the Spanish right here, right? So
That's what you did. You went here from 1492
this
to
is his story.
1625.
This is his story naturalized de Indies, 1586, right? This is made with Francis Bacon, Francis Bacon and them people. But here we go. I want to show you on page 100 real quick and see what they say.
That nigga's fucking amazing, dude.
So this is 1586. Right? Can y'all see this picture? We see some dark-skinned people, right?
Copper
color people, right? Let's see what they say. Right?
No, it ain't Cujo. Them is niggas. What you talking about? Them Aboriginals, man. Them Aboriginal Moors from the
Now watch
Yamasee
this.
tribe.
This is what it says in this book, page 100. It says the Spanish do not force nor permit the Indians to work in the mines, for they fear they should know the value of the gold. For knowing it, they will go to war and chase them out of the country. The Spaniards buy a great number of Negroes from Africa to serve them as slaves, and when the Negroes have finished the day's work in a group of 8 or 10, there is at the exit of the mines half a barrel filled with water in which they wash the gold. So this is what they're doing in the picture. They're washing the gold, and they clearly say that these are Africans. And they call them Negro. Africans. And they're Negro.
You're dead.
1586. Hold on. No. Wait. Let's just hold on. What time period he gave us? He said 1580s, right?
Oh no. No, actually I was wrong by
But no, this is what you said, 1580s.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
This is 1586.
I know. But I was not really looking at the dates, but I was thinking more by it's really the 1680s and the 1690s. But I'm right here.
It don't change 1580. I can go listen. There's nothing but anybody black, they African, brother. You can't get past that, man.
Now I want to read a passage. I want to read the journal. And since you said that this never happened, I want to read the journal of one of Christopher Columbus' crewmates. And this is what they said about the murder and rape of a Carib woman, right? And this is what he said. His name was Michel de Queno, right? Another Spanish heathen, right? And he says he participated in the second expedition to the Americas, right? In 1480. Hold on. 1516. Anyway, it says, while I was in the boat, I captured a very beautiful woman whom the Lord Admiral Columbus gave to me. Or they said it in the Spanish version here. I'm just saying his name, Columbus, for short. When I had taken her to my cabin, she was naked and was, as was their custom. I was filled with a desire to take my pleasure with her and attempted to satisfy my desire. She was unwilling, and so treated me with her nails that I wish I had never begun. I then took a piece of rope and whipped her soundly, and she let forth such incredible screams that you would not have believed your ears. Eventually we came to such terms, I assure you, that you would have thought she had been brought up in a school for whores. This is what they was doing.
God damn.
Okay.
This is a primary source.
God damn, that shit was terrible.
Yeah, he beat her ass.
You want me to read how they were killing them now? You want me to read them from the journal? You want me to read from the journal of Alonso de Ojeda?
Bruh.
See, but hold on. But look, you said that was an indigenous woman, right, Chris?
Yep, Carib woman.
So look, this is the people he's trying to say he might be a part of, other people in the part of, and this is the history they want to try to erase. Right? We got to accept the good, the bad, you know what I'm saying, and the ugly. And this is why we should fight for stories like this. You know what I'm saying? Like when they down in Florida trying to change the history, try to say we benefited from this shit. No, nobody benefited from this. But yeah, this shit is crazy, man.
But can we go?
And also, hold on real quick. I want to read this.
Just talk past it like it's crazy. Go ahead, Chris.
No, we're not talking past it because you said it didn't happen. And that's what many of you guys with these cultish doctrines like to do. You want to talk past it. No, we're going to teach through it. All right, we're going to teach today because I gave you a chance to teach and you couldn't do it. You didn't want to do it. And once you said chronology, I got excited. Like, yeah, let's get it.
Bro, you don't.
Now, let me read this. Hold on, bro. Let me read this. Now, this is from another journal by a man named Alejandro Bueno. And this is what he says. Columbus ordered 1,500 men and women seized, letting 400 go and condemning 500 of them to be sent to Spain, and another 600 to be enslaved by Spanish men remaining on the island. About 200 of the 500 sent to Spain died on the voyage and were thrown by the Spanish into the Atlantic. Right there.
And that means nothing.
I know it don't. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Because listen, he's really
what about
not
the 50,000 Indians? But what about the 50,000 Indians that they recorded committing suicide because of what was going on the island?
He's really not attached to this shit. That's
he must be one of them Natchez Indians that the brothers say went down to Haiti and created voodoo.
Bro, I want to talk about how. Bro,
all right, hold on. Before, hold on, real quick. Before you switch the subject again, my bad. I got you more. But we got two people that jumped on here. We got King Cass. We got Sutek.
King Cass is booty. Like,
nah, don't come on, more
booty. Did I just get called booty, man?
like, bro,
I ain't heard that term since I was in middle school.
Yo, More, hold on. Like we've been respectful the whole time. More, we've been respectful. You know what I'm saying? Everybody been able to talk. Don't do Cass like that right now. But hold on, let Sutek and King Cass say something. Let them get the floor.
Sutek just dropped it in my DM, man. I just wanted to read something to this Haitian brother, this Afro Haitian brother. I want to read something about the afterlife and voodoo, right? So voodoo does not teach the existence of an afterlife realm akin to the Christian ideas of heaven and hell. Instead, a common belief is that the bodily death, the Gwobanage, join the Guinea, or the ancestral spirits, while the Tibonage proceeds to face judgment before Bandi, which is God in Haitian voodoo, right? So we got to ask, well, what the hell is Guinea, right? Everybody recognized on this panel that Guinea was another name that they used for Africa. So when the Haitians got there and when they died, they believed that their spirit would go back to Guinea, which is Africa, brother. So how are you saying you a Moor when throughout the island they have this same belief within, even though it's different branches of voodoo within the island, but one of the things they agree on is, hey, look, when they got off that boat, they're like, look, when I die, my spirit is going back to Guinea. And that just wasn't a belief in Haiti. That was a belief in the South, that people flew back to Africa. That was a belief in Cuba, that people flew back to Africa. That was a belief in Brazil, that spirits flew back to Africa.
Getting beat up. You getting beat up like one of them rats on the game of Battletoads, man. It's like you are Boy, man, you a glutton for punishment right now, man.
Nah,
Bro,
Cass,
this is
that's
bro.
good
King
shit
Cass
right
said
there.
nothing. King Cass said nothing at all. He really, but he
Nah,
said,
He said you said
no.
nothing.
Was you listening to what he said?
yeah, I heard him.
Glutton for punishment.
I mean, unless Guinea is another name for some other place in the Americas. Guinea is a place in, I mean, we got countries in Africa. Don't forget New Guinea. We ain't going to consider that. But Guinea, we got Guinea and Guinea-Bissau, right? We got two countries with the name Guinea in Africa. But Africa, in the terms, the Portuguese, when they used it, and the French, they called it Guinea, right? Because people were like, well, we didn't hear Africa at this time, blah, 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 because the other term that was being used was Guinea,
Yeah,
which they believe is
that was for West, and Ethiopia. They would say they was talking about East, like, but it ain't no difference. They still talking about Africa. The continent don't change. The location didn't change. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. We know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Like
why
when
y'all play
the
these semantics all the time, man?
When the Portuguese first went up in Africa, they called it Guinea. But
do you know why that doesn't matter?
They didn't say nothing about an Arawak heaven or nothing like
Because
that.
it
They say,
don't,
nigga, we're going
it
back to
doesn't
Guinea.
matter. It doesn't matter because it doesn't fit your narrative.
King Cass.
Yes.
But do you want to know why? Do you want to know why it doesn't matter?
Why doesn't it matter?
Veves are Arawak.
Veves are not Arawak. It come from no.
Yes,
Let's correct you on that. So when they brought tribes like they call them the Calabar or the Karabali people in different places that come from Calabar. This is the BBO, this is the Efik, this is the Four. Throughout, not just there, but throughout the Congo, they also use they also use similar symbols when they draw on the ground in Ghana, and when you go up into Sierra Leone, they use those symbols, right? So when you go, you know what those symbols are called though in Nigeria? They call it the Nsibidi. That's where a lot of those symbols come from. But they use it throughout different tribes. But the Nsibidi was
by the way, that's some of the first forms of writing found in West Africa too, by the way.
Exactly.
The Nsibidi script.
The Nsibidi script. Even when you go to Ghana, like I seen some cats in Ghana, they was drawing the symbols on the ground and whatnot. They was using like cornmeal instead of what we use in Palo. We use like chalk and stuff like that. But they were using it. They were doing the same thing. They would draw stuff on the ground to either send out a spirit or call on the spirit. You feel what I'm saying? And this is what they do in Haitian voodoo. But he over here saying this to Arawak.
Bro, those are Arawak symbols.
No, come on.
Those are.
No, they're not, bro. No, they're not.
Those are.
The Nsibidi script goes back how far? Can somebody pull that up so I can give a proper date? I think it goes back damn near 2,500 years. 2,500 years.
Yeah, I think it's like a couple thousand years, man.
I want to say about 700 BC. I don't know. Let's see.
They also found some stone heads over there too, like some stone heads, carved stone heads in that area. That's pretty awesome.
You can die on that. See, chronology kills them every time.
I mean, and not to mention that if you look at voodoo, he talking about the Arawak, right? Now, let me say this. And these different cultures, the Africans that were maroons that interacted with the Indians that were left, it was a billion Indians. It was the Indians that were left. They did exchange certain.
So we can pull up pictures of the Arawak people and how they look. You can pull up pictures of them.
They say 400 AD and possibly earlier to 2000 BC.
And that
I just seen that too. What do you mean?
All right, so that predates the Arawak.
That would make that 4,000 years old.
Bruh.
Let me look for some Arawak.
Damn. Y'all can't get away from Africa, can y'all, boys? Stop hating on your mother, man. Let it go.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what you get beat up, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That's funny.
Bro,
it's crazy because
y'all did bad, bro.
Did he say Dessalines was an Arawak too? I heard something about Dessalines. It's just crazy, bro.
Bruh.
Yeah,
that was got sidetracked to all this.
Where bro think voodoo come from? Where you think voodoo come from, bro?
Hey.
It's a mixture of 3 separate groups.
What groups are they?
I'm not asking about the groups.
No, let them name the groups. No, let them tell us the groups so we can laugh real quick. So we can beat up on this real quick. Tell us the 3 groups we don't come from.
Okay. Let's tell us the group.
Big up, Sutek. I ain't see you on there.
What up, bro?
Big up.
It said African, European, and Native American.
Right. That's after it mixed. That's after it was amalgamated amongst these cultures. Because you can see the Voudon culture. Hold on. Let me say this. You can see the Voudon culture in Brazil. You can see the Voudon culture in Haiti. You can see Voudonic culture in many of those religions that are there because the slave was amongst these people. And this is why when we're dealing with chronology, this is where you die at.
No, that's not true.
You can see Voudon in Santa Maria. You can see Voudon in many of these traditions. You can see the Voudonic influence in all of it. Stop. We're not gonna do it. Dealing with the Iganga and all of that. So we're not gonna. You don't want to go there with me. I study religion.
You saying it didn't come from the west coast of Africa? The Togo region?
Culture now.
That's why
he admitted that it had African in there. He admitted the Africa part. He
nah, fuck that. That's not enough for me.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Where did this shit?
Nah, because he might try to put it in the north. Sutek, right? Go ahead, Sutek.
Where did this shit come from, bro?
Bruh.
Come on, brother.
It was born and bred in Haiti.
You don't gotta get quiet.
Oh man!
He said it was born and bred in Haiti.
Exactly.
Okay. In the book I have called The Portuguese of West Africa.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
I have a journal entry from 1300 CE. I think it's 1391. And they are talking about how the West Africans practice that, how they practice voodoo.
We don't have Orishas. So
you have Orisha is Ifa.
Voodoo.
Ifa, that's a voodoo. We talking about voodoo, not Ifa.
But and we don't have
Look at this.
But that's how you debunk them on that too, because in Voodoo and Dahomey, they use the IFA system. They use the IFA system in Dahomey.
No, they don't.
In Dahomey,
the amalgamation of the native.
Hold on, y'all. Sutek got the book.
In that voodoo, not voodoo, but that Santeria or Regla de Ocha when they came over here, that's the same thing that happened to voodoo when they came over here. The shit got mixed and synchronized. This is.
No, it's not.
It's Encyclopedia of African Religions. Say voodoo and Benin. I don't really got to go too far. As you see, the Republic of Benin, West Africa, is home of the voodoo religion. In their overwhelming majority, the Beninese people, despite past and current assaults against voodoo, whether overtly or covertly, have remained steadfast in their indefectible support of the ancestral voodoo religion. So this is where the shit comes from. It don't come from no Haiti. It don't come from where you said it come from. They mix with none of that shit in voodoo. It don't do that until it get to Haiti. My friend.
Well, I'm gonna show this video. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. So when you start to see the amalgamation and stuff, right?
Hold on, real quick, Cass. I just want to hear what the Moore has to say about what Sutek just showed. I got you. You Cass, you right after. I just want to hear
voodoo and Haiti in here too. So.
That's about when you look but when you look at all of these different folklore things about
okay, wait, hold on, my bad.
More talking into it.
No, I got you right. More, my bad. So look, we just came off Sutek showing us a source from the Encyclopedia of African Religion, right? That's what it was, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good book. Everybody can get that on archive.com, right?
So what is it called?
Yeah, what's the book? I was
the Encyclopedia of African Religions.
Yeah, it runs.
Oh,
Yo,
I'm on that, bro.
and it's written by us. What is it?
Malefe Kete Asante is the editor, but it's a lot of black authors in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
He got everything in it.
He's
It's
definitely
written by
respected.
us.
Can you put it in the back chat?
But your thing is, the thing is like, the thing is this though.
Nah, but hold on, wait, more. Hold on, I'm not finished, please, because I just it's important. You see, when I started talking about, because I didn't want to go past what Sutek just did. When I started talking about, you see, two people was immediately like, oh, let me get that. So it's important. You understand? More, I got you. So Sutek, I think he put that in the back chat. So it comes out of that book. It's an encyclopedia written by us. So more, you're saying what he's saying is not true. Can we get a source to prove what he said was not true? Because he just showed us a source.
Bruh, but my biggest thing is we don't all practice the same thing. We don't all practice.
No, I get that. You're saying
Bruh.
voodoo. Well, no. You're saying voodoo comes from America. Can we get a source? He showed a source of saying where he says it's come from. You get what I'm saying? So can you do the same? And then we could talk about that. If not, no. This is what we need to start learning to do. This is what you said. So what's your argument then? So they say it comes from West Africa. Are you saying it does or doesn't?
Haitian culture was born and bred in Haiti. That's it. Cuban culture.
That's not what you
said. Yo, no, that's not what you said. But okay. So I'm gonna make a statement, and I want you to say if you agree or don't agree. Haitian culture was born in Haiti through West and Central Africans. Yes or no?
No.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. I gave him. It was Haitian culture is born in Haiti. Who's gonna disagree with that? Nobody. Haitian culture comes from Haiti, but by who though?
Yeah, who birthed?
Yes, exactly. That's the second part. The West Africans that came over there, that he just somehow does not want to agree with. Hold on. He just showed you a major part of the culture that a lot of people do. I don't know if they do so much now, but definitely back in the day. And where we get that whole, when we think of voodoo and all that, what do we think of as Americans? Haiti.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Hold on. No. But nobody never took away the African part. It was always these Haitians are Africans. So we're not doing that. Man, do you have a source or not? Hold on. Do you have a source or not? Because Cass is showing the source. And he has something he wanted to talk about.
We got it, bro. We got sidetracked.
No, we was talking about voodoo.
Bro, before we were talking about voodoo, we were talking about another subject. And by the he brought us this clip. And then we just
there's no all right. So all right, maybe we got sidetracked, but we was on voodoo for a minute, so we didn't get that sidetracked.
Bruh.
But so you have nothing for that. That's fine, bro. It's all good. Let me see what King Cass talking about because he want to share his screen.
Just gotta concede that.
Hold on, I gotta redo it because I didn't share the video.
All right. He has no Sutek. He has no choice but to concede to that point. No, because when we talking, that's what's good, bro.
Can you do the why the fuck you lying? I ain't seen that in a while, bro.
Nah, you know what? I can't use, I gotta stop using that shit because I be getting the copyright strikes for it. But it don't be but it's not like
that is hilarious.
But it's not like that. It fucks me up. But what it does is, when I am able to monetize, I ain't gonna be able to monetize a lot of shit that I showed that shit on.
Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
I understand.
So for the future, I gotta find something else to you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fix it up though. But I had to start thinking about shit a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can we get back
a lot
to
of the old shit? Bro, we can get back to it when you got a source, bro. Like, are you gonna?
My DNA was a source, but
all right, hold on. About voodoo, you have to concede the voodoo that it started in Haiti through Africans, though.
No, it did not.
What the hell?
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Hey, why did
he admitted the Africans? He admitted the Africans was a part of it. So
not mention? Why did he not mention that they practiced that voodoo? When he talked about their religion, he said they pretty much had no religion. When Columbus spoke about them, so when he spoke about the Taino Indians, yeah, he said they didn't have a religion.
Man, Columbus said that them niggas thought they came from heaven.
Yeah. Yeah, he fooled them. He fooled them with the.
Yo, they was running out there
with the
throwing
lunar
all
eclipse.
types of gifts and shit.
What are you guys talking
They
about?
fooled them. I mean, that lunar eclipse. He predicted
y'all
lunar eclipse,
70
and
eclipse
they didn't know anything about it because they didn't live in a civilization that was
All
old
right,
enough
so
to remember
Cujo,
fast.
let me ask you a question. I think it was Aboriginal power. I'm just listening to him just blabber on, but he mentioned that. Yeah,
I call him absolute coward.
Damn, man.
So Cujo, you brought up the eclipse, right? So he tried to make it seem like the Native Americans, they knew about eclipses, and I want to
Yeah, a
say
lot of them.
they mentioned it. So all right, so some of them did. So like I think he was talking about the Mayans. Did the Mayans know about it?
Yeah. The Mayans knew about it. Yeah, certainly. But see, what the Taino people, Taino people that Columbus came across, they were like just a small offshoot. You know what I mean? They weren't.
Oh yeah, nah. They was the
weren't
type
major.
that was getting. They was a smaller group. They was getting picked on by other people because they actually told. They was like, "Yo, they got these motherfuckers over here that be, that be fucking."
Mm-hmm.
He actually was telling them motherfuckers, the ones that they first met. Yeah,
That's not true.
Oh my god!
I mean,
everything not true, but you don't got no sources.
These niggas are the contrarians, man. These niggas are contrarians to everything.
Can I ask you a question?
He said that's not true.
Are you familiar with old world diseases? Effects on the New World population? Are you aware of that?
That's not true neither, brother.
That more, are you aware of that?
I'm just saying.
Answer my question, please, sir. Are you aware of it?
There's no way.
No. Answer my question, brother. I mean, we answered your questions, all of us have.
I'm familiar with them.
So you're familiar with the effects of old world diseases on New World population.
Yes.
And if you are familiar with it, how could an indigenous group of people on an island like Haiti maintain a population of indigenous people with the advent of old world diseases?
Yeah.
How is it even possible for those people to survive in the number that you claim or you believe that they survived? They didn't survive like that anywhere else in that number besides like Mexico.
Bruh.
Because it was a more dense population. Not dense, but more populated area. Let me say that. So why? I mean, how did they do it? How is that even possible? Like from a scientific standpoint, it's just not possible that population could have survived and undergone slavery. Haiti was the largest sugar producer in the world. In the entire world between 1730 until the revolution, until the Haitian Revolution. The largest in the entire, larger than Brazil, larger than anywhere else.
They worked them to death. They worked them to death.
So how could these native people survive those conditions with lack of breeding, as you pointed out, with lack of breeding, without another population coming in and replace them, and on top of that, deal with the old world diseases that they had no immunity to? And I'm not talking about things like herpes. I'm talking about goddamn influenza, the common cold. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have that. So how could they survive? Just from a scientific, how could they survive?
It's funny. It's funny that you don't ask that about Africans.
Oh no! See, I can answer that about Africans. Africans are from the old world. And Africans had developed. Africans had developed a tolerance to old
Hold
world
on, Cujo. Your first question, he didn't understand. You asked him if he understood the effects of old world diseases on new world populations, right? He said yes, but then he turns around and said, "Well, Africans survived it." So
what is the old world?
Yeah, he doesn't understand Africans are part of the old world, and they also had remedies to combat these diseases.
we,
Like they had
we,
inoculations and shit like that.
Africans are going through all
They
the
was
stages.
dealing with these things for a
Right.
long time. But go ahead, John. You
Africans
got
did
it.
not meet Europeans up until the 1600s.
Well, explain to them.
Whoa,
Does anybody know?
whoa.
Explain to him. Look, hold on before y'all go. Hold your thought. Explain to him how Africans began to immunize themselves from these diseases, how they herded themselves amongst one another.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
That
about.
weakened the virus. He don't know what he's talking about. Like, come on, bro. Like, dude, you got to step it up, man.
I mean,
They
the
was
bottom line.
This is what the Africans would do.
They was quarantining back then.
Yeah. Shit, they was scared for that uncontacted tribe that's down in the middle of the Amazon.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
COVID first came out, it's like, man, they
They're
was
gonna
trying
wipe
to keep
their
people
ass
away
out.
from that.
Yeah, because that'll wipe them out. That'll wipe them out.
So listen, so the point is that Africans are part of this old world, right? So they was
They had
what's the word?
immunities. They had
Yeah,
immunities.
they had immunities
No,
to
they didn't have
these
immunity.
because
Yeah,
they
they
had
did.
no, they had exposure. They was pre-exposure to it. They was no, hold on, stop. They was pre-exposure to it, right? Because over there, whether people want to believe it or not, these things are connected. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of travel. It's not necessarily that a white man was coming into these villages
It was probably an
in the
African
1300s. No, yeah, it's probably African first. But also, you got these Arabs who are dealing with them, who's then coming down and dealing with us. So it's passing multiple ways. It doesn't have to come through the Atlantic. It's coming through land too. You know what I'm saying? So,
And we can admit that the Portuguese were dealing with the Africans as early as 1350. You know what I'm saying? But on record, we see that they first begin to come into contact with the Kingdom of the Congo Kingdom, around 1415 CE. You
but
understand what I'm saying?
You also
with your
got
boy Prince Henry the Navigator.
Yeah, but before that,
Vasco da Gama.
but nah,
Before that too,
before
because
that,
you know
you
that
have
was
like
the Spain.
Ptolemy and the Romans. They made their way deeper in Africa than a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
people.
where we get the word.
think.
That's where we get the word nigger from, because the Romans went down into the Niger River basin. That's where we get the word nigger from. Nigger has no word. Niger has no nigger rather has no etymological root in Latin at all. At all.
And I'm
There's
not. I
no.
don't remember. I don't really remember the time period, but I know it's
Yeah, I don't remember time period.
But it's
We can look it up.
It's well. Yeah, we can look it up.
My nigga, that more he in here learning. He ain't said nothing. He listening, man. I think we turning into league.
Because you changed topics.
Nah, he got that. Moore got that ice pack on his head. Like, damn, these niggas keep hitting me upside my head.
Y'all change subjects every 20 seconds.
Yeah. So hold on.
That's why I can't ever actually show anything. But if I'll
Damn,
change
they putting it further back than I thought it was.
You can show us, brother.
It was a while back. It was
You
during
can
Marcus
definitely show
Aurelius.
us.
I know that. It was around the time of Marcus
I
Aurelius.
was
But I'm not good with numbers.
So look, they saying 19.
What year was Marcus Aurelius? 248 BCE.
They saying
no BCE.
They saying 19 BC. Cornelius Balbus expedition, according to Pliny, the first Roman expedition through the Sahara was one led by Cornelius, who in 19 BC probably reached the Niger River near Timbuktu. He embarked on Libyan, whatever. So
this is after the they say the Carthaginians went over there.
Can we go back? I don't have all night for this. Like, can we go back to what we were talking
But look, these are multiple different expeditions into the interior. Right? We got 90 AD, 50 AD, 41 AD, 19 BC. We got but they're showing some these are Roman provinces up here, but yeah. So you saying so it's about contact with these diseases. So there's been contact.
That's not all of Africa that supposedly got.
No, but we ain't talking about all of Africa. We talking about the Africans that came to America, and this is some of the areas that the African Americans descend from. You see where these arrows? You see where these arrows are ending at?
Yeah.
Yes. So when you say oh, well, how come they was okay with the diseases? This is why, starting back then. And then you also got to introduce the Arabs that come in.
Bruh, that's not
that are also dealing with these Europeans that have these diseases and whatnot. So we are good with that. We've been building up immunity. We had techniques like inoculation that Chris brought up a little bit, like, and we brought up several other hundreds. Like, I don't know how many times we brought this up.
Bro, they got shit in Africa that folks don't know about. I know somebody that went to Africa. She had high blood pressure over there. They gave her a couple herbs, bro. That shit dropped like crazy. And she was talking about, because they all go, you know, my folks that I know.
Hold on, Cass, don't cross the line. Don't cross the line, Cass.
Don't turn into Black Power banging, man.
I
wanna
say something
here. No, you saying don't cross the line? No, they got herbs over there.
No, trust me. Listen, I definitely believe there are certain things that can help you with, things. But when it comes to other things, there's nothing but modern medicine that can help. I don't think.
No, I'm saying with the blood. Look,
like
that shit back.
Blood pressure, things like that. Yeah. Blood pressure, like if you start eating right and have changing, your lifestyle. There's certain things you could change your lifestyle and increase your how you live. You know what I'm saying? You have a better way of living. But when you have diseases,
you can't beat
it don't work like that.
Dude,
hey, can I read something on voodoo real quick? Can I read something on voodoo real quick?
No more.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, let me.
Still
because we've developed. It says. Let me read this to him right quick. Right. This is bad.
I ain't even want to pull up voodoo.
This was bad.
Wait,
man.
hold on, hold on, 1 second, Chris. I was just thinking about this. You got it, but Kaz, I had to stop you because. Like Sutek was like, don't be like Black Power banging. He started saying, I don't know what he was saying.
What,
I hope
what
he comes
was he?
back
What
around.
was he saying? He was
talking.
talking.
I want Chris to read this, so I don't want to get too deep into it. But I hope he comes back around. But he said some shit. He just stood on it. I don't know what it was, but he was just not giving up. And I don't know. That's
he was
my
talking
guy,
about them spears. He was talking about the bow and arrow.
Oh yeah, the bow and arrow. Some shit.
I couldn't catch where it started at, but yeah, it was about some bows and arrows or spears or some shit.
He was on some. He wanted to give everything to Africa shit.
Who said that? Who was that person? That was ridiculous.
Nah, Black Power banging. Nah, he good peoples though. He good people. So
yeah, I saw what he was trying to say.
I was just touching on some of the medicine and herbs they got over there, bro. They got some shit over there. I ain't gonna say I'm not.
I ain't want you.
Just don't turn it about to
cross that line though. I ain't want you to cross that line.
No,
but Chris,
I'm African. Dr. Sabi wasn't dealing with Africa. Dr. Sabi was making his own concoctions and shit.
Nah, but let Chris read that.
So I just wanted to read this real quick.
Ahead, Chris,
so Moore, you're saying that it come out of Haiti, right?
The voodoo that's attributed to Haitians was born and bred in Haiti. Period.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. Cool. We're waiting for that source, but we're gonna continue to beat you over the head with these PDFs, with these books, and with these laptops here right now and stuff like that. So this is excuse me. That's what we're talking about. We got to address what you said, but it says voodoo developed among Afro-Haitian communities amid the transatlantic slave trade of the 16th to 19th centuries. Its structure arose from the blending of the traditional religions of those enslaved West and Central Africans.
Nope.
Among these enslaved Africans are the Yoruba, Fon, and Congolese people who had been brought to the island of Hispaniola. You see that? There, it absorbed influences from the culture of the French colonialists who controlled the colony of Saint Dominique. This is where I was corrected at by our brother Cujo. Most notably, Roman Catholicism, but also Freemasonry. Many Voodooists were involved in the Haitian Revolution. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Look, let me keep reading. Involved in the Haitian Revolution of 1791 to 1801, which overthrew the French colonial government, abolished slavery, and transformed Saint Dominique into the Republic of Hatti or Ati. The Roman Catholic Church left for several decades following the revolution, allowing voodoo to become Haiti's dominant religion. So it was the slaves from West Africa, mainly the Fon, Yoruba, the people of the Congo, to bring all of that there. They absorbed Roman Catholicism, Masonry, and other religions into their very own religion. Because remember, it's not at all awkward for an African to be polytheistic. They don't look at religion like Christians do. So what you're doing is you're looking at the Voodooic traditions in a more modern sense. Because if you're from there, you're going to say, oh, it started here. But being properly educated, you're going to find out as you do deeper research that it started at your mother's house, which is Africa.
Bruh.
Home of the gods.
Bruh, that's
Bruh.
bruh, that was awful. That was awful, Chris. That was awful.
No.
You know what's
Hold
weird
on,
about the
real quick. Let me
Moors?
point something out real quick, y'all. Let me point something out. So, Chris, you see how when Cujo told us that it was Haiti was an Indian word, we accepted that. Wasn't no pushback, and then even give him credit for be like, yeah, Cujo told us that. I just learned that from Cujo. He can never admit when he's wrong, but that's the problem. We always think it's a right or wrong thing. See, Chris, you wasn't worried about being right. You worried about getting it right.
Right. It ain't about winning an argument.
You get what I'm saying? So when Cujo's like, yo, nah, that's an Indian word, you like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. Boom, boom, boom. And you didn't skip a beat. It wasn't like you had any pushback. Like, no, you was like, oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Me neither. You feel what I'm saying? So, but these guys seem to be like, it's just about they have to be right. I just wanna know what's right. I want to know the truth.
I'm a consummate student. That's the only claim I give.
Exactly.
That's all I
want to know
I
just want to know the truth
forever.
Right. I don't get it right. Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
Like where Chris failed at was he tried to say polytheistic. Voodoo is monotheistic.
Really?
No, that's not what I said. Once again, you misrepresent what I said. What I said was when the Voodooic traditions, and this lets me know you're Googling, the Voodooic traditions and the people who practice the Voodoo traditions, they begin to absorb other traditions, mainly Roman Catholicism and Masonry. Why would they be absorbing other traditions? Because it's not at all awkward for an African to be polytheistic. I didn't say that Voodoo was a polytheistic religion. It's not. It's very monotheistic. I understand that.
Hold on, Chris.
But what I'm telling you is,
the question is what you just explained. Does he understand it?
Do you understand that,
bruh?
No, seriously, more. What he just explained. He doesn't have to be right, but do you understand what he was just saying?
Yeah. But absorbing different cultures is not a stage of polytheism.
So let me ask you something.
Goodness.
Why in Haiti it's mixed with all these other different traditions, but in Benin it's not?
Wait, what?
You didn't understand that?
That made little to no sense.
Okay, here, let me break this down to him. In West Africa, all Christian churches point to a voodoo temple. Did you know that?
In Africa?
Yes, no, in West Africa. In West Africa, all the Christian churches must point towards a voodoo temple. Did you know that?
No, because I'm not interested in West Africa.
You should be. You got all
You
them
should
jokers
be.
over there.
You're 88% West African.
Hey,
You should be.
jokers.
What the hell?
I'm hoping
And
I'm
you
that
know
much
what?
West
You know what the
African.
other weird part is about the Moors? Like I'm literally looking at the African continent and have
Yes,
Mauritania and Moor in
he's up
there,
there.
and you and Moors sit there and say we not African, we Indian, but you get the word Moor from these countries in Africa. That don't even make sense, man.
Bruh, it's not a coincidence.
No, but
Not
no,
a
look,
coincidence.
what's up, Cujo?
It's a dude, Francois Macandal. He was a Haitian general who claimed to be from Africa. You know, just to put that out there to him. Viasa brought it up.
Yeah,
That was a good one.
he was named after his village.
Yeah,
He was named. His name he got from his village.
yeah. When he said, I was like, I knew the name. I said, yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I think he was African.
What
Nobody
was his
has
name
any
again?
writings
What
by
was his
him.
name?
Mikandu. Francois. Is it Mikan?
Mikandu.
Francois Mikandu? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Viasa just dropped that in the chat.
Yeah, he
not too
put it in
long.
there. Yeah, he put it in there.
Well, yeah,
Hey, let me see. I'm gonna look it up too.
And then
I'm telling you right
Bookman.
now,
Macandal. Yeah.
if Viasa said, I'm believing it, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, Bookman was another one out. He was brought from Jamaica to Haiti, but he was from Africa too. And they say he knew how to read. His name was Bookman because he was Muslim.
Man, listen, we don't even have to do all
I
that.
don't even think he was Muslim.
That story seems relevant.
Hey, yo, fam, I'm getting ready to get up out of here, man. Thanks for letting me on, man. I'm getting a little winded here. I gotta go, man. Peace more, man. Peace, NAC, Cujo. Peace, y'all. Peace,
I'm about to
y'all.
get up off there soon too, because I gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm playing myself. But Chris, appreciate you every time, man. Definitely appreciate
No
it.
doubt. No doubt. I'll be having a ball over here, man. Peace,
Love the
peace.
conversation. Yo, you be on while I'm at work, so I gotta catch you. You be on the weekend too, or you be taking off on the weekend?
Generally, what's it called?
Right?
I'll be on like during the day. No, but during the weekend, it depends because I be like, I'm a video gamer, so I be playing Destiny all
you
weekend.
need your
So
time, yeah. That's why I never could
Yeah.
really jump on your panel because most time I be at work when you on, man. But I definitely be tuning in though, man. But I
yeah, no
appreciate
doubt,
you,
no
bro.
doubt.
Have a good night, yo. Get yourself back to 100%, man. So we can,
Yeah, man, no doubt.
So we can walk on these
All
apples,
right.
man. Get this history
All
right.
right. And shout out to you busters in the audience, man. You haters in the audience. You hating ass
Hey, Chris,
apples
you
in the
ain't working
audience.
at none of the factories, are you?
No, what it is we have because I'm an engineer and sometimes I think when that drill be operating because I have to walk by this drill and monitor a drill. Sometimes it's this large drill. In order to keep that drill bit like cool, it's a lot of emotion going on that drill. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a liquid, and you can smell it. It's pretty strong. So, but I know in this one area of the facility there was a lot of black mold and soot. So that kind of I felt like that probably contributed to it also. You know what I'm saying? But like the doctor said, he says it's gonna be a minute for your lungs to get back at 100% capacity.
Because you know, like once you got sick,
sick,
you know your immune system get a little weaker, so it allows other
Yeah.
things to, you know what I'm saying? So,
I was gonna tell you to come down to Easter Market tomorrow, brother, but you got to get better, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this like this one more time. They thought it was meningitis because I kept saying my back was hurting. My back was hurting. So that's what they was treating me for. They said he probably has meningitis because of my fever. But
they didn't test you for COVID though?
No, they didn't. They didn't test you right. They didn't test me at the door for COVID. They didn't even do it.
So you know what?
It's
so
weird.
you know what happened
That's
with
what I've
me?
been complaining about.
I
Yeah,
tested
go ahead.
myself at home because once my girl told her mother I was sick, she got a bunch of COVID tests. She's older, so she got a whole stockpile of COVID tests. She just brought it right over, like, here, test them. Well, I tested and I was like, oh shit. Then I went to the doctor the next day. You know what I'm saying? So I knew automatically that that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? But you, on the other hand, they wasn't looking for it really. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell everybody. That when I was there, I went back home after a couple of days. Then it was like after 2 days. I can't really remember right now. And then I was in the bed and I'm heaving and I'm like trying to breathe through my mouth. And that's when my dad came in there and he just scooped me up like out of the bed, like a 69-year-old male. And he just dropped me in the back of that truck and said he can't breathe. He took me to the emergency room. And that's when they tested me. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, yeah, he has COVID. They threw me right into a quarantine. You know what I'm saying? So they gave, like I said, I was like on some protein inhibitor, and the antibiotic, my body reacted to that the wrong way. Like I said, I was scared to go to sleep.
Yeah, luckily mine wasn't that serious where I had to go to the hospital. Like I was able to handle my shit at crib.
Yeah, mine was just like the flu, man.
I had a fever for a little bit that shit had me fucked up, but for the most part, I was only sick for like 3 days, and then it just started. After 3 days, it started getting better. You know what I'm saying? Like every day, much
every time I get a sniffle. Yeah, I ain't found a positive.
Yo, Sutek, I swear, I was like that before. I was like that before. I would test I'm testing all the time. Like, is it it? Is it it? I never had it though.
But I ain't really had nothing different except this like 1 or 2 times since COVID these last 3 years.
Yeah.
And I mean, it ain't shit happened both times.
But before COVID, I swear, I think I got misdiagnosed. I think I had COVID way in like the beginning before they was like before
motherfuckers knew really what it was.
Yeah, before it was, because I'd never been sick like this in my life. My chest was killing me. I couldn't breathe. I remember laying on the floor, couldn't breathe. Like, yo, what the fuck? This is so bad. I went to the hospital. They just told me I had a chest infection and gave me some antibiotics. You know what I'm saying?
You had COVID, brother.
Nah, I'm telling you, I never had no shit like this in my life. Then months later, they talking about, oh yeah, if you can't breathe, your chest. It felt like my lungs was just rubbing together and like they're being pushed, they're being squeezed and then pushed and then rubbing together at the same time. Like for me to move, when I moved anything, I just felt that shit. Like that shit was crazy. I know I had it, but back then, but I don't know. That was
yeah, especially in New York is one of them places that
was
got
like
hit first,
November.
man.
That was like November, December of 18, right before 19 came.
Oh yeah, I was getting hit up there in New York too. Yep, I remember.
I swear I had. I can't prove it now, but I'm telling you,
I heard a few people say that though, like right before we really kind of knew what it was, November, December 19 type shit. Yeah, motherfuckers was getting fucked up.
That shit had
they
me
didn't know what was going
up.
on.
I've never been sick like that in my life.
I watched all my patients and residents die, bro. So I seen that shit. And for the abos to argue with me about that shit, say you was what's that old nigga name? OG Philly and shit. I say, nigga, I watch people die off of that shit, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
They got the nerve to talk about the vaccine and all that. You don't know nothing, man.
Bro, I can't wait till they line out these next boosters, nigga. I'm ready.
I thought they put them out.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm vaccinated, so that was the weird thing. I'm vaccinated, so
yeah, but,
I think that's why.
This has been recently. Yeah, you know they got the new variant and shit out. So
like everything else on the boosters, the virus is trying to live, and it lives off a host. You know, a virus.
I think that's what saved me. Not saved me like I was gonna die, but you know that's what made my time being sick less, being vaccinated. You know what I'm saying?
Because your body did have antibodies to go against it.
Yeah, and it was probably something. It was probably exactly something that was familiar with in line with the vaccine.
Yeah, like
9 out of 10 people won't get mutant powers from what? The COVID or the vaccine?
All right, y'all, man. I'm out. Y'all wild, man. I'll let y'all wild, man. Peace, King. Peace more.
Peace, bro.
Big ol'.
Them what's the names is working? That vitamin C shit? That vitamin C packs?
No, working on what?
No, when I was taking the vitamin C packs,
working on the symptoms. It was helping me with the symptoms.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, me neither. Them certain
remedies. You ain't saying it's curing you or shit.
Yeah, or stopping you from getting it.
No, but y'all didn't take the vitamin C.
If
Y'all
you
didn't take
saying
the
you got
vitamin
a
C pack?
headache, if you saying, oh, I got a headache and
Yeah.
I got a stuffy nose, you can take XYZ. That's gonna help you with that. I'm with all that. That shit works. You know what I'm saying? I when my grandmother was alive, when I had certain ailments, I go right to her. She gonna go right in the kitchen. Yeah, she gonna heat something up for me and bring me something nice. You know, she gonna bring me a cup
hot
of soup,
toddy.
and then her little
hot toddy is
her little mixture. Word, and you know,
I
be all right.
actually think I had COVID years ago.
See, but what they did, they had different like I remember my worst case of the flu wasn't during COVID because I work in the medical field, right? So it was like around 2013, and it was a strain of the flu that it was on the news, but people wasn't like paying attention to this shit like that because motherfuckers ain't give they didn't give a fuck like they do now. And this flu that was going throughout the medical field.
Who was the president? Who was the president at the time?
2013. That was what was it? Obama.
Obama.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when I got real.
So he still had he had the disease prevention team or whatever it's called. That was still in line.
Bro, I'm telling you, that was the worst flu I ever had, bro. I was out for like 3 days.
You see, but you see how quick Obama wrapped up that Ebola shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
out of here.
Quick, wrap that shit up quick. So
that nigga fixed that before I even had time to get nervous.
That shit was going up out of there. And on some shit, they had people surviving and shit. People's like, oh shit, like you can live from this shit. I thought that is automatic death. I never seen nobody live from Ebola except for somebody in America catch that shit.
Shit, that
when
monkeypox.
Americans started catching Ebola, they started living. They found the way. Am I bugging?
I remember that.
Am I bugging?
Florida.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was some. I think it was like some white nurse or some shit caught that shit, and they made sure she was not dying. They found the they found the right remedy for that shit. I ain't gonna say cure, but they found the remedy. Like,
shit, that African brother that came over, he was in Dallas. He was one of the ones that brought it, and they had him quarantined. Like I think he might have lived. He was on the brink of dying, but they had that quarantine.
Keep your ass
on
left
lock
right
that
now.
nigga up for that shit. They might have locked him up.
You know, and Nigerian. What you mean? What happened to the flu? The flu's still around, bro.
Yeah, the flu is it ain't going nowhere. That shit.
It's not one flu. Yeah, influenza. There's probably millions of different types of influenza.
They don't understand the strands. So look, they don't even understand like the strands. Like when you take a vaccine, like for the flu, right? You're taking vaccines for what they think is the common strands of that season.
Right.
Now, you can catch a strand that has nothing to do with your vaccine.
Yep.
And be sicker than the motherfucker. That don't mean the vaccine don't work.
Yeah, I mean it just wasn't in the
You might have actually came across that strand of flu that your vaccine protects countless times and you don't even know it.
Or you just might get a breakthrough infection too. Like the shit, shit happens. Ain't nothing 100%.
Exactly. Because that's the whole thing. They want to make science absolute. But go ahead, Sutek. I was going to get to that.
Any percent is better than no percent. So that's a no-brainer right there, bro.
But you know what was going on with the weirdos?
Because it's like, yo, you want zero protection or 87% protection, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit is a no-brainer.
Whatever it is.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You want
a lot of the weirdos, man.
You want zero protection or 15% protection? Which one you gonna take?
See, but a lot of that Alex Jones community, man, they was pushing is messing the babies up. What were they saying? It was giving the babies autism. But see, this was the issue with vaccines back in the day. So, they was using mercury as a lot of preservative for things. And
but look, Cass, we got to be honest.
But I'm not saying
that much of an issue back then. There was a couple people, but like it is now, it's not the same thing.
It's not the same. They don't use mercury to preserve it no more. But they was using mercury for everything. But the community, the what is it? The crazy people, right? They was like, nigga, they was putting mercury in every goddamn thing and trying to poison us on purpose to wipe us out. And it's like, bro, they were using mercury for every nigga. They was putting mercury on y'all teeth and shit for villains and stuff like that, bro. Like,
But you
You know,
can get heavy metal poisoning from mercury, but it would take a bit of
But
a bit more of mercury.
exactly, it's the dosage. It ain't
Yeah,
necessarily what it is.
yeah,
It's the dosage. You drink too
yeah.
much fucking water, nigga. You out of here.
That's the honest truth. Yep, it's
Yeah, you can
internal
kill yourself.
drowning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
You can
shit.
flood your system to
Yeah,
where
Shit, I know
you
80-year-olds
can't
like they were like,
function.
we was playing with mercury like crazy back then.
yeah,
We
they
didn't
were.
realize they ate
Yeah,
alive. Shit.
Listen,
yeah.
I know somebody. He was like on parole or probation or some shit. This nigga was drinking so much water. He made himself sick. He's throwing up water.
Damn.
Like he
Yeah, you
he
can
couldn't.
overdo
Listen, no, he couldn't hold his bowel movement. Like he shitting on himself. But he got to go see his PO. Like he was fucked up. He ended up going to jail. Word, because when he pissed in the cup, they're like, man, this shit is water. Because they had the pH balance test. They stuck that shit in there. Listen, man, this shit is all water.
Damn.
it. Yeah,
They
he
locked
overdid
his
it.
ass right on up. He went to the hospital too. He went to the hospital. He's like, yo, send me to the hospital.
Yeah,
Hold on, he
Damn,
was
that's
drinking water because
fucked
he was
up,
smoking
yo.
weed and shit.
Yeah, he's smoking weed and shit. You know, he out there in the streets and shit. He's
yeah,
smoking weed. He
yeah,
just
Nigga
drunk
cleaned himself too well.
yeah.
too
Your
well.
body.
He just overdid it. Like he
Yeah,
just drunk stupid amount of water to where he made himself sick. Word, he
your
fucked
body
himself
tries
up.
to
But
maintain a
and
certain
then
pH
and
balance.
now, but for him, he doing it niggas want to do shit late in the day. He want to go parole at the end of the day. So now he don't even got time to recover. He gotta go there. He going in there all fucked up and shit. Like they locked his ass right on up. Like we
Hold
got
on,
a
so they
place for
didn't
you.
find nothing in his system.
That's
No,
And he
but they
got
amazing.
can
locked up.
tell. No, but they can tell that he was trying to. They was trying to flush his. He was trying to flush it. This is back. Like now,
Yeah,
now you're not getting locked up for dirty urines for that. But back
yeah,
then, this was
yep.
a couple years ago before it wasn't so harsh. But
And,
now
and
they not so non-violent shit. You're not really getting locked up.
they used to test and see how much creatine you had in it, just in case
Yeah,
you was
nah,
trying to
exactly.
masculine and
They
shit.
do that too with the
Yeah,
creatine levels. But
yeah,
so they do that when they send it to the lab. But if you just piss in a cup, they got a stick that they
yeah,
stick
right
in there
there. Mm-hmm.
for the pH balance to
Oh,
see how
yeah,
much water is in
I,
your shit.
I've been through the court
Yeah.
system, brother.
Nah, yeah.
For a
So
long
they
time
stick that
ago.
shit in there and see if you try to flush it. If it's too clear, if that shit is too clear, they stick that stick in there. Like, oh, this is XY amount of water. You know what I'm saying? Compared to piss, where it's off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
think
you
it's
did
like
something to yourself.
yeah, it's a doctored sample or some shit. That's what they call it. Cause
That's
I
fucking
had
Yeah.
one
crazy.
before. Yeah, I had one before, but the chick told me, the PO told me, as long as I come back, if I come back next week, the shit need to be down. You know what I'm saying? Cause they had kicked him out door. You know what I mean? They was a long time ago. They kicked in the door, and I ain't take it serious. I kept on pissing hot. She said, "Look, I give you one more week," and then next week it went down a little bit. She gave me a break. You know what I'm saying? I remember that shit, man. They don't really fuck with you on that no more. That's just a reason why I can think of keep you in the
Yeah.
court
It
system.
is, bro.
You know
Especially
what
when
I'm
it's
saying?
for no
Yeah,
fucking weed.
yeah. When you
For
poor, man,
weed,
that shit
exactly.
fuck you up, man. Because these cons got like down in Virginia, they used to take your driver's license. Like straight up, you get a weed charge, they take your driver's license. How the fuck you supposed to get to work? Then you driving to work and you get a suspended license charge. You know what I'm saying? So this is
They don't care about none of
pull a
that,
nigga
man.
over what it count is. They pull niggas like shit. Still, man.
Gonna make your life hard as they
When you
can,
got
bro.
that charge on your record, it's hard enough to already get a motherfucking job.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so after you got fired from the other job because you couldn't get there because you can't drive no more, now
Yeah.
you got a record. Now you got to
Yeah.
try to find another job with a record. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
which makes
And you
It's
end up
like
taking a job that you're overqualified for that don't pay shit, and you got problems with the girl because you ain't making enough
yeah.
money.
Now you
You know what I'm
miserable.
saying? It's
Yeah,
like everything fucked up, man. It's
everything.
like,
start
Now
selling
y'all.
dope again, nigga.
yeah, it's fucked up, man. For real. That's why I be
That's
trying
the
to take
cycle
pity
right
on young
there.
niggas. Yeah, it certainly is, man. Stay out that main court. That's the best advice I ever got in my life. Stay out
Listen,
that
I
main court.
got caught that one time. That's all it took. They sponged my record if I don't stand no shit. I said, "Oh, that's all you needed to tell me."
Yeah, I had a
You
stalk
Get that
job.
smart.
shit off my
You was
fucking
smart.
record.
It took a couple people. They had to, including myself. I had to learn the hard way, man.
Yeah, me too.
I ain't get caught till late though. Like I was a lucky motherfucker.
Yeah. I caught the first joint when I was 8. That's why I went to the army. The judge told me straight up, like, if I see you in here in January, it's a problem. And I went to the army. You know what I'm saying? Got caught out, on the assault charge. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I told him I was going to the service. He's like, well, look, I see you in here after January '95. It's gonna be problems. And I hauled ass.
It's gonna be problems. Word.
I hauled ass. He let me out. You know what I'm saying? Cause the white boy, man, stole my shoes, and I got at him and shit, and I didn't know he was 17. I was in the car like, well, he don't go to school. You know what I'm saying? I remember everybody in the courtroom laughed. Cause I didn't know that nigga was 17. I want number 18. But then, they tried to charge me like, beating up
Oh,
a
they
man.
try to talk like a minor there. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But then like a 17-year-old up
It'd
as an
be
adult,
like
ain't that something?
Yeah.
that.
And I was
It'd be like that for real.
Your Honor, he don't go to school. Cause I graduated high school. That nigga ain't go to school. So I was like, shit, you
So
stole
he
my
thought he
shit.
was with you. Yeah, he
Yeah.
thought he's the same age. Like,
Yeah.
ain't no different.
Yeah. He was like, well, look, I tell you something. I see you in here again in January. It's gonna be a problem, nigga. And I left. Like straight up. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat up on white people in the South. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that shit, dog.
You know what's funny about that? Because you in Virginia, man. I was having an argument with this girl. She's like, Virginia is not the South. That's the North. And I'm like, Virginia's in the South.
I heard a nigga say that too the other day, like 3 days ago.
How did why is Virginia not the South though?
Because when they consider the South, they was
just looking at the position on the map, but these was part of the Southern colonies.
Dude, I was born across the street from the White House of the Confederacy. I'm at work now. I'm actually 3 blocks from the White House of the Confederacy right fucking now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is Richmond. Richmond was the capital of the South.
Even in that time period, they called it the South. It was always called the South.
During the Civil War, Richmond was the Confederate capital, bro. The White House is the White House, just like it's the White House in Washington. It's the White House here. The White House of the Confederacy. I was literally born across the street from the motherfucker, and I had niggas tell me, like, man, get the hell out of here. Your family. That's how come I'm big on your family from here. You know what I'm saying? Your family from here. It ain't the other way around. You know what I'm saying? Your family's from here.
Now, would Maryland and Delaware be considered the South?
Maryland definitely. Delaware is on the Maryland.
Delaware. Look, the way they did it, they had the South, they had the Middle, and then they had the North with like New England.
Yeah, the Mid-Atlantic states.
The reason I say Maryland, and I call Maryland the South, I look at the South, and so far as black people, is where we have been for more than 150 years. You know what I'm saying? And Maryland would fit into that cluster. Because Maryland was the third largest slave.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Everything outside of New York is the South.
That's how New Yorkers look at it. That's how y'all look at it.
I'm just be honest.
Yeah,
I even gonna say New York State. It's not even a state. Everything.
Oh man, so Buffalo. Let me see. Ain't Buffalo south of y'all?
Buffalo are part of the damn Midwest.
Them niggas is country up there. Them niggas is country to motherfucker, man. They ain't no different. They just get snow on the ground. I'm telling
you should
them niggas is country.
They come down here, right? They come down here and be like, they from New York. I'll be like, what part? We're like Buffalo, nigga. You need to slow down, nigga, because you ain't from New York City. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk like
them
you trying to be like you from Brooklyn.
Don't act like nah.
Nigga.
Yeah, but what about Boston and Philly though? Not a see
country.
So Philly,
I would say the country, but they got their own. They got their own shit.
Yeah,
they got their own shit. But talking from a New York standpoint, they got their own shit. I ain't gonna say like, oh, they South country, but we look at everything outside of New York.
Everything
country. You know what I'm saying?
They look at New Jersey as country. It's fucking ridiculous. Because to us,
Jersey, they slower, and you know what I'm saying. You see A1, autistic one. He's the representative for Jersey, and you get what I'm saying.
That's how y'all look at it.
You gotta get your boy. I don't know if Sean's still in it.
No, I told when I was in LA, I was telling niggas they was country. They was, nigga, we not country.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, y'all walking around here with perms and shit.
And who? And where?
In LA.
Yeah, they are. They are
man. Their grandparents is from Mississippi.
Louisiana.
Except they pronounce the R's at the end of their words.
But on some shit like New York, but when you get inside of like, a New York home and like a black home, them
It's
niggas
Southern.
the country, them
Yeah.
niggas the country to the
Y'all
motherfucker too.
see
Like,
this what y'all don't get in New
like
York.
rest in peace. My grandmother, she had the big spoon and fork on the wall. Like she's over there cooking chitlins. Like she used to kick us out the house every time she cooked chitlins. She used to kick us out because we used to be like, "Yo, that
You want to
shit."
be
At
out.
least
You don't want to be in there. Nigga.
nah, because as soon as we come in, we be like, "Yo, what's that smell?" She be like, "Oh, y'all can leave. Y'all can get the fuck out my house." Like she just start going on.
Hey, but look, now the coincidence to us, we look at New York, we call y'all country because y'all so fucking loud. You know what I'm saying? Y'all loud.
Not Tennessee.
I never heard no shit like that.
Look, we call y'all country because y'all loud. And see, when we say country, we don't mean southern. We just mean you out of whack. You not fucking doing shit right. So we look at y'all like, and it's funny because y'all sound like Jews. That's my comeback with y'all. Y'all sound like Jews. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Y'all do.
Jews.
Y'all sound like Jews.
About to move.
That's always my comeback. Like, why the hell y'all talking all nasally and shit? Okay, we put like this.
Hey, no, I look at the Bronx as country. Them niggas country as hell.
Yo, y'all crazy. Man.
Niggas in the Bronx country as hell.
Nah, the Bronx. Listen, the Bronx is definitely not country. Yeah, my son Cuban Crisis, Bronx, stand up. Well, I got family out there
remember
too.
I was in Harlem.
On East Tremont, but the Bronx is a different world, man.
My baby mom.
There's always some wild shit I always hear about the Bronx, bro.
From the studies, they say it ain't no different accents within the boroughs. It's all just one accent for the whole NYC.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, you got your different, you know what I mean, like Italian, New York accents, but they don't vary by borough.
Especially.
So regardless of the ethnic group, we're gonna sound the same, basically, kind of.
Right, like the black New Yorkers gonna sound one way, the Italian New Yorkers gonna sound one way.
I got you.
And y'all do sound like y'all say words that end with Y differently than we do. Like in the South, it's rare we'll call somebody Jimmy. His name would be Jimmy. Like Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but y'all be like Jimmy, like Italian.
Yeah, Jimmy.
You know what I'm saying? We don't say that. We say Jimmy. We don't say Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? We kind of space it out.
No, it's crazy because
sound like
one of my baby mothers, she got a brother named Jimmy, and the way in New York we say his name because I've been down south with them. They in Alabama. I'm talking about country. Sandland Road. That's on the borderline of Alabama and Mississippi.
Yeah, they smoke signal country.
That's a slave
country. Listen, country. Like for real, like this shit
smoke
crazy.
signal.
Like,
hey,
there's no street lights. Listen, there's no street lights. We got snakes. They got everything. Like I went down there one time. I'm like, nah, I'm never going back. They had me stuck down there for 2 weeks. I was ready to catch a flight out of there, but I didn't want to leave my girl and my kids. I'm like, nah, I ain't. Yo, but that shit, I had to go, man. That shit was country. Like, I'm talking about every house is about fucking a half a mile apart. You say you was to go walk past somebody's house, say you was, they got 5 dogs out there that's gonna fucking run down on anybody passing. They got trail. Yo, this shit is just crazy.
When you get out of the city, in the South, anywhere in the South is like that.
Yeah,
when you get out of the city,
my baby mother, her fucking mom's got so much land that she just ain't doing nothing with. I'm like, yo, I gotta do something with this shit. But the point is, they definitely say his name differently. How you say Jimmy? Jimmy. That's how they be saying. That's how they say this shit too.
Jimmy. Yeah, they say it differently. You know what I'm saying?
Like, my kids go down there every year too. Like, and my daughter, she's down there right now at in UAB.
That's where your girl family from Alabama?
Well, that's my first baby mother. Her family from Alabama.
Most of the folks I know from Alabama, they either moved to Ohio or Michigan. That's why I'm like surprised.
Nah, they came up here to New York deep.
Everybody went to New York.
Listen,
everybody went to New York.
My girl's pops got about 16 brothers and sisters.
Yeah, everybody went to New York,
and about 12 of them came up here. and just went ham.
But most of the New Yorkers I talked to, they folks usually came from Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. They always talk to.
Yeah,
my grandmother from
Virginia.
Georgia. My grandmother from Georgia, Macon.
The majority of people would have came from the East Coast, the Southeast, the majority, but a lot also came from the Gulf region. It's just like places like Chicago is primarily populated by people from the Gulf region.
Oh,
and,
Mississippi,
with the exception of Detroit, because Detroit has a large amount of people from North Carolina. Because when Henry Ford opened the factory in Detroit, he purposely brought blacks from North Carolina into Detroit.
They're in Alabama, majority
but they're from Alabama. They're from the Gulf.
Yeah, Alabama. We got more Alabama. Like we had people from Mississippi, but a lot of people when they be like, "Yo, I'm about to go down south," they're going to Alabama, Arkansas, Alabama and Arkansas. Is them two places they go to in Chicago. Them niggas still talk like they from Mississippi.
Niggas in Arkansas like that.
Yeah.
Well, he
but
said
only
niggas in Arkansas.
Only in the city.
Little Rock.
Little Rock.
Yeah, well, I know Little Rock probably got it. They probably got some.
But it's still not as black as
slapping when Clinton was around.
Oh yeah,
Mississippi is probably the blackest place in America.
Mississippi is the blackest state in America, followed by South Carolina.
Why them niggas ain't left there yet?
I mean, it's their home, I guess. I mean, it's poor. They can't leave. What the fuck they gonna do? What the hell they gonna leave? They don't got no money. And I mean, Mississippi.
Shit, they was going to Chicago and Nebraska and all them places.
When everybody else left that motherfucker.
Yeah, because they start a life for themselves. You know what I'm saying? But then they start moving niggas next to power plants, and then you had the 80s with the crack. It just ruined a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there was some thriving communities in Mississippi and Biloxi amongst they try to keep niggas away from the water. If you notice, you look at any beach area is controlled by white folks. They
but if you look at if you go through them towns, them black towns from in the country, them shits is a lot of shit abandoned. Like no development, nothing. Like it's bad. I've been down there like within the last couple of years, like this.
Man, the worst place
I got all the towns that niggas can't go in down there too.
Yeah,
all the sundown towns and shit. Like,
I know people that have been chased down.
Listen, hold on. I gotta tell this story. One time, I'm driving back from a down south, and I stopped off somewhere in Virginia, man, and it just told me like, nah, go get the fuck out of here. Go to the next one. Like I stopped at this gas station. It was across the street from a diner, but the street is like small. So when I mean across the street, it's not far. You feel what I'm saying? It's like right there.
Yeah,
I pulled up to the gas station. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need the attendant because I got my car. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to just hit my shit. I looked at the diner across the street, and it seemed like every white person in there was just looking at me. Now, mind you, I'm in a van full of my kids. I rented a van. You know what I'm saying? We went down to see my peoples for a little bit. We riding back. We was in North Carolina, Fayetteville, and I happened to be coming back through. You know what I'm saying? Virginia, man. Listen, I didn't even get the gas. I had to pee too. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm getting my family up the fuck up out of here. And then it was like a charger that kept just riding back and forth. I ain't saying nothing was gonna happen, but I was like, nah, this shit is.
I was standing on your toes.
I'm like, nah, I'm getting up out of here. Like, I got enough gas to make it to the next exit or something. Like, fuck that.
I would have said, do y'all have any Negro pies?
Nah, I got the fuck up out of here. Everybody in the diner just seemed like they were just looking at me like, what the fuck is this?
Using Appalachian.
Whites only. He was off 95. No, he ain't going to.
I don't even remember where I was at in Virginia. I just know it was a small, like when I turned off, it was just a small little town. You know what I'm saying? Like
you could pick any town off 95, bro. That shit. Hey, even in Richmond, when I was a little boy, my uncle used to tell me and my cousin, like, yo, don't ever walk up Commerce Road, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like a big street, and people be speeding down a lot. Like, don't ever walk up Commerce Road. Always walk through the project, don't walk through the project. And you would think you would try to avoid the projects, but now you like walk through the projects because back then, man, white people used to purposely like hit niggas walking down the street.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, you know what I'm saying? And they hit you and speed off and they gone. Like it's for real, man. I had white boys jump out of a truck on us before, like straight up, and they was grown, nigga. We like 14. You know what I'm saying? They was in their early 20s. We like 14, 15, nigga. We stood our ground, put our back to the wall, like shit. We gonna have to do what we got to do. But it was a white girl with them, and she was like, "Those aren't even the blacks that did it." You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga had pushed one of them or some shit. I don't know, but it won't us. And then she was like, "They're kids." You know, I'm glad she was there, to be honest, because the thing about the white boys, like a bunch of niggas will jump you and whoop your ass, but them white boys will kill you. You
Yeah,
know, they go in the back
I
of
was
that.
gonna say that
It's
too.
over. And that's how we looked at it, man. Because you stay away from them, you watch them. And for Virginia not being the South, nigga, I went to high school. We played a team. The
Nah,
team we
Virginia's
played,
the South.
Lee. Look, the team was Lee Davis. That's the name of the team, and that's Robert E. Lee and Jefferson Davis. The school's called Lee Davis, and their goddamn emblem or whatever was the Lee Davis Confederates, dude. Like straight the fuck up, Lee Davis Confederates.
And
That
hold
was
on, you think them students don't know about that history?
Oh hell yeah, they
You know what I'm
proud of
saying?
it. The other school,
Yeah.
the middle school that
Whichever
went,
way they might try to pervert it, but they understand that
yeah,
history, man.
Stonewall, dude. The Route 1 in Virginia is Jefferson Davis Highway. You know what I'm saying? It just changed to
Mm-hmm.
Richmond Highway last year. We still call it JD. Like niggas don't really even know the historic implications of the shit, but we call it JD. I mean,
That's the weird situation with that, with the
I,
whole Abos claiming the Confederacy and shit. This shit crazy.
I went to John Edward Brown Stewart Elementary School, J.E.B. Stewart Elementary School. He was a Confederate colonel. I went to Stewart Elementary School. Straight the fuck up. All black school, Confederate name. Straight up.
Like so, Cass, when they talk about these Confederates, right? These black Confederates. So the ones that you see are they basically assisting their master, or they were sent there by their masters because they was rich and could send X amount of slaves in their place. There was no black people signing up to be Confederates like they wasn't a Union on. You had black people running away to Union camps
Right. They
and
like, we getting the fuck
joining
out of
arms.
here.
You know what I'm saying? They call them contrabands. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually found my cousin Teresa. That's my dad's sister's. Well, it's my dad's niece, right? But on her grandfather, which is her on her father's side, which I'm not related. I did some genealogy for her, and I found one of her Cummings ancestors. That's their last name, Cummings. Cummings' ancestors. He was listed as a Union soldier, but labeled as a contraband. So she was like, "What's that contraband?" So I had to explain it to her, and I'm like, "Yo, this means he was basically a runaway slave, and ran into a Union camp, and he signed up and fought." And for her to hear that and understand, like she teared up, you know what I'm saying? And she was like,
"Damn,"
like because she don't like because when you like people, somebody could just run away, but when you run away and then you go and fight, he ain't have to fight.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? That was his choice. So he might have had other reasons to fight. He might have had people that he wanted to go get, whoever, I don't know. I never be able to get that far, but to find that, and she was like, "Oh yeah," and to be able to tell her other family, you know what I'm saying? Like people
He
take
say,
pride in
I'm
this
not.
shit.
He said, I'm
Like,
getting revenge, nigga. Like,
Yeah,
fuck that.
he
Just
probably killed a
just
couple of
the
them.
idea of running away, getting away, and now you putting yourself back into the thick of it. Like,
On his record, it
real
says
shit.
contraband. It says contraband on his record. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Did they allow a lot of the brothers that was fighting with the Union to have like guns? I know it was certain depending on who he was
no,
with.
yeah.
Right?
Not in the very beginning, but yeah.
Oh, but
Absolutely.
real fun fact, right quick, fellas. When the Maryland thing, I just want y'all to take note that Harriet Tubman is from Maryland, and so is Frederick Douglass. That's why I say that's one of the reasons I say Maryland because Harriet Tubman and Frederick Douglass are both from Maryland. You
But
know
what
what I'm
we
saying?
need to
You can't
understand
ignore
with
that.
this Civil War, right? With this Civil War, they didn't care if black people was gonna
Nah.
join the war.
Nah.
They
I
didn't.
mean, it helped. It definitely
Yeah,
boosted
it helped, but the point is, the black people that fought is nobody made them.
Yeah, no, they did it on their own. They were proud to do it. I have
That's
several
my
ancestors.
point.
And I'm proud of them, honestly.
They probably had more people trying to deter them from being in the military than actually being like, oh yeah, fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like people didn't want them there.
Yeah, they had to fight. I
So
mean, Frederick
yeah,
Douglass went to bat with Lincoln to get what colored Union troops. You know what I'm saying? That was a process. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they actually did. They actually did fight. They actually did engage. Yeah, what I think it's the 25th was one, and I think I forget the other one. I think it's like the
the
18th.
25th is
Yeah,
Massachusetts, right?
yeah.
You got the fifth. You got the 5th Infantry. I think it's Zuba. It starts with a Z something. That's out of New York. I know a couple of them.
Yeah,
Yo,
they
that
definitely.
Northeast region, bro. Like I was looking at like the South and the shit they was writing against the North because you know spiritualism when all you got Christian Science and all you had all this stuff going on around the Civil War and stuff like that. A lot of this stuff is starting in the Northeast, and the churches in the South was writing all type of pieces about the North. Like these niggas is worshiping ghosts and all that because spiritualism was real big too. These niggas worshiping the devil. They letting women vote up in that motherfucker. You got the feminist movement.
Yeah. That's a break. You had the Grimke sisters. That's a really interesting people to look up. The Grimke sisters. They were white suffragists, but they also were abolitionists. But God damn, I forgot my train of thought. The Grimke sisters, they very ugly, and they popped in my mind and made me forget. Fuck. God,
I remember
you said something about the vote.
Oh God, man, I'll get it. Y'all go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a lot of the cats, like shit, Lincoln, that nigga was into, he was getting off into that whole everything that was starting in the Northeast, it was starting to spread. So Lincoln, this nigga was having seances at his house, and then he had the dude, what's that dude name? Pascal Beverly Randolph, which was a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? The white folks be trying to like claim. I'm like, nah, that nigga under y'all, he would be claimed black. But he was influencing Lincoln too. Like, hey man, you should free the slave because that's spiritually moral. And this nigga was tied in with everybody. But when Lincoln got killed, they told him like, nope, you cannot ride on this train. This is for white people only. I don't care if Lincoln was your road dog, you can't get on this train with him.
That's good.
And so when these pseudos be bringing up Atlantis and all that, I'm like, bro, do y'all know who Pascal Beverly Randolph is? Or the Moors, all them? I'm like, Pascal Beverly Randolph, we talk about the New Age movement and all that. This nigga influenced a lot of that shit.
See,
but
go ahead, bro.
He fought, but he was an advocate for freeing the slaves and talking to Lincoln and all them about freeing the slaves. So you can't be a wabble on this Atlantis Lemuria shit unless you're gonna deal with this dude. And this dude was talking about freeing the slave because his mother was.
Do y'all know what Lemuria means? They were talking about Lemuria. You know what Lemuria means? The land of the lemurs. The little monkey. Yeah, that's what it means. The land of the lemurs. And I forgot the guy's name, but he postulated that may be a land off of Madagascar to explain why the lemurs survive in such diversity on that island. So he posited that there was an island off a bigger island that he called Lemuria. That's just some bullshit, man.
So the niggas that be bringing that up, they want to be monkeys.
Yeah, basically they're saying the land of the lemurs. That's what
but these niggas be putting it in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Way off.
Yeah, they did try to put it in the Pacific Ocean, but originally it was supposed to be like an Indian Ocean. You know what I'm saying? It was first postulated to be in the Indian Ocean. Then the land of Mu and all this silly shit. Man, that's some Ego Casey shit. But what I was trying to say was the Southern Baptist break from the Northern Baptist. That was real. You know what I'm saying? That was real. That was real because they wanted to maintain they wanted to maintain segregation in the church, and a lot of churches in the North just had to keep it real, about the soul and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to add that the freeing of the emancipation of the slaves wasn't some philanthropic effort by the North, like we got to free these people. Nah,
I was just about to ask about that.
Nah, not at all.
Yeah, it wasn't no philanthropic.
There may have been individuals. I've read notes of there being individuals. I gotta find it's a white guy, of course, but he actually.
But it wasn't no heartfelt movement of white folks.
Right, this individual felt like that. Like he admired John Brown, and he joined the Union Army because he wanted to free slaves. That's an individual. So it may have been individuals, but they went on a fucking in New York. They killed niggas. They rioted because they were getting drafted. They rioted. because they didn't want to go and fight to free niggas after Emancipation Proclamation was declared. And the Emancipation Proclamation didn't free slaves in Maryland or Delaware or Kentucky or Missouri.
just the ones in the Confederate States, right?
This the
Oh
ones in the
damn! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know the mid states
yeah.
it wasn't freeing people.
Nah,
Yeah,
Maryland,
I
no
just
sir.
found that out recently too.
Yeah,
Shit.
Maryland
I'm
still maintain their slaves.
I'm thinking Maryland and Delaware would have been the first. You know what I'm saying? Because they were so close to the Union. They right there by the Union. I'm thinking they'd be the first. Like
that was the thing. If they stayed in the Union, they could keep their slaves. It was a deal. You know what I'm saying? The purpose of the thing was never to free slaves. You know what I'm saying? The purpose of the war was to maintain the Union. And from the Union's perspective, and what the whole beef was, the South wanted to extend it to the West and take slavery into the West. That's why you have what's called Bloody Kansas. You know what I'm saying? That's what John Brown came out of the Bloody Kansas thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bloody Kansas, because those whites didn't want slavery in the Kansas territory, because it would have messed up their economic possibilities. You know what I'm saying? It's basically saying we got a bunch of convenience stores. We're doing okay. We don't want you to bring your Walmart into Kansas and ruin everything. You know, because in the South, it was basically a plantation economy. So things were built around plantations. The southern towns are built off of plantations. You know what I'm saying? Like the smaller towns, especially like Natchez, Mississippi, and shit like that. That shit is literally built off of a station, a stopping point for slaves. It became a major slave trade post. That's why that
is Natchez off the Mississippi River?
Yes, sir. Of course it is.
That's where you see a lot of people. When I noticed Arkansas, a lot of the black people were off of them towns off of the border of Mississippi. So I noticed a lot of them was off of those.
That's what the Devil's Punch Bowl is. If you ever get a chance, look that up. That's when a lot of free blacks that were killed and shit. Random and shit. That's in Natchez, bro. That's Mississippi. You know, that's what bothers me when these people with this Mississippi, because they want to claim to be these Mississippian Indians, and them niggas got kicked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? There were some that stayed. There were some. And they did fuck with the blacks. There's several people down there could have Indian background. Even more than I do, and my grandmother was Indian, but they could have a higher percentage of DNA. But the difference is, I'm still attached to mine. You know, they're not attached to theirs because they were just an individual. You know, it wasn't like a community. There's a community of these motherfuckers in Charles City County, Virginia, and New Kent, Virginia, New Kent County, Virginia, respectively. And they're still there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hate that shit, bro. I hate it. I even hated them growing up. I ain't gonna front. For real. I ain't hate them, but I kind of didn't like them.
You know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I be the opposite of an elbow. Nigga, if I find some shit in my DNA, I ain't claiming that shit. Fuck them niggas.
Nah, man,
Sutek, did you send your test off yet?
I already got it packaged up. I already done spit in that
bullshit.
No. I'm putting it in the mail. I'm putting it in the mail in the morning.
Put that shit in the mail. You know, Lucky gonna beat you. He done got the test after you took it, sent it off before you. What's up, man?
Look, you got
on this result right now.
Putting that shit in the mail in the morning.
Which one you get, Patty? Which one you get?
Ancestry.
Okay. Yeah. That only thing is 23andMe. Ancestry is a better platform, like straight up. But 23andMe, you get your haplogroup.
Yeah, that's
better. I got to do 23andMe too.
I like because you can get your haplogroup, right? Yeah. But Ancestry, if you really into genealogy, that's the best one.
Yeah, it's a much better
because they got the record there. Then you could I got about 100 people, which is it's not a lot compared to the 17,000 matches I have, but I was able to find 100 people with DNA that I ain't know them before, but trace how we're related. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got a lot of cousins up in New York, man.
That's what I do with and I attach them to my tree. You know, you can attach their DNA to your tree. So I can go to my tree and show you people, you know what I'm saying, with the DNA, boom, and how we're related to where, you know what I'm saying, on my tree.
I gotta learn how to do that, man.
That's what kickstarted me to doing that shit, really, because I want to do my genealogy, so I want to take the test with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's kickstarted. I'm tired of these niggas asking what's your genealogy.
I don't know everything. But I can help you, bro.
Yeah. Definitely reach out, bro.
Cujo, if not a coincidence, don't do it. Sister Bethy can do your genealogy.
Go to hell.
Oh yeah, nah, we gonna see your sister
hey, look, not a coincidence.
Yo,
Can you
come
do
back,
a show?
Cherokee.
Can you do a
We
show
gonna
one
do a
day?
GoFundMe, get you paid for
Hey, look,
Sister Bethy. Get
can
you
you do
right.
a show one day and like I can present mine if y'all teach me how to share my screen. I can present mine. You know what I'm saying? You can present yours and we can kind of go over how to do it because I see how these
Yeah, I
Aboriginal
need
claims.
that too.
Yeah, we can show you how to do it, man. Because it's easy, but it is something you got to learn how to do. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
you gotta get comfortable with the platform. You gotta understand the
And
databases.
you're
You know what
gonna
I'm
make
saying?
mistakes. That's how come
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, I had
Yeah.
on my mother's father's side, and these some niggas. You know what I'm saying? I end up finding some shit, and like a white lady and my great grandmother had the same name, and I didn't notice that at first. So I went on this long ass tangent going all the way back to England and all this shit, and turns out it wasn't even her. You know what I'm saying? They just had the same Rita Smith. That just had the
But
same name, and were
the
born in
key
the
is
same year.
you see how you was able to identify where you was wrong at, and you talk about it. A lot of these dudes that do DNA, they won't talk about that.
Yeah,
You
dude,
know what I'm saying?
conference dude, man. I'm trying to learn.
We
So
tied my uncle. He tied ours back to was it John Adair, and the John Adair. They got books on them and everything. Adair, the Indian trader or whatnot. So it shows our family because my on my grandmother's side, on my mother's side, they're from Georgia, but they got down there because he took his slaves down into South Carolina first, and then through South Carolina, a lot of those people ended up down in Georgia.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But they went from Virginia. They started off in
yeah,
Virginia first.
yeah. Most people would have started off in Virginia because Virginia was at that point the most established colony in that region. Virginia and parts of Maryland, you know what I'm saying, were the most established. Like to this day, Virginia as a state, especially the white folk, they look down on North Carolina. They do. You know what I'm saying? They look at because they look at it like in old terms, they look at it like the people who went to North Carolina couldn't make it in Virginia. That's why they went to North Carolina. You see what I'm saying? It was like they look at it as a backwater, but now Charlotte is the shit. But for real, they look at it as a backwater. You know what I'm saying? That's how they look at like North Carolina. But yeah, people moved and they took their property with them. Georgia was originally founded to be a buffer zone of free white farmers. Initially, that's how Georgia was founded. It wasn't supposed to have slaves at all. It was supposed to be a buffer zone between English South Carolina and Spanish Florida. You know what I'm saying? To prevent slaves from escaping to Spanish Florida. You know what I'm saying? Because the Spanish you could escape and go down there and say you're a Catholic and you're free. You know, that was just them sticking it to the fucking English. You know, so that's why they built, that's what Georgia originally started off as a free colony. But, money. You know what I'm saying? That's how come you had these bigger planners moving down into Georgia. If you look at Georgia, the way Georgia's set up, it's a Georgia Tech, it's a Virginia Tech, it's the University of Georgia, the University of Virginia. It's set up like Virginia. You know what I'm saying? South Carolina's a bit different, though. They got parishes and shit. South Carolina's different, man. South Carolina's a different place. You ever been? It's a different place, and it's clear. Them niggas look like they straight from Sierra Leone. For real.
That's what I be telling. That's what I be telling. What's his name? That be having a Confederate flag, be threatening everybody. Tayshawn. I'm like, nigga, you probably your DNA is probably.
His name is Tashana.
He's a weirdo.
His name is Tashana.
He's a
Sutek. Y'all do y'all DNA. Look, this is something they got. It's called through line, right?
Yes, sir.
So, this happens when you do your genealogy, you do your tree, and somebody else does their tree, and they find common ancestors. But it's going to show you the people who also did DNA tests. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So like this girl over here, right? So she's saying like her mother's still alive, or whoever this is, her mother, father is still alive. That's why it's private. But their parent is this person, who is this person, who me and them descend from. You get what I'm saying?
That's fucking awesome.
Wow. Way easier.
This dude say they're not cousins. They're not two cousins. They're not two cousins.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to show them this. So, and this is
that
done,
an updated part on the app. Like
this is done. This is done. This is done.
It's fairly new.
Nah, yeah, it is. It is pretty new, but not like
Yeah, not
recent.
that
It's
new.
been around for maybe 8 months to a year,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
before that.
Yeah.
But like, boom, over here, this is my father, this is his mother, and this is my great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? But all these people, you see, Lucy Early, she had these children, and these are descendants of her children who took DNA tests. DNA tests. And
That's
they
pretty awesome.
also, you know, they did their family tree. So this is how we connecting to them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that shit make that shit
I
way
found my
yeah,
father's
nah, this
artist.
shit is dope, bro. This shit is dope.
It,
Like, I don't know,
it's dope though. He ain't
I
lying.
don't know
I
what
hope
they talking about.
one of y'all find Kiera on there so y'all can prove that she from Africa.
Yo,
Like, I don't know what they talk about, but this shit is no, like, this is DNA genealogy. This is the shit they say you can't do, but we doing it. You
But
know what
they've
I'm
been
saying?
going
Like,
on this site doing their genealogy. They've been going on Ancestry doing genealogy.
they just do the paper part
no,
though.
they not
The
really
paper
doing
part. Yeah,
genealogy. They're
they just
not doing.
man,
They're
they
not.
find a
Trust
slave
me.
master. Wait till we show y'all how they got the slave rolls and how they make the mistake. Cause like at the beginning of the like on the slave rolls, it's just a bunch of checks or numbers. You know what I'm saying? They
They
counting
not
the amount of
doing
slaves,
genealogy.
but it's somebody's name at the top of the list. And you're like, see, he the
Like,
slave
hold
right
on,
there.
look. Let me show y'all something. Y'all see this?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is my second great grandmother, right? But this is the point. You see where it says sources, ancestry sources? When you look
Mhm.
at their DNA shit, you don't see any sources. You see, I got several sources from this woman. You know what I'm saying? To establish, you know what I'm saying, who she is and shit like that.
Pull up the census. Let them
So
see the
that was the
census.
problem with real rap shit, right? He ain't had them sources and shit.
Nah, like, look, you can see like the 1920 census. You can see who's right here. Look, who's connected to them.
So
This
Real
is
Rap
like,
did his DNA test then, right? He did it.
he said he did, but we
I
ain't see
don't
the
know. I don't believe.
I don't
He showed
believe
the
his
genealogy part, but I don't know about the
I don't
DNA.
believe his story until he shows some damn DNA proof. Because him
He,
saying that he from Senegal and all that, I don't believe it. That shit
look.
sound like he got it from a book.
Oh, you talking about real rap? What happened to him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
he's full
been
of shit.
he been MIA a little bit. I don't know
He's
where
full
he
of
probably
shit,
been
man.
on what's that shit, Clubhouse. He
Yeah,
probably been on.
I don't believe the whole I don't believe that Senegal story that he said. I don't.
No, I believe that it's a real story. I don't believe that
He's
It's
connected
he's
his
to it.
story.
actually
Yeah,
connected to it.
yeah, I don't believe he's connected to it.
I don't believe nothing to say.
I
Because
don't.
he got it from some other woman that posted it. But he
Yeah,
never been able to establish how he's related to that girl, that woman that posted it. You
yeah,
get what I'm saying?
yeah. I don't believe it. Yeah, I
Like,
think
how
it's
are
like,
you related? I asked him that. He got all upset and shit. So that's how I knew I hit the right question.
Mm-hmm. He ain't know
yeah,
what
Cause
to
like,
say.
okay, you got it from her. How you related to her? Cause cause her shit, you can see she had thousands of people in her shit. Like, whether it's right or wrong, she did extensive work. Even if you fake a tree of 10,000 people, you did a lot of fucking work.
yeah. You did. You did.
You feel what I'm saying? You can't
Yeah,
just do that in one day type
yeah,
shit. Like, oh, let me put 10,000 people on my. It don't work like that.
yeah. But you can
It
certainly be
absolutely.
wrong. You can
No, you
certainly be wrong.
she could certainly be wrong, but
Yes,
I'm just
sir.
saying she spent a
Yeah,
lot of time because she
yeah.
had
Shit.
thousands of you know what I'm saying. Like, I think I got like 2,000 maybe or 2,000 something. I'm not
I
sure how
don't know
many
how many
Yeah,
people
but
y'all
I
got.
got.
how did he
But
connect
I
himself
gotta
to that
I
lady?
might have close to 3,000 something like that. But
I think I got like
that's
these
the
on.
question, Kev. How do you attach yourself to her who made this connection to these people? You didn't make the connection yourself. She made the connection for you. So how we out? You know what I'm saying? What and you know they're sharing messages. He never took a DNA test, so he don't even know if she's even related to her. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so it's too many holes in the shit. But I try to let him live with the shit until he try to act
Yeah,
funny
you
enough.
did. You did. You did. But I was on
But
Clubhouse with the nigga, and he was kind of in charge of the page. He was in charge of the room. Dude, he was a pain in the ass. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? He really was. You know, he
you
really
go on the
was.
ego trip.
Yeah, it was surreal to me just, listening to him and shit. But he ain't, I mean, it's like all these like I know I'm African because I got to. Like, dude, you acting like you're bragging about that. I mean, it's nothing to brag about. It's
Right.
awesome if that's the case, but you don't shit on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn.
Like,
You know,
look,
no
look,
one up
look.
this shit. This shit.
Hold on, look. Do y'all you see the sources for the people?
Mm-hmm.
This
You
is
get what I'm
yours still,
saying?
right?
Yeah, this is my third great grandfather. It's just one of my third great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? Sources. It's
They
not,
won't let you
when you
show this
look
shit
at
on App Power.
when you look at their stuff, they'll just it won't be no sources listed, or it might be one. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, you ain't do no more work. Like, this
But that's
sources
the
for
thing
these
we keep
people,
telling the Wabos,
especially
like,
before
yo,
1870. Like,
yeah.
now
the
we
DNA
gotta understand.
confirms your family tree, like your genealogy, bro. Like, you want to confirm that shit that it's my cousin, or this is my great grandpa and shit. I need the confirmation. You know,
Absolutely. Go to him and show DNA matches I have through him. You get what I'm saying? Like,
man, my uncle done started some shit. He done called people. They're like, yo,
now,
why?
now, granted, that's expected on other people in the world to take DNA tests. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if your cousins just didn't take DNA tests, you're not gonna have matches like that.
Right.
But being in America and how much we're mixed up, you're gonna have matches. You know what I'm saying? It might not be close matches where you could actually pinpoint DNA. Some shit might help you, some might not. At least might leave you in the dark still. But it just, you got to deal with that situation how it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but it's a tool. It's not 100. Like, just because you have a cousin match, it's 100. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it don't work like that.
Yo, now to see my uncle, right? So he found some cousins that we got in Kalamazoo, Michigan. And I don't know how they end up talking about it, but the markers, I guess he reached out to him, but the markers for her father didn't match hers. It didn't match up. And she was wondering why. And he's like, yo, that's not your father, right? So she went back to her mother like, yo, what's going on with this? The markers, and the mother came clean, like, who told you that? You wasn't supposed to know that. And it caused a big rift. And my mom, like, why did you tell the people that wasn't your business? You
that
know,
shit
but
happens, huh?
It's an excellent point, though. That's why you need that confirmation.
Yeah, I had
right
to
now.
Look at
her mom's kept that secret forever, though. Like, her mom's knew, but she just never
Right now, I got a cousin that I found through Ancestry, right? She's a close match cousin, like where what she is she's my grandmother's brother's daughter, not granddaughter, daughter. She's my grandmother's brother's daughter. Now, he never knew about her, nothing, right? She took a DNA test recently and matched with me. And now I got my tree. My tree's public. So she went on my shit and she sees a name that her mother always told her about. You know what I'm saying? So my great uncle, he's on my tree, but you can't see him because he's still alive, but he's a junior. So she could see his dad's name. So she's like, oh shit, that's the name I always heard of. So she hit me up and we talked. I told my peoples about the shit. He's like, oh, what's her name? But I was going through my aunt. But so I'm delivering the messages and shit. But he's like, what's her name? What's the mother's name? He's like, yeah, I know her, but I don't think that's mine. Like, it can't be true. Like, first of all, she wouldn't be popping up on my list if she wasn't related to me. You feel what I'm saying? So, you saying it's not true, and other people in the family question the shit too. I'm like, listen, this is DNA. It don't work like that. She's like, oh well, it could be anybody. No, it can't be. It can't be. First of all,
it could be endogamy.
First of all, he actually knows the girl's mother and was with her around that time. But you know, he got married. He got married a little bit after. Now, mind you, this woman, we ain't talking about no young. Like, this woman is damn near 50 years old. This is some old shit.
Yeah, I know we like
And
to think of shit new. Shit ain't new.
yeah, this is
That
some
shit been
old
going on.
shit. She went her whole life not knowing. And guess what? She got a daughter that took a DNA test too. Both of them hitting on my shit. Mind you, we never known each other. When I looked at her tree, all she had was her mother's side filled out. She never knew who her father was. So people
Yeah.
saying this DNA shit don't work and all this other shit. Well, how the fuck me and her match?
Yeah, I found my father's father. Like my dad, like my grandmother never told my dad who his father was. She told him when she thought she was gonna die one time, but he never told me the dude's name. And I really kind of shied away from it because I figured it was the man that she claimed was his father was a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I did my DNA test, I ain't find now Whitfield, and that's my other surname. My name Whitfield Bay, my whole entire last name. But I found no Whitfields at all in the shit. But I did find, some dude to say he my first cousin that I didn't know who the hell he was. I never heard of him. I get into it. I found out when my grandmother died, I went hard, found out who my grandfather is, met my uncle, met a first cousin that I grew up with, you know what I'm saying? Like right around the street from me, you know what I mean? Like we weren't buddies, we weren't friends, but we passed each other several times, and it would have been cool as shit to know that was my fucking first cousin. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But because, my grandmother tried to maintain her family's integrity, and she knew that my granddaddy he was a Rolling Stone type nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got a rocker cousin. This nigga got stabbed over Churchill and thrown in goddamn in a pond back there. You know what I'm saying? 81. So I'm old enough to have known him. And my dad has a brother that's a year older than him that has the exact same name as he does. And he never knew this dude. It's weird, man, but it's eye opening. But it kind of shows you too. There's nothing's new. I hate when people like act like women just started, like not women, but people just started having babies out of wedlock or just started having multiple
Nah,
baby daddies. No,
this shit
sir.
been going
That's
on
always been
for
the
a
case.
long time.
It's always been the case. It's always existed like that. My grandmother gave away her third child because she had her husband left North Carolina, moved to Baltimore, and was gone. And she ended up fucking with somebody else, but they were still technically married. She had another child. She gave her away. She was raised down in goddamn Jacksonville, North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Gave her to one of her cousins down there. And, my dad and them grew up not even knowing they had another fucking sister. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot, man. Our people have a hell of a story, and we can't just shine over it, just wipe over it. Like the Kiara chick try to do, like how her family wasn't this and her family wasn't that. Well, they lived amongst my family and thousands of other black people families. How were they so? Why was you notice with all of them is always, well, I wasn't a slave. My people weren't slaves. It always comes down to that. How did they manage to pull that off? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
but also, they don't. Their family that they know of doesn't have to be slaves. That doesn't change the
Yeah, of
story
course they
because
not slaves. My
you know what
family
I'm
never
saying.
told me nothing about
No,
slavery.
but we know that most likely you're gonna have some type of ancestry um, to some
Yeah,
type of enslaved person.
without a doubt.
But it's highly possible for you to especially if you're living in the north or your family comes through that way or some shit where you don't have enslaved people. Like I could point you times in the 1800s where I have black ancestors that are not enslaved. I'm in New York. The oldest
Yo,
person I find in New York in my family that are Negroes are he's born in like 1799. We
I
got the
got
Gradual Emancipation Act. So after that, he gets free. I think around 20 when he's like 25. I can't prove that he gets free, but I see his first record is when he's around 25. He gets married to a
yo,
woman from
I,
Jersey,
I
and
got
they're
black
living
people.
free from 18 like 23, 25 all the way up. They're free up until Emancipation Proclamation. Does that mean that there wasn't black people enslaved in America? No, because then I can point you to my other family that was in Virginia who was enslaved. They was enslaved under the early family, and they was enslaved under the what's the other one? Damn, I can't remember this nigga's name.
On my mother's
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
father's side, I can go
So
back to Let me see. I'm on there now. I can go back to. And these were free. These people were free. To 1785 on one side. What the other side? Go back to. Well, I can go
But
further.
damn, what time is it? I gotta get.
Yeah,
Damn, it's
my ass about to
4:42. But I just let Kiera up here. Kiera up here. You want to say something real quick? Cause I definitely gotta get up here. I did not know it was this late. I'm playing myself.
I'm at work. I've been sitting on it. Yeah, my guy ain't did shit. We fucked up.
Hello.
Hello,
Shit,
Kiera. How you doing?
I see that you're about to leave, so I'm not worried about it right now. I'll just catch you all next time.
Oh, okay.
Why you say you all like that? Y'all say y'all.
I'm curious about what's going on now. What you was about to say?
What?
Nah, hold
Nah,
on,
nah, I
hold on,
don't
What?
want
Cash.
to. Nah, I don't
Don't
want to
start
hear
That's
it
that.
up.
just
I don't want to hear that.
Don't
that's just
start
how
it
I
up.
speak. I can't like I don't I just say you all. That's it.
All right, fancy pants. Keep it up.
No, it's nothing
Sound
fancy.
like
It's
old,
just
sound like old janky ass nigga. That's all
no,
right.
it's
Yeah.
nothing fancy.
You
It's
just
just
sound
how
like
I
a jank
speak.
ass nigga. I
It's
mean,
just how I speak. You
you just
speak the way
sound
you
like a
speak.
jank
I
ass. You
speak the
sound
way I
like a.
speak.
You sound, and that's what we call New Yorkers. We saying Yankee, but you sound like old jank ass nigga when you say it like that. That's all.
But
You do
Kiera,
that.
what you wanted to address though? Did you want to speak
No, no,
on?
no, don't get us started. Okay.
No, I didn't come up here. I will start about what? Like, why is Cujo always doing this to me?
Because I just
You
don't want to get into the conversation, sis. I don't mean no harm.
no, because you
Nah.
kept saying like you all kept on mentioning my name, so I just came up here.
Nobody
Yeah.
mentioned who
No, I
did.
did.
Shit.
I did.
Nah,
I did.
nah.
Who said
Cujo
that up
did.
here?
Yeah,
Cujo
I
did.
did.
Oh
I
shit.
did.
I said her name. I said her name like once or
Yeah.
twice. I ain't gonna front. Cause
I just
you
hope
be
she
in the
was
chat.
learning, man.
No, Kiara, you be in the chat. You be talking your shit. We
I
gotta
mean,
respond a little bit.
I'm not
It ain't nothing crazy.
what I'm
Yeah.
about like I'm not a biased person. I'm very open minded.
Oh,
I listen
shit.
to you all's channel and listen to the information, but when
I
I do
appreciate
my
it.
own studies, it's not adding up.
What
Yeah, well,
studies?
yeah, we need to sit down and study together, sweetie. We need to
No,
sit down and
what?
study it together so we can
No,
come to an understanding.
I'm just saying it's like I just don't get it's like how are you all okay, for one, you say that you are a slave descendant of West Africans, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that goes without
Okay.
saying.
Most of us, yeah.
So, okay, so like how is that if you can't even tell me your ancestors' original name?
How would you know your ancestors' original name? See, there was this thing called
All
slavery,
right. Hold
and
on,
people
real
didn't
quick.
Oh,
record that type
but
of shit.
Hold on, Kiara. Have you ever seen a document where it was showing Africans coming in to
but
America?
no,
What?
okay.
No. I'm just saying. Have you ever seen it? Because the reason I'm asking that is because it doesn't say their name on them because they didn't care about the name, right?
Okay, but
Hold on.
how do
When you
you
buy, no, hold on, real quick. They didn't care about the name because the person who bought them could name them whatever they wanted to. So
uh, okay, but how do you
you get
know
how
that
that
those
works?
people okay, I'm trying to see how do you know that those people that came over here are specifically related to you by blood?
Because of the areas they live in and the areas my family is from. Like
But
my mother's father, people from New Kent County. I know that slaveholding was really a really big deal in New Kent County. Martha Washington, George Washington's wife, had a plantation down there. That's where his slaves came from. They came from New Kent County because she the one that had the money. You know what I'm saying? And my family's from there. So I know what was going on there. I know that black people were enslaved there. So it stands to reason, even without anything that I'm reading in the book, it stands to reason that they would have been enslaved there because black people were enslaved at the time.
Yeah. And with me, my DNA goes back to a slave master. I think his name James the Deer, right? Famous guy. He was famous Scottish. And they show how he moved and he took his slaves. And it was Native Americans around. I think he, one of the wives was Native American too. But he took them from Virginia down to South Carolina. He became governor down there, right? But he took his slaves with him. And remember, South Carolina and Virginia were ports. But a lot of my family that went into Georgia, they came from South Carolina, via Virginia. You know what I'm saying? So they picked up these last names of the people and all that they were around. But James Adair was one of them. We know that James Adair was a slaveholder. He was Scottish slave.
After emancipation, you didn't have to choose your former master's name. You could choose any fucking name you wanted. You could choose any name. That's like there's so many Black Washingtons and shit. Because Black people had an affinity to George Washington. He was fabled to be a good slave owner, da 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 da, and what he represented, liberty, da 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 da. You know, and so you have a lot of Black people named Washington. You also have a lot of Black people named Jefferson. I can't figure out the Johnson one yet. You know what I'm
Okay, so
saying?
you
But I
think
figured out the Brown one.
okay, so you think that you get your name from a Slavic person.
A Slavic. Stop calling them Slavic. Okay, let's
They
deal
are
with what a Slavic.
Slavs.
They are not. That's not
Yes, they
true.
are.
That's not true. That
Okay,
is
so
not
you
true.
think
No, it's
okay,
not what I
so
think.
you
Let's talk
think
about what a Slavic is.
see he always do this. He's always trying to
You're right,
overtalk
and I'm
me and
gonna
never let me
always
say
do
what
it.
I'm gonna say.
No, because you're calling them people Slavs and they're not Slavs. So
Yes,
I'm not
they
gonna
are. That's
pretend
they
along with you that they
yes
are.
they are. That's yes they are.
Who told you that?
I
The
do
English
my
are not
research. Like
Slavs.
who doesn't know
Yeah,
that?
do some more
So
research.
where do you get this research from? So I can
It's
look it
like
up.
I'm just trying to like you all's like stories do not be adding up
Okay,
and
your story not adding up.
you
Where
don't
do
even
you
know
get
my
this
story. You
research
haven't even
from?
asked me.
You don't
Where do
have
you get you where you
You don't even
starting
know
out
my
fucked up? You
story.
calling them Slavs. So where do you get that from?
Yeah, who told you they were Slavs? What research?
Oh my god.
I mean, because they really are not Slavs. They're not. Slavs are
Okay,
specific
then who
European
are they
nations.
then?
Bounce
Who are
around too
they?
much.
They're
Who are
English.
they?
They're English.
No. Where did you get that from?
You can look up the definition.
I'm sure I have already. That's an old ass.
I can look up the definition. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm about to look it up right now.
I can tell you what countries they come from.
So that's how
Ukraine,
you found
Serbia.
out who these people were because you looked up a definition.
That's who they are. That's their
That's not.
ethnicity. Yes, it
No,
is. That's
that's
their
not their
ethnicity.
ethnicity. Germans are different from Celts. Celts are different from Slavs. They're different people. It's just that simple. You just
I'm
want
looking
to.
it up now. She said look up the definition, right? So she can hear
She did
another
say
source.
she did say the definition.
Yeah. See, they like to say that they called them slaves because they were Slavs, totally ignoring that the word esclave or slave was used long before there was in America. It was used long before there was in America. And it's even disputed whether it comes from Slav, but I roll with that it does come from Slav. But that had nothing to do with actual Slav. The term Slav just became a generic term for life servant. Period. In Latin, the word for slave is servus, where we get the word servant from. So slave and servant are actually synonyms. But we don't view it like that now because language is a fluid thing. Language changes over time. But Slav has nothing to do, the word slave has nothing to do with the ethnicity of the people who were held in bondage whatsoever. And that's a terrible thing to even imply because it sounds silly and it's embarrassing. Like you
Real
go
crazy.
in public and say some shit like that, you just make us look bad.
Who
To be
is you?
you.
Kiara, you should have came
I'm
up here
not claiming
earlier,
to be
man.
black.
Yeah, let's go.
You
Let's
should have
go.
came up here earlier.
Yeah, good night, y'all.
But yo,
That's why I want
I
to get
gotta get
started
up
with
out of
this.
here. Kiara, I'm gonna get
Respect,
All
you.
right,
respect, sister. And chick ain't no insult either for the record. It comes
She
from
Yo,
really.
me,
she lucky because I was about to
I'm
get her
like,
with the Slavic stuff, but you lucky you didn't got saved.
nah,
Did he just
yeah,
call me a trick?
I said chick.
no,
I wouldn't call
Oh.
you no chick. I know, no. Chick mean young woman. I'm not saying that in the derisive manner. Is what I'm
Okay, I
saying.
misheard
Yeah, I
you.
say. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't. I rarely, if ever, insult chicks.
yo, but everybody,
Y'all
listen.
have babies. I need y'all to have babies and shit.
I need y'all to like, share, comment. Make sure y'all share this video out and like the video, man. Kiara, you better be sharing my video. I gotta get up out of here. I hope y'all have a good night or a good morning.
Big up for Skittles. Big up to Skittles for holding me fucking down in the goddamn chat. Sorry, Nat. I had to
Yeah.
say that. Big up Skittles. Big up Jelani. Had to say
Big
that.
up,
Peace, y'all.
Skittles.
Big up Virginia.
Everybody in the chat, I
Need y'all
appreciate
niggas,
y'all
man.
for
Thank you,
Need
Doc.
y'all
appreciate
niggas
y'all
on
for sticking around.
TikTok, man. Bring y'all ass on over there.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
don't
Keep on
gotta
Twitter.
have a 1,000 followers to start a live, but you don't gotta have 1,000 followers to join the live. So
Word?
shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why I
I
was
just
wondering
found
about the
that out.
join. Yeah.
Nah, Sutek, let me know, man. Put me over there, man.
Can you
I got
send
my
us the channels
notifications
too?
on, man. So
Yeah.
people,
I be sending y'all. I be sharing y'all the lives and shit.
Yeah.
I gotta check my message. I'm gonna make
Cass,
sure. I'm
Cass,
gonna make sure I get it right.
Yeah, Cass, you gotta give me your name, bro. You still ain't gave me your name. I gotta follow you on there. But
Oh yeah. I gotta give you the name.
yeah, man. I be sending these young bro. I don't know if y'all watched Dr. Ma'at channel the other day.
Nah, I didn't see it, but I seen people talking about. I need to watch that video.
What happened on that?
Yeah. The dudes, the two brothers that came up on the end. That's where I be at. They be over on TikTok. I be fucking with them, and they be beating up the pseudos and mostly the elbows. So yeah, man, I be sharing that live to y'all every day. Every day the motherfuckers go live, like
Oh,
literally every day.
I gotta make sure my notification shit's on. I gotta catch this shit.
Yeah, we got to get on TikTok, y'all, because that's where
Yeah.
they dominate at over there, bro. We got to get over
Nah,
there.
yeah, we running down.
They go
But
crazy
yeah,
over there, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
do.
get up out of
But
here,
all
man.
right, y'all, man.
Peace,
All right.
peace.
Respect. Peace.
Yo, peace, everybody. Yo, like, share the video. Let's go, man. DNA works. It's only fake for the people that's faking it. That's it, man. That's the message of the day. It works.